Funding for the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau Girls State Volleyball Championships is provided by...
The path to greatness starts early. The Iowa Farm Bureau believes in Iowa's youth and their pursuit of greatness. That's why we're proud to be the title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Each student's effort is important, and when one rises, we all rise to a better Iowa.
Fairway, along with Nabisco, Frito-Lay, and Sara Lee, is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Girls Sports Championships. We congratulate all the schools and student athletes participating in this year's Girls High School State Volleyball Championships. Fairway, proud to care for the places we work and live. By Musco Lighting, the sports lighting specialists, providing lighting systems for you, your project, and your community.
Championship Friday live from Cedar Rapids, Iowa, as today we hand out 5 championship trophies to the 5A, 4A, 3A, 2A, and 1A champions. The teams have arrived. Ankeny Centennial and Cedar Falls, the number 1 and 2 ranked teams in Class 5A, about ready to face off in this big championship match. Greetings, my friends. Eric Rayleigh, Barb Randall. Barb, why are you excited for this 5A matchup?
Well, this matchup has some of the best players in the state. They have awesome middles on both sides. They have great dominant outside hitters, so expect a lot of exciting kills here.
Let's take a look at Ankeny Centennial. They have 11 seniors on their team. The school's only been open 6 years. 6 times they have made it to the state finals, the tournament here. They have 3 state championships, 2014, 2015, 2016, and they have 4 players that have committed to play Division I college volleyball.
It's pretty impressive.
As Ankeny Centennial won a thriller yesterday in the semifinals against West Des Moines Valley, they get a chance to take on Cedar Falls. The Tigers have not lost this year, and they were the defending 5A champions. They swept Linmar yesterday in the semifinals, and the Tigers now, the last time they lost in this state tournament was in the 2016 final against, guess who? Ankeny Centennial.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids, Iowa for today's 2018 IGH SAU State Volleyball 5A Championship matchup featuring the Ankeny Centennial Jaguars and the Cedar Falls Tigers. Fans, please welcome the Centennial Jaguars. And now please welcome the Cedar Falls Tigers. Fans, it's now time to introduce the players and coaches in today's 5A championship matchup. First of all, the Centennial Jaguars. Number 2, Kenzie Caruth. Number 3, Kennedy Ballantyne. Number 4, Corinna Larson. Number 5, Chloe Peck. Number 7, Taryn Lindemann. Number 10, Emma Wallstad. Number 18, Abby Wood. Number 20, Rachel Schoen. Your assistant coaches, Annie Stasel, Sarah Alberts, Paul Gilmore, Molly Norton, and Courtney Kennedy. And now, here are your starters for the Centennial Jaguars. Number 8, Riley Morgan. Number 9, Kenna Sauer. Number 11, Devin Robinson. Number 12, Callie Jones. Number 17, Ari Winters. And number 23, Megan Lively. Your libero, number 16, Josie Magner. Head coach for the Jaguars, Jessica Reinhardt. And now let's meet the Cedar Falls Tigers. Number 3, Lexi Godfrey. Number 5, Jada Golden-Smith. Number 8, McKenna Borhave. Number 9, Ashley Shildroth. Number 13, Tyria Campbell. Number 14, Emmy Wedgbury. Number 15, McKenna Gleason. Number 16, Grace Frost. Your assistant coaches, Adam Timmons, Abby Perez, and Morgan Rutherford. Now, here are your starters for the Cedar Falls Tigers. Number 4, Emerson Green. Number 7, Dara Holstein. Number 11, Emily Clapp. Number 12, Emily Hayes. Number 17, Elena Yates. And number 21, Acacia Brown. Your libero, number 2, Kirsten Graves. Head coach for the Tigers, Matthew Johnson. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here are your officials for this 5A championship match. First referee, Bob Fessler. Second referee, Kent Prescott. Line judges, Greg Brasper and Ted Mosier. And now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask you to please stand and join us. Direct your attention to the flag as we honor America and those who protect our freedom with the singing of our national anthem performed today by the Williamsburg Singers under the direction of Stephen Manning and Catherine Birdie. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets head rocking, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you, Williamsburg Singers.
Beautiful singing of the national anthem. The starters and the entire team announced to everyone in attendance here. Barb, what are the Ankeny Centennial keys to knock off Cedar Falls, giving them their first loss of the year?
Well, the reason they won the semifinal match was the play of their middles, so they need to run the middle. They have a strong middle attack, and it dominated at the end of the match in the semis. And then they need to block for points. Cedar Falls is a great defensive team, and if they can block and not let Cedar Falls get any touch on that ball, that will be advantage for Centennial.
Centennial had 13 team blocks in that 3-2 victory over West Des Moines Valley yesterday. Well, the Tigers, they're doing something right. They're undefeated. What do they need to do to finish the job and win a state title?
Well, like I said, they play really, really great defense, but they need to be very, very scrappy in this match. They're going to see some amazing offense, and anytime they can get any touches, that will be better, so that they can then better the ball and send the ball back to Ankeny Centennial. And then they need to serve strategically. If they can serve spots on the court, that will keep Ankeny Centennial from being able to run those middles, and they can kind of guide where they want the offense to come from.
Cedar Falls has started slow in the quarterfinals and semifinals. They ended up sweeping their two opponents, but we'll see how they start here in this championship match. The stage is set. A full day of coverage here on Iowa Public Television of the Iowa High School Volleyball Championships. is officially underway, and it's a service ace. Can't start any better than that for Ankeny Centennial.
Well, she knew she had an ace right away. She served that ball, and she knew it was going to be an ace. That was a great serve.
Kenna Sauer, 6'1" outside hitter, senior, going to Missouri next year with the service ace, and the Tigers are in the net. 2 costly errors for the undefeated Cedar Falls Tigers. 2 mistakes they made, and now it's 2-0 in favor of Ankeny Centennial. I mentioned slow start in the quarterfinal against Waukee. Slow start yesterday for Cedar Falls against number 5 Linn-Mar. Slow start so far here in the championship match. Here's the set to the outside. Brown had to readjust and attack air, and just like that, Barb, 3-0 Centennial.
Well, again, this isn't a time for Cedar Falls to worry too much. They've been in this situation. It's only 3 points. They need to side out here.
A side out would be big. Blocked at the net. Tigers get it back, and now a whistle. They say under the net was Brown. And Centennial looking real confident right here, up 4-0. And Sauer serving bullets over the net.
They absolutely should feel confident because they beat last year's runner-up in the semifinals. Ankeny Centennial did, and it was awesome.
Tigers are on the board. You knew it happened sooner or later, but now they have a little bit of a deficit, little bit of a hole to dig out of early on in this opening set. Now it's time for Cedar Falls to get serving offensively. Tigers in red. Ankeny Centennial in the white tops on the right side of your TV screen. Over the block. The Tigers handle it defensively. Quick set, and that's Yates. Yates has been huge for Cedar Falls this year.
So in the open, we talked a little bit about Ankeny Centennial's middles, but Yates does a really nice job for Cedar Falls. And when Yates is out, Holstein is in. And Holstein got kill after kill after kill when she was in the front row in the last 2 matches here in Cedar Rapids.
Another nice serve by Emma Wedgbury, a sophomore defensive specialist for Cedar Falls. In the net again. Barb, that's the 3rd time. So 3 of the 5 Centennial points have been net violations charged against Cedar Falls. What's happening?
Well, we probably should let everybody know that Cedar Falls has been in this championship match. This is the 3rd straight year in a row. However, these players haven't been.
Correct.
So even though the team has been here and they've been on the team, they've been sitting on the bench. So this is the first time these players, even though it's the same team, are in this match. It's a big deal.
Last year, Cedar Falls graduated 6 seniors off last year's team. Beautiful play on that attack by Brown, and right now it's 5-3. More serves coming. This time it's Emerson Green, the setter, quickly returned down for the kill. That's Devin Robinson. The Des Moines Register came out with the best 50 players ever to play volleyball in the state of Iowa. Well, guess what? Robinson made that list.
Well, and she's going to the University of Wisconsin for college. That hit was against a triple block. Pretty impressive.
You don't throw 4 players up on the block, right?
You can't.
Tigers get the point. Brown again with the kill. That is her 3rd, so she has 3 of the 4 Tigers points. And now she goes back behind the service line. A near service ace. It is an ace. Brown with 3 kills and an ace, trying to carry the Tigers to their first lead here in this opening set.
And you can see everybody thought someone else was going to take it. It's just a little miscommunication. That will probably not happen later in this match.
Centennial, good pass. The set was off. It's out of bounds. Not many options there, and we're all tied up. If you started worrying, oh, will the Cedar Falls score a point? Is it going to be a blowout? Yeah. Volleyball is a game of momentum. Right now, Cedar Falls has that momentum.
And all these players know that there are going to be runs, and sometimes you give a few runs, and sometimes you make a few runs. So it goes back and forth.
7-6, Ankeny Centennial with the point. And here is Ari Winters, a senior going to the University of Denver to play volleyball next year. I remember when she was a young freshman playing in
Well,
the state championships.
And she's got athletics in her background. Her dad played basketball at the University of Iowa. Her sister is now playing at Creighton and is blowing things open at Creighton. They have a great program, and she's part of the reason why.
Nice shot of Yates extension at the net in celebration from our net cam. 7-7. Ooh, that was a dangerous serve. And now quick battle above the net. Somehow, some way, that ball got through there. The block looked like it was set up. Let's see how this ball squeaks through that.
Well, the block is there, but the hands aren't strong. So you need to get up there, and when your hands are up there, you need to shrug your shoulders and tighten from your shoulders to your wrists so they're like a stiff board. And if they aren't like that, then the block is going to easily be able to push the ball off them.
That time the block was there. It wasn't tall enough for 6'1" senior outside hitter Kenna Sauer, just soared above the block on her attack. And here's Devin Robinson. Nice pass. Quick set middle, down for a kill. It's textbook. Why don't they do that every time?
Oh, I wish they would. As a former middle blocker, I absolutely wish they would. However, for middles to run that quick, you have to have a pretty good pass, and the hitter has to be in good position, and the setter has to get her the ball. It's several different critical things that have to happen, and it's easier than it looks.
2 contacts charged against Centennial.
It's harder than it looks.
It is.
It looks easy. It's not that easy.
Nothing looks easy out here today. I can't do anything what these student athletes are doing on the court. 10-8. Tigers first to double digits in the opening set. They dug a hole early on, and they have successfully climbed out of it. To the outside, little tip, and Centennial has options. Down the line, we play on.
And that's the scrappy defense that we were talking about earlier.
No stopping that. Megan Lively, 6'3" middle blocker. She's a senior going to Central Florida next year. She's 6'3", but then when you add that extension with the arm, she can get up.
Well, and the block was set up, a double block was set up, and she cut back across her body to completely miss where the block was set.
Centennial has it. And they get the point. There defensively was Holstein, the senior for Cedar Falls, but it was coming just a bit too hot. Off the hands and ricochets out of bounds.
So we can talk a little bit about Holstein's arms there. They were straight up versus pushed over. When you're blocking the ball, they need to be pushed over the net. Your hands actually need to be on the other team's side of the net for it to be a great block.
Back row attack, just knocks it back to Centennial. Stuffed at the net. Holstein textbook block there. And down the line for a kill. Nothing much Kirsten Graves, the junior DS libero, could do about that.
No, that's a really tough ball to dig, and when it's coming straight down the line at you, it's super fast. You have to react quickly, so at least she got a touch on it. Now somebody has to turn around and play that ball.
Back set, tooled out of bounds off this slide. We're seeing some pretty volleyball right now here in this Class 5A matchup.
Well, and Green, the setter, did a really nice job of getting the middle blocker to jump with her so that Holstein was against a single block.
Knotted up at 11. And that ball is...
I think it's yours.
I caught it.
Yeah.
The power that Centennial brings on each and every attack. It's relentless.
Well, it needs to be in the state finals. I mean, you can't win with tips. And so you need to keep swinging. That's what got you here, and play your game.
Brown with kill number 4. And I have a feeling this one's going to go down to the wire here in this first set, as they're just trading points. I like Brown's reaction. She celebrates as hard as she hits the ball.
It looks like it hurt her feet.
Having fun. A champion will be crowned sometime in the next 2 hours. Back set. Another beautiful piece of hitting. Got to give credit to the setter as well. There's been good passes, nice sets, and strong attacks on both sides of the net for Centennial and Cedar Falls.
Well, Riley Morgan for Centennial that time did a nice job of getting her hitter a single blocker. And so when you're against a single blocker, you're going to win the point more times than you don't.
Morgan, the setter for Ankeny Centennial. Brown again celebrates.
Well, Brown has come to play this morning, hasn't she?
Well, the interesting thing, she did have 2 costly points, mistakes early on with being in the net, but she has definitely rocked the energy and performance since then.
Well, and the other thing I was going to say is the 2 matches earlier this week, she wasn't the impact player for the Tigers, and she's turning into that today.
Ashley Shildroth, a 5'11" senior outside hitter. She's a nice piece of this Tiger puzzle that's run the table this year.
You know I love a lefty on the right side, and in the semifinal match, they were able to get her against a single block several times, and she just hammered the ball for points. It was awesome.
That time the tip worked to perfection. Everyone was ready for Robinson to lay the hammer down, and she just tipped it right where no one was defensively for Cedar Falls.
I'd be afraid of her hitting at me too. She's a gun. That ball, she can bounce it in front of the 10-foot line, and it's with authority. She is amazing.
Champion tip there. Tip for Cedar Falls. Brown has more than one option when she's up there attacking that ball.
Well, and that's what you want. You want to be well-rounded. You want to make the team think you're going to hammer, 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 so they're sitting back on their heels, ready to play defense, and then you tip it, and they can't get to it because they're back on their heels.
Another service ace for Brown, and right now, if I were to say the MVP of this first set, it's got to be Brown.
Well, she's definitely made the most impact, so I would agree.
We're past the halfway point of this first set. Played a 25 win by 2, and it's been about as tight as it could possibly be in this opening set. Here's a look at the replay, Barb.
Nice swing here by Winters. You can see the middle blocker didn't quite make it all the way out for Cedar Falls, which leaves a hole, and Winters was able to swing hard through the middle of that block.
Wow, a one-handed save for Centennial. Outside the lefty. Was there a touch? No, there was not. Point, Ankeny Centennial.
But that's exactly what we were talking about with Green getting a single blocker for Shildroth. She draws the block, so there's a single blocker out there, and Shildroth just needs to put that ball away.
She disguises it so well, Emerson Green.
So that
Solo
is
stuff for the point there.
And that's exactly why middle blockers go late. So Robinson is late here, but she still goes, and she's up high enough. She sees that the ball's coming right at her. She just shoves it back on the Tigers' side.
It's #1 Cedar Falls, undefeated on the year against #2 Ankeny Centennial here in the Class 5A opening set. Centennial, momentum's on their side now. They strung together 3 consecutive points. Head coach Matthew Johnson knows it. He calls a timeout. Let's listen in with Jessica Reinhardt and Ankeny Centennial.
Stay in there. Listen, couple things. A, we're going to take away more line here and leave our right back up for defense, okay? They're tipping. So you just got to think tip and block. You take away that hard line shot, okay? Both you and Callie, okay? You guys, there's nothing over there that we cannot stop. We play our game, and we win this. Passing looks great. Right side's open up there, okay? Point by point.
I think she said something that's very important. There's nothing on that side of the net that we can't stop. When you know you're going up against the defending champion, you know you're going up against a team that is run the table 46-0, you got to have confidence that you can beat them. I think Ankeny Centennial knows that they can beat Cedar Falls here tonight.
They absolutely know that, even though they lost to them earlier in the season. It was very early in the season, and both teams are basically different teams now. But Ankeny Centennial has loads of confidence after the tournament they've had here this week.
The run continues for Ankeny Centennial.
Yeah, they are on a run of 5. This will be 6 if they get this one, but we probably just jinxed them.
Pretty good time to have a 5-0 run. And that is Yates shutting the door on that run. Let's see if Cedar Falls can string together some points here. Trailing by 2. Yates so far today has 2 kills. Hasn't been set as often as she was in that semifinal sweep over Linn-Mar yesterday.
Well, part of that may be the passing. So Green has been able to get the ball to the right front hitter, which is good, but you have to have confidence in your passing and your hitter to shove that quick set to the middle blocker.
That is kill number 4 for Robinson. It's the team lead. But remember, Brown has 6 kills for Cedar Falls offensively so far. Cedar Falls in red, Ankeny Centennial in white. No one home in the back corner, and Centennial is playing at a different level here in the last 5 minutes.
Well, Cedar Falls plays a perimeter defense or a player back defense, so that leaves those corners wide open, and you can see she went over the block for that. And even if she wouldn't have gone over the block, there was nobody back in that corner, but that was a great spot.
Battle at the net. Back row attack from Brown, and too hard. And Ankeny Centennial inching closer and closer from taking this opening set. They lead by 5. Let's listen inside a huddle of Cedar Falls head coach Matthew Johnson.
What's happening on our side of the net? Control, we can control. We can control our serve receive. We can do a little bit better in that ball. We can take good swings. We're getting like rushing ourselves on our approaches, so we're getting like past the ball a lot of time. The other thing is we have got to stay in on that. We just called a timeout and talked about, and like we're rushing. It's just leaving too much court over here, and then our back row's like, where should I go? What should I do? Take away a little court with the block so that our left, like our back row can kind of read and react here. Okay, you've got to set it and you've got to go straight up. Okay? Hey, we're still playing this game. 22-17, side out and let's go.
Tigers on 3, 1, 2, 3,
Tigers.
We really appreciate all of our head coaches today, allowing us to put wireless microphones on them so that you, the viewer, tuning into Iowa Public Television's great coverage, can listen into the strategy. Oh, those coaches are really good. They know the sport of volleyball, and they know how to motivate their team.
They absolutely do, and what he was talking about blocking is so true. The front row block sets up the back row defense. So the block is supposed to funnel the ball to the players in the back row, and he thinks that they need to be a little sharper with that.
What do you do defensively to stop her? Devin Robinson, oh my. Wisconsin's getting a good one next year.
They really are. She is something.
Oh. Jumping out of the gym, bringing the power, a 6-point lead, make it 7. And it's set point, Ankeny Centennial.
And she's scoring from the service line. This is the 5th point in a row that she's served.
Cedar Falls has only lost 2 sets all year. They're undefeated in matches, but they've only lost 2 sets all year. They're on the brink of losing their 3rd set and going down 0-1 here in this 5A championship match.
Both of the sets they've lost have been towards the end of the season, too.
Set point for Centennial. Good up there by Graves. Brown, who's working on 6 kills, hits it over. Trying to disguise the setter dump. Ankeny Centennial goes up 1-0 with a 25-18 victory in the opening set. They started strong, they finished strong, and they defeat Cedar Falls, but we're a long way from over here in this 5A matchup as the crowd is loving it. Let's take a look at the last point here, Barb.
Well, that was a great up by Hayes and nice overpass by Centennial to put that ball away.
Cedar
kind of the dream
Falls
shot.
defeated Ankeny Centennial earlier this year. Centennial leads it 1-0. We'll be right back with more.
Find your favorite programs on IPTV. Submerge yourself in period dramas. Experience world-renowned musical performances. Improve your life with lifestyle programming. And discover entertainers who shaped American culture. Programs made possible, in large part, by the support of viewers like you. Join Iowa Public Television for Festival, November 17th through the 18th and 24th through the 28th.
Few things on Earth are as miraculous and vital as seeds, and many are going extinct. Join IPTV in viewing and discussing this issue, and learn how seed keepers are protecting them in the award-winning film Seed, The Untold Story. That's Friday, November 30th at 7 p.m. at 2 locations, in the IPTV studios in Johnston and T-Box upstairs in Decorah. Get your free tickets at iptv.org/events.
Hi, I'm Charity Nebbe, host of Iowa Ingredient. More and more viewers are becoming sustaining members to support Iowa Public Television because it's easy and hassle-free. You simply choose an amount to give each month through your bank account or through your credit card, and you're set. It's a great way to support the shows you love month after month. You can give online or you can call 800-728-2828. Thank you so much.
Join the conversation online with Iowa Public Television. Follow us on Facebook. Connect with us on all our social networks.
(25-18), Ankeny Centennial with a statement in the opening set. Cedar Falls, they're down, but they're not out of it. Welcome back, everyone. Eric Rayleigh, Barb Randall, the outstanding Iowa Public Television crew. Well, that wasn't maybe what the Cedar Falls fans that drove here expected to see in the first set, because Cedar Falls has been so good this year. Let's take a look at some of those highlights from that opening set, Barb, and really a very efficient attack for Ankeny Centennial, hitting 382 in the first set. Tigers just hit 171 offensively. That's a stark contrast.
It is a stark contrast, and Cedar Falls needs to pick up their defense to offset that.
The leaders in that first set for Cedar Falls, 6 kills for Acacia Brown, only 2 attack dares on 12 attempts. She hit 333, but then there's a drop-off. Holstein had 2, Yates had 2. Someone else needs to get a couple more to help Brown in her offense. And then for Ankeny Centennial, great balance. Robinson finished with 6 kills on 7 attacks, hitting a sizzling 714 attack percentage. 4 kills for Sauer, hitting 400, and 2 kills for Jones as well. Good defense with 16 digs for Ankeny Centennial. Well, Centennial needs to win 2 more sets to win the match.
Net
and they
violation.
Get the first point again off a net violation.
So if I'm Matt Johnson, it's a tough place to be, because you want your team to stay aggressive, but they really need to control themselves and not push too hard, not be too nervous. Go up and play how you know how to play.
Ankeny Centennial, 40 wins, 3 losses. One of the losses coming to Cedar Falls. Great job by Holstein there, getting the Tigers the lead early on here in the second set.
Well, Holstein is a little bit undersized for a middle. She's 5'11", and the middles that she's playing against are 6'3" and 6'2", and they're huge, long arms, and she's doing a great job of hitting kind of the armpit area so that you can't really control where the ball goes, and then she fires up the team. So having her do well is good for the Tigers.
Take a look, nice pass. Green backs up and gives a good quick set, and Yates finishes the job with her 3rd kill. 2-1 Cedar Falls. Blocked back, but they're going to call a lift.
Yep. Well, and that is only because Yates's arms were too far behind her head, so when she touched the ball, she kind of caught the ball, and when she moved her arms forward, it's called a carry.
Emerson Green, after the semifinal win yesterday over Linn-Mar, 25-22, 25-16, and 25-12. She said, we're just so excited, and we understand if one point doesn't go our way, we just have to keep fighting. Well, the opening set didn't go their way. and they haven't been in many situations where they've had to play from behind. Let's take a look at this replay from our net cam.
As a middle, it's hard to tool the block, but Robinson does a really nice job of an inside-out swing against the hitter and making the ball go off to the right side with that inside-out swing.
Cedar Falls in that semifinal had a very balanced attack. Yates had 16 kills, Brown had 10, Holstein 9 kills, Shildroth with 7, 39 assists for Green, 13 digs and 2 kills for the junior setter who's going to play basketball at the University of Northern Iowa next year, in 2 years. She's just a junior. Her older brother, AJ Green, the starting point guard, is a true freshman on the UNI men's basketball team. Her father, the associate head coach for the UNI men's basketball team. So we talked about winners and her family having a lot of athletes. The Green family certainly does as well. 4-3, Ankeny Centennial on top. An attack here, that was close, but smart decision by the back row of Centennial to let that one fly by.
Well, and they could tell by the position for Brown, she was under the ball, and she contacted it under the ball, which means the ball's going to go up. That one she's over on top of the ball, so the ball's going to go down.
Yeah, she knows what she's doing.
Yep.
The set was perfect, the approach spot on. Now let's watch her serve and how she attacks the ball all the way back behind the service line. 5-4. Make it 6-4, a quick side out. So many weapons for Ankeny Centennial. And that's one of your favorite players in the state. And the fact that she is a nice piece of this puzzle here.
Well, what really made that play so good was the quick set. Sauer was able to hit between the blockers because there was like maybe 10 feet between them. And so that you can almost get a kill every time if you have that kind of opening.
Yates with the kill. She's going to play volleyball at Dayton. Her teammate Emily Clapp, number 11, is going to play Arkansas Tech. Holstein, number 7, is going to the Naval Academy. And for Ankeny Centennial, Lively's going to Central Florida, Winters to Denver, Devin Robinson, Wisconsin, and Kenneth Sauer to Missouri. So a lot of players who are playing right now in this 5A championship match will continue playing volleyball at the next level next year.
And that is huge. That's why these teams are here, because they have so many players that make great contributions to their teams, and the setters do a great job of getting them all the ball a decent amount of time. So the defense never really knows who the ball's going to.
The attack down that far line landed right on the line, and in volleyball, if it lands on the line, it's in.
That's right. Any part of the ball on the line is in.
Centennial won the first set 25-18. Cedar Falls looking to rally. Big kill there.
So again, there was and that was Holstein, who's a middle blocker, hitting from the outside, but you can see there's a huge hole in the block. And so Holstein has no problem finding that hole and getting the kill. So the blockers for both teams really need to work on closing that block so that there are 4 arms solidly like a wall up there that the hitter has to hit around.
Hard to hit a ball through a wall. Much easier to hit it through an open doorway or window, right?
Absolutely.
Over the wall, but out of bounds. And that's the thing, when you take that attack, when you take that angle to get over the ball, it might sail on you a bit.
Yep.
It did.
And you have to make sure, if it depends on where you're hitting the ball from, but if you're not above the blocker, then you need to hit under and roll the ball over so that it has that top spin and can come down. You can't just hit it wherever you want and hope that it'll find that court.
Callie Jones, a name we haven't called much, but she's an integral member of this team, the 6-foot junior outside hitter with her 4th kill. Jones, a true team player, and she'll be back next year. One of the few starters who is returning for head coach Jessica Reinhardt.
And there's Holstein again. I think Green really trusts Holstein because she'll have her running slides, she'll have her running quick out of the middle. The last play had her hitting outside, so she trusts her and knows that she's good for a kill when she gets the ball.
Emily Clapp serving for Cedar Falls. She hits the ball over the net to Centennial. They're in the white tops. Cedar Falls in the red uniforms. And a side out for Ankeny Centennial. They're first to double digits here in the second set, leading by 2. Here's the replay.
That time you could see Holstein's hands were reaching to the outside blocker, which we always teach go straight up. And because they were reaching, Winters was able to hit straight over that block.
Setter dump. Oh, that was pretty. She's like a magician. Pulled a rabbit out of her hat. She disguised it so well, and that's Emerson Green's first kill of the match.
Which it's a little questionable because we haven't seen her have much offense.
She had 2 kills in the semifinal, and that's her first here today.
But she's dumped more than that in the other 2 matches this week, and we haven't seen her do much of it this morning, so I don't know if that's part of their game plan or not.
Again, one of the top 50 best players ever to play the sport of volleyball in the history of the state of Iowa. Nice look at her. Can't imagine looking through the other side of the net, figuring out how am I going to stop her attack? Center dump again.
Yeah, and if it works once, you might as well try it again, right?
Net cam. Everyone expecting the set. Nobody expecting that little campfire. Get your s'mores out and sit around. Green now a chance to serve. It's 11-10. Ankeny Centennial with the lead. Tigers on a mini run here. Brown attacks it. To the middle. Beautiful roll shot. I thought she was going to come with the power. She went with the finesse.
Well, and the roll shot was so pretty because it landed in front of the 10-foot line. It's really hard to make it land that short from a back row attack, and that was such a nice touch on that ball.
Kenna Sauer has been huge, averaging 3.9 kills per set, along with Ari Winters leading a formidable front line, including Devin Robinson.
Well, that's interesting because they called that play against Yates earlier, and that looked similar to the carry that she had on the block. She kind of caught it behind her head and pushed it forward, but as we always say, the refs here are the best in the state, and we certainly wouldn't want that job.
They really are. Voted throughout the season by coaches, evaluated and getting a chance. Our top official, Bob Fessler, has been doing it a long time. Well, Barb, look out. The Jaguars getting a little separation here in the Class 5A championship second set. Here's head coach Jessica Reinhart inside their huddle.
We want to watch for. She's starting to do it a lot, okay? First option is to stop it at the net, just like Kenna did. Be live, be active. You see that ball come over, send it back, okay? Front row, Devin, that applies to you too. That setter's in your zone. Keep your hands high. You see it come over, send it back just like Kenna did, okay? We got to keep our hands high. They're still doing a lot of quick ones, okay? So just high hands, quick press on that block, okay? Josie, stay up right now, okay? Number 9's up. She's tipped. You and Riley have had some confusion. You call it, you take it, because we're going to leave you up for tip, okay? Lots of tips. Push this point. This point, Jags, this point.
Head coach Jessica Reinhart, overall record 211 victories, just 30 losses. She's been the head coach ever since Ankeny Centennial was a school. That's only been 6 years. All 6 years she's led Ankeny Centennial to state. They've been state champions a couple of times already. They've had a great year representing the CIML Central Conference. Well, the Tigers needed a point, and they got one. They went to Brown, who has 8 kills so far here today.
And she did a nice job of hitting high off the blocker's hands and sending that ball deep so the back row defenders could not get to it.
Brown.
That's who I'd set.
So the serve by Brown looked really good, but the beautiful pass to get the setter so many options, and then, yeah, I'd go Robinson as well.
I mean, she's hitting over that block and just putting the ball down. She is 6'1". She's up there above the block. I bet her arms are, I mean, they could probably scratch her knees without bending over. She's got really long arms, broad shoulders, Beautiful build for a volleyball player, strong upper body.
And now she has a chance to serve. So Robinson with 9 kills. And Kennesawa with 9 as well for Ankeny Centennial. That's been the storyline here. Cedar Falls has only lost 2 sets all year. But they dropped the opener by a score of 25-18 in this 5A championship match. Smart play, heads up play there by Yates, realizing everyone's creeping up. No one's at home in the back row.
Well, everybody definitely was creeping up, and she was able to just get a hand on it and put it in that golden corner.
The libero for Cedar Falls, Kirsten Graves. Her older sister was a dominant player at Cedar Falls several years ago. Off the block attack, and it's down for a point. Here's number 8, Riley Morgan. The 5'9" senior setter does not get enough credit for what she does running this offense. Service ace.
Not yet. Oh, nice hustle. But that's exactly the kind of effort that Cedar Falls is going to need if they want to come back here.
The lead grows to 6. Let's take a look at that last play. It's coming in hot. Brown mishandles it. Graves gives it her all. Let's go inside the Tiger huddle.
And way less errors. Yeah, we're just making too many mistakes. And we're letting them be really comfortable. We're not taking away anything defensively right now, which is a strength of ours, is playing defense and making them take extra swings. You know how many swings they've taken the last couple days and how many pressure swings they've taken the last couple days. You just got to make them a little uncomfortable. We saw them earlier this year where every swing they took on a consecutive swing on a long point was worse than the one before it. You just got to do a little bit better job of scrapping, getting your feet set, making them take a swing that they don't want to take.
We got to hit service spots with purpose. Come on.
Let's go.
So you heard assistant coach Timmons in there saying hit service spots with purpose. That is exactly right. You have to hit where the coaches want you to serve. There's a reason they want you to serve that. And against Ankeny Centennial, part of that reason is so that Robinson can't be set. So if you take them out of system, then maybe they can't set their best player in the middle.
Timmons, longtime assistant coach at Cedar Falls. They got a great team. Good head coach, great assistants, and awesome team, just like Ankeny Centennial does. The replay at the net, down for a Centennial point.
You could see her hands were pushed over the net, but her left shoulder was not parallel to the net. And that's why the ball went out of bounds. You have to keep your shoulders parallel to the net so that it creates a wall, a parallel wall.
Green had to scramble just to get a set up there, and guess who? Sowers just waiting to get that block. An 8-point lead, and then a service error. It's hard, the momentum, the energy's going, and you want to serve tough, but that time just a little too much on it.
Well, and you need to get back there, take a breath, kind of calm yourself, and then go. Don't let yourself play into the racing feeling that happens in the state finals.
Emily Hayes with a good serve for Cedar Falls. A good swing. Tigers able to handle it defensively. Now the overpass. All the way to the back row. Setter dump. Good job by the libero to keep that alive for Centennial. The Jags came to play here this morning. Tigers with another point. They're going to need a lot as they trail by 6. Play to 25, win by 2.
Well, and right there, they kind of were doing what Coach Johnson was telling them. Keep the rally going. Make them take another swing. And that's exactly what the Tigers were doing.
Another serve with purpose there, and you see they don't get a good attack out of it. They can't even return it.
Huh. Those coaches must know what they're talking about.
It's kind of like teachers. It's kind of like parents. You got to listen to them, kids. They know what they're doing. A 5-point lead for the Jags, and they just need 5 more points. Almost another service ace.
But a free ball is almost just as good.
Exactly. And it results in another Tiger point. Serving leads to offensive production. The Tiger fans haven't had much to cheer about today, but they're happy. And Centennial calls their timeout. as a run for the Tigers has made this one interesting in the second set. Let's go inside the Centennial huddle. As I was looking at research earlier today, I was talking to my good friend Mark Simpson, and he said, you know, when these two teams played earlier this year at the Ankeny Centennial Tournament, all 8 participants in that Ankeny Centennial Tournament are in the 5A state tournament. Talk about good competition early in the year before conference play starts to prepare for a moment like this. Now, that was months ago, though, Barb.
So you heard Coach Reinhardt talking about sticking this pass. They need to stick the pass and then set the back set, which is exactly what they did. They had Lively run the quick, try and take the blocker so that Sauer was up against a single block. That didn't really work. Sauer was up against a double block. So then, you know, Cedar Falls is pushing them up against the wall.
The attack was good, just hit it too hard, and now it's a 3-point ball game here in the second set. Centennial won the first 25-18, and boy, they needed that side out. Finally, Centennial stops the Tiger run.
Yeah, it was a run of 5, and you kind of feel like momentum is swinging back towards the Cedar Falls side, and they need to get this stopped here and get the ball back right away so that Centennial can't get that momentum back going their way.
A 4-point lead. Centennial just needs 4 points. There's one of them, and it's scored by a defensive block. Look at how perfect this is. Shutting the door on the Tigers there. Sauer to serve. She's been a mainstay in this Centennial lineup for several years. Green to Brown from the back.
That's what you call following the ball. Every coach tells every defender, follow the ball, follow the ball.
I thought you might hit it, though.
Well, it's hard because when you're following the ball, you don't always know where those lines are, but hopefully her team was over yelling at her. She was running towards her teammates, so hopefully they were helping her out on that call.
Tigers had a 5-0 run just minutes ago. Looking to get another 5-0 run right now. Tip. And good job defensively. Scrappy defense. Great hustle, but the Tigers are celebrating another point.
Well, Green really sees the court well. She sees, that might be from her basketball experience. She sees what's happening over there, kind of knows where the players are, and loves that golden corner. I'm with her. I like those golden corners, too.
Again, Green committed to play basketball at the University of Northern Iowa after her senior year next year. Down the line, that one's in. Inching closer to the 25 points, and that is the 3rd kill for Ankeny Centennial's Winters. The libero, who's done a terrific job with the serve. 23-19, got it through the block. Brown is having herself a day. 9 kills.
And you can see the block is there. Robinson touches it, but it's just her fingertips, and it's hard to control the fingertips, and when the ball hits them, it's hopefully your back row can dig the ball.
Center dump, down for another point, Emerson Green. Holy buckets.
So if I'm Coach Reinhardt, I'm saying don't let the setter dump anymore. The setter is front row, so you have to be aware of that. She can be jumping and above the height of the net and send the ball over, and you have to just be aware of where she is.
Josie Magner, the libero for Ankeny Centennial, has been playing great. Look at that hustle into the bench, keeping it alive. Oh my.
Okay, so what happened, nobody could hear the whistle because it's so loud in here. But
so
what happened was when the block happened right here, this was called a lift. Right there. You cannot hit with an open hand, and she had an open hand hit like that, underhand, open hand.
And 30 seconds before that play, Green was in the bench keeping it alive. Who's it gonna be? Who's gonna win the second set? The Jags or the Tigers? It is set point. So for all the momentum the Tigers have right now, digging themselves out of that huge hole, they're still facing set point. And Kennedy Ballantyne wants to get it right here. She wants to end this set right now.
But the nice thing for the Tigers is that their fans are back into it. All this momentum that they've gained has kind of awakened the fans.
Centennial was dominant in the second set. The Cedar Falls Tigers on a run. Set point, they got it! Centennial up 2-0. Give them credit. They held off a furious run by Cedar Falls, and now Centennial is 1 set away from claiming the 2018 Class 5A championship.
Just a little bit of miscommunication on how far back the ball was going to be set.
Will Centennial win in 3? Will the Tigers force a 4th set? We'll be right back to find out.
Enjoy some of Broadway's best music with this beloved Rodgers and Hammerstein classic, featuring more than a few of your favorite songs. It's a fresh take on the true story of Maria and the Von Trapp Family Singers, starring Cara Toynton and Julian Ovenden. Don't miss the sound of music on great performances.
Tune in to Iowa Public Television later tonight at 9.
Music, drama, lifestyle, and biographies. Iowa Public Television's Festival has it all. Join us November 17th through the 18th and 24th through the 28th. Explore your community with MemberCard as your guide. When you make a qualifying gift to this PBS station, you'll receive our MemberCard, which entitles you to savings at restaurants, cultural and family attractions, bed and breakfast, wineries, even sports, golfing, and lodging in your area. Use the card a few times and it pays for itself. The MemberCard app will help you explore all the benefits wherever you are. Learn more at iptv.org or call 800-779-7000 and let the fun and savings begin.
Do you Snapchat? So does IPTV. Add Iowa Public TV or snap our code. Get live peeks at our productions as they happen in real time. See exclusive behind-the-scenes content. Connect with all our social networks by visiting iptv.org/social.
Centennial has looked very good here in the Class 5A matchup, 25-18, 25-22 against undefeated #1 ranked Cedar Falls. Let's take a look at some of those highlights from that second set. And it's more than just one player getting involved in the action for Centennial.
Yeah, Ari Winters on that first kill. There's Sauer on that back row attack with that sweet touch. And there she is, Devin Robinson.
The Tigers had a big run for the closing stages of that second set. But Centennial does what they need to do to pick up the win. There you see the stats as Centennial has looked very strong. We are excited for this third set where anything can happen. It's a must-win scenario for Cedar Falls right now if they want a chance to defend their Class 5A title and force that fourth set.
Well, and Centennial is still hitting above 300. Cedar Falls has picked up their hitting percentage to 230, but it needs to be more. And my guess would be that most of what they picked up was from the later part of that set, because that's when they kind of gained the momentum.
Slow starts are killing the Tigers, though. And it's great when they make a run toward the middle and end But if you don't have to exert that much energy getting back to tie it, then you're more likely to win the game. And I'm guessing that was talked about in between sets 2 and 3. We're tied at 1 apiece now. Taking a look at some individual stats so far from this match. Acacia Brown leads the Tigers with 9 kills. She's hitting .273. 6 kills for Yates, hitting .308, and 4 kills for Holstein Green. And for Centennial, 10 kills for Robinson, hitting .533. She has 3 digs and 2 blocks. Sauer with 8 kills, hitting .444, and 5 kills for Jones, hitting .308. Overall, .362 attack percentage for Ankeny Centennial, .230 hitting percentage for Cedar Falls. They've been 2 close sets, but Ankeny Centennial's done the little things to pull out the win. Yates said enough's enough and ends that rally with the point. 2-all. Here's the replay of Yates.
Well, and she's up against a double block, but does a nice job of hitting the ball high so it goes off the fingertips.
We kicked off this broadcast exactly 1 hour ago, and we've seen some beautiful volleyball on both sides of the net.
Well, that time it looked like Cedar Falls committed on Robinson, and both Brown and Yates were up on that block, pushed over, and got a great block on it.
Tigers with the lead. Green, another strong serve, hitting her spot. Set. Brown hammers it through the block, tooled out of bounds. Last touch by Centennial. Point for Cedar Falls as they're putting together a run here. 10 kills now for number 21, Acacia Brown. Folks, she's just a junior. Has yet committed to where she's going to go to school. Beautiful block.
So Cedar Falls is really doing a smart job of blocking right now. They know that Callie Jones on the right side doesn't get set very much, so they're bringing all 3 blockers scooted over to start kind of in the middle, and then they can double and triple block anything that goes to Robinson or Winters.
Jones does have 6 kills, so we'll keep an eye and see if Centennial makes some adjustments and starts getting her involved a little bit more.
That's what I would do. I would say, watch what's happening on the block. The setter can see it out of her periphery. Set the right side hitter.
Tigers lead by 4. Let's go inside the Tiger huddle.
Hey, we got a long match, okay? We're happy about the start, but we're not going crazy over the start because we know we've got so much more work to do. What have we done different to start this set? Energy's up, the ball's staying off the floor. We dug 1 or 2 and blocked 1 or 2. What all of a sudden's happening? Yeah, it's just throw a ball around, right? You just made them a little bit more uncomfortable and took away what they really wanted to do and made them do something else. Okay, let's go.
So that's some great advice from Coach Johnson there. Earlier he talked about making them uncomfortable and making them have another swing at the ball that may be a worse swing than earlier, and he said that's what you're doing right now, but don't get too excited because we got a long way to go. And he's exactly right.
Matthew Johnson, been a head volleyball coach for 15 years. This is his 5th year at Cedar Falls. 497 career victories, 194 career victories at Cedar Falls High School. 8 trips to the state tournament. This is the 4th time he's taken Cedar Falls to the state tournament in his 5 years as the head coach. The run continues for Cedar Falls.
I'm not saying I have a favorite here because it doesn't matter to me who wins, but I really like watching the celebrations.
Well, they have something to celebrate because they lead by 5 in a must-win 3rd set. Oh, good job to get that one to hit the court.
Well, that was a great spot, too. It was long enough to be where the front row blockers couldn't turn and play it, and it was short enough that the back row couldn't get there in time. Nice spot in the middle of the floor.
Centennial won the first set 25-18, won the second set 25-22. Back row attack, got it down for a kill. Sauer has been a mainstay in the lineup for Ankeny Centennial for a long, long time. She broke a bone in her leg and missed 5 weeks of the season last year. Came back to play at state, but she wasn't 100%. Ended up falling to West Des Moines Valley in the semifinals. West Des Moines Valley ended up getting beat by Cedar Falls in the championship, but she said it just hurt her so much because she wasn't able to play at 100% last year. Now she's a senior, now she's hungry, and she wants to do everything in her power to get Centennial their 4th state title in the last 6 years.
Well, and a little bit more about when she came back from her foot injury. I don't know. We can't see it, but the bench for Ankeny Centennial, they have basically a zoo over there. They have stuffed animals and all kinds of different things. And what they are, they're mementos from previous years, kind of good luck charms, mascots, so to speak. But the one that came after Kenna hurt her, or Sauer hurt her foot, was the llama. And that's this year's lucky mascot. So they'll rub its ears, or they're very superstitious.
There's
so
the
whenever
llama.
they need it,
There's the llama.
Yep, and then there's a little unicorn in between the ears, and that means something else. So when they rub their ears or something like that, they're going for luck, and they have one of the assistant coaches that kind of keeps track of the percentage of how that llama works.
They had it out and was taking pictures an hour before this championship match. Here's the replay as the Jags are on a run. That's kill number 11 for Kenna Sauer. We got a 2-point ball game here.
Well, and that is not the kind of defense that Cedar Falls made their comeback with in the second set. They need to get back to where they were with that defense. Everybody's on the floor for balls. You're not just sticking an arm out trying to hit one. You're getting your body in position and taking those balls.
Ari Winters with the serve. It's service air, and the Tigers get the point. Graves, again, older sister, is one of the best to play volleyball at Cedar Falls High School. She was a middle. And Graves now.
We like middles.
Helping in the back row. Back row attack by Brown. Set near side. And it's Sauer again. Kenna Sauer, the senior. So Missouri has been recruiting her. Many schools were. She signs with Missouri. What is she going to bring to the next level, jumping D1?
Well, she's got a lot of grit. She fights hard, and I think it will be interesting to see how these players transition to the next level, because it is a lot different at the next level. The ball goes so much faster, it's hit so much harder, and everything is like 10 times what it is here.
Yeah, playing at a very high level here at this Class 5A championship. But when you're talking Division I volleyball, there is a noticeable jump. A service ace comes at a pretty good time for Cedar Falls. They lead by 3. As Coach Johnson looks on, he won a state title at Charles City before winning a state title last year at Cedar Falls. Attack air goes out of bounds, and it's now 12-8 in favor of Cedar Falls.
That time the block was a little bit separated, but she tried to cut inside the block and go sharp cross court and just couldn't find the court on the other side of the line.
Nice pass. Here's the set. And
that time
going
she did.
right at Graves. She had her spot picked out and found it right there. So this senior class for Ankeny Centennial has been a part of 2 state championship teams, but also they felt the heartache last year of a semifinal loss to West Des Moines Valley. So they know the highs and the lows.
Absolutely.
From inside this U.S. Cellular Center in the High School Girls Unions Volleyball Championship.
But the nice thing is they've had a couple lows, and they're here trying to get a high to end their career with.
I mean, they'd have 3 out of the 4 years they've been in high school. Ankeny Centennial would say, yeah, we were state champs.
Right.
One year we weren't.
We don't talk about that year.
We made the semis.
But we don't talk about that.
Green talking with the top official. Bob Fessler. And as the captain communicating that to the head coach as well. Here is the replay. That looked into me.
Yeah, I don't think it was about the call. Maybe somebody was arguing with the call. I didn't see anything that was inappropriate, but the refs are going to make sure that nothing inappropriate happens.
Hannah Sauer, I'll just keep talking about her because she just keeps making plays. She's got 13 as the net cam.
And you can see what a well-formed block does for you.
Centennial on a run. Let's listen in with head coach Jessica Reinhardt.
Riley serves in that 5-6 zone. You guys, we got to limit our errors and keep the ball on that side. They'll make errors. Be smart. You see a double block or a triple block, put it to a corner, okay? When it's there, you swing away. We stay the aggressor. We've got the lead here, okay? Ultimate confidence, one ball at a time, but make them make the play, okay? Play smart ball. Let's go.
So pretty good advice there. If you see a triple block up against you, there's got to be an area on the court that's open, so put it in one of the corners because chances are they're golden.
One of her assistants who played volleyball at UNI, Sarah Oxman, now Sarah Alberts, had a baby 8 days ago. Where is she? She's on the bench.
Yep.
I love it.
Well, and talking about her assistants, they have two former Division I players and a former national team member from Scotland.
Again, listen to your parents, listen to your coaches, listen to your teachers. They know what they're talking about. Great dedication out of Sarah Alberts. She wouldn't have it any other way. Had a baby 8 days ago and wants to see Ankeny Centennial win another state title. The momentum has shifted back to the Jags, and we're all knotted up at a dozen here in the third set. A must-win scenario for the #1 ranked, undefeated, defending 5A champ Cedar Falls. Good pass, nice set. Holstein with the swing, and Centennial able to keep it alive. Joust at the net, and Emerson Green was there.
And Emerson Green didn't really have a choice that time, and the block knew it, so they were right on her. That's the first time that they've blocked one of her tip attempts.
Line drive serve, dial that one up for a service ace. It's hard to get service aces against outstanding defensive teams at this level. Riley Morgan, the setter, goes right at Brown again. Tip. Centennial has options. Back set. Blocked. Point Cedar Falls.
Well, and that was a 6-point run for the Jaguars before Cedar Falls could win the ball back. And Cedar Falls really needed to keep that from happening because they're the ones that need to gain the momentum so that they can carry this into a fourth set and potentially a fifth set. Coach Reinhardt was right. They are in the lead here. They can stay the aggressors.
Tipped out of bounds. The attack air benefits Cedar Falls. Here's Emily Clapp, a great senior outside here, going to Arkansas Tech next year to serve.
Well, and she has been serving at many of the runs that Cedar Falls has had throughout this tournament. So this is a good rotation for Cedar Falls to score points.
Really got a lot of separation yesterday at this rotation against Linn-Mar.
I think we jinxed them.
Well, a good defensive play there.
Yeah. Nice. The arms are high. They're ready. They're kind of pushed over, but they could be pushed over more for a more straight down block, but they still got the point.
Sauer to the serve. Brown to the outside, was finding real close to the net. They're going to say she was in it. So the penalty.
Well, and that's one thing. It's hard to be a setter. I think it's the hardest job on the team. But what setters want to do, everybody thinks the ball needs to be real tight to the net, but you need to set the ball 3 to 4 feet off the net, and that's for a couple of reasons. One is so that your hitter can swing through with their arm and not hit the net, but another one is really about where the ball goes. If you're tight to the net and the block is right there, you can't hit around the block, but you have angles. If you're off the net, you have angles around those blockers' hands that you can hit. So it's good to be 4 feet off the net swinging at the ball.
Brown with 13 kills. Overpass. Oh, golden opportunity. Tigers unable to get the point, though. Overpass. Brown, 14.
Well,
you know what the student section needs to do? They need to get one of those kilometers or whatever where you just, every time Brown gets another kill, you put another K up there.
That almost looked like it went off her head. Still counts as a touch.
Attack sails out of bounds. Barblitz getting interesting. We're past the halfway point of this third set. Tigers lead by the slimmest of margins.
Well, and this is what Cedar Falls needs. What Ankeny Centennial needs is to stop this run right here, take control, and end it in 3.
Nice serve by Emma Wedgbury. She's just a sophomore as a DS. Centennial has looked very good in the first and second set, playing even with the Cedar Falls Tigers here in the third. Sliced and diced that one. They say it goes out of bounds, though. She cut it, but a little too much.
Yep, a little bit too much across her body. It was out, but she has the right idea. That's where she wants to go with it when the double block is coming from the left side hitter of the Tigers.
2-point lead for Cedar Falls, wanting to keep the run going. Centennial wins that battle above the net.
Lively did a nice job of staying with the ball and watching what Yates was doing so that she could kind of have the last touch and put it on the floor on the Tigers side.
2 of the taller players we'll see today in the state championships. Yates, a 6'5" junior. Lively, a 6'3" senior. You can't teach coach height, right?
That's exactly what we say.
A lot of good options. Down the line, it sails out of bounds, and we're tied at 18 apiece.
And if I'm Ankeny Centennial, right now, we need to make hay while Robinson's in the front row. Set her the ball every single time and let her do something with it.
Let's see if any hay is made for Centennial here. It's out of bounds. Another point. The Jags on top. And a timeout called by Cedar Falls, knowing that this game is hanging in the balance right here. Let's replay this last point. The set, just a little too much.
Just under the ball.
Let's go inside the Cedar Falls huddle.
If she goes big and goes early, Devin's going with her. Okay? So, hey, stick a pass here. Robinson chases the middle, right? So we're going to stick a pass. You're going to go big and early on 31 outside, so we've got everybody stacked here. You can use them if you want, but also understand everybody's flying away. So they're leaving the middle of the court. We got a ball that you can dump on. It's going to be wide open, okay? Let's go.
So he's saying Robinson chases the middle, so she's going with the Cedar Falls middle wherever they go, that the middle of the court is then open for a dump. So Green could potentially, she's in the front row, she could potentially have a nice spot for a dump here, especially if Yates makes herself very noticeable and Robinson sticks with her.
Expecting the setter dump.
Good call on both coaches' parts. That was open and what Johnson told her to do. And I'm sure in the other huddle that the Jaguars were told, hey,
4 Green.
That setter dumps a lot. Let's make sure she doesn't here.
2 consecutive points by Centennial since the timeout. The momentum in favor of the Jags and a 3-point lead.
And I'm sure they're rubbing the llama's ear all over the place right now.
Magner into the net. Side out. Well, we have to give credit regardless of what happens to Cedar Falls. This was a rebuilding year, Barb. They graduated 6 starters off last year's state championship team.
Well, I think the only people who thought that it was a rebuilding year was outside the gym. I think the people inside the gym knew better than that.
But they didn't have game day varsity experience.
That's exactly right. But they played against state champions and state runners-up for 2 years. This team has been building itself together every day in the gym.
But not in front of us.
That's exactly right. We just didn't get to see that.
2021, 15 kills now dialed up by Acacia Brown. The next highest is 8 kills for Yates. Oh, look at that extension. Are you kidding me?
You basically, you could set it to the ceiling and let her go after it.
How
She
did
gets
she
up
make
there so high.
contact? She had the go-go gadget arms to get up there.
Well, she has super long arms. She has broad shoulders. Oh, she's a fun player to watch. Yes.
Robinson writes an array of inspirational messages on her hand in ink before every match here at the state tournament. Yesterday's semifinal quote from Muhammad Ali.
She
looks at them throughout her match for inspiration. Whatever she wrote today is inspiring her to help lead this team. Centennial is so close to sweeping the Tigers, but hold on. Brown with a chance to serve.
Oh, nice serve.
Almost a service ace. Here's Centennial. Back row attack by Sauer. Green keeps it alive. Little tip. Good rally. And the point goes to Centennial. 23-21 Alpha Winners.
Well, Winners did a really nice job that time of going line. That line was wide open, and she hammered it.
Again, any Iowa Hawkeye basketball fans watching the broadcast, that's James Winner's daughter.
James was there when I was there.
Yates needed that point. She got it. Sliced it. Good cut. Just gets it in. 23-22. Graves. Good up. Quick set. Denied. And we have match point for the Jaguars of Ankeny Centennial. The number 2 ranked Ankeny Centennial. 11 seniors on this team. They defeated Dowling Catholic in the quarters. Yesterday, they had to win in 5 against West Des Moines Valley. Today, undefeated Cedar Falls. And it's down and in for the Tigers.
And that's a gutsy shot. Going down the line at that point, it was so close to the line. I love it.
Still match point for Ankeny Centennial here. Good pass, nice set, hammer time, and Ankeny Centennial wins their 3rd state championship in the last 6 years. This senior class will have won 3 championships in 4 years.
It's incredible and well-deserved. I mean, they played well today.
A historic season for Cedar Falls ends 46 wins, 1 loss. The Tigers, runners-up last year. The champions the year before, runners-up as well. A great battle, but Centennial had just a little bit more when it counted most here in this 5A championship final. What do you feel like it boiled down to here, Barb?
Well, basically, anything that Cedar Falls tried to do was stopped by Ankeny. Even when they got on the run and momentum was swinging their way, before it could completely swing their way, here's what it was all about. They took it back.
It's incredible to see the celebration because you know how much, again, looking at a broken bone in the leg last year for Sauer, and now
the pink t-shirts come out.
Winning another title. We'll now honor both teams as well as the all-tournament team here in just a moment. Overall for the match, Ankeny Centennial hit 266, 13 kills for Sauer, 12 for Robinson. Acacia Brown led the Tigers with 16 kills.
Well, and Robinson hit 409. That's impressive.
Pretty efficient.
And then Diggs, Cedar Falls actually outdug Ankeny Centennial 51-49, and Ankeny Centennial outblocked Cedar Falls 9-5.
Presenting awards are members of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union Board of Directors, Jim Beamer and Deanne Kramer. Presenting awards to the 2018 Class 5A All-Tournament team is John Sandbothy, Regional Manager for Iowa Farm Bureau. Ladies and gentlemen, here is your 2018 Class 5A All-Tournament team. From Ankeny Centennial, Ari Winters. From Cedar Falls, Emerson Green. From Linmar, Megan Renner. From West Des Moines Valley, Maddie Kubik. From Ankeny Centennial, Devin Robinson. From Cedar Falls, Acacia Brown. And your 2018 Class 5A All-Tournament Team Captain, from Ankeny Centennial, Kenna Sauer.
Ankeny Centennial with 3 members on the All-Tournament team. Sauer, the captain, joining Robinson and Winters. Cedar Falls with 2 in green and brown. Of course, Linmar's outstanding Renner. And then West Des Moines Valley's Kubik also on that All-Tournament team. Well, I take that team up against the Division I team right there.
Absolutely. That's a great All-Tournament team.
Many going on to play at the next level. Couple of those juniors, so they'll be back here next year, hopefully with their teams at the state tournament in Cedar Rapids. Well, we still get to hang out the championship and runner-up trophies. And by the way, keep it to Iowa Public Television all day long. We'll have the 4A, 3A, 2A, and 1A championships. Pretty much we'll be here until 8:30, 9 o'clock tonight.
Yep. It's a long day, but it's a fun day. And the atmosphere is amazing.
Great job by our production crew in the truck and running cameras to bring you the sights and sounds of this championship Friday. And now a chance to hand out 2 more team trophies.
Your Class 5A runner-up, the Cedar Falls Tigers and head coach Matthew Johnson. And now, your 2018 Class 5A champions, Coach Jessica Reinhardt and the Jaguars from Ankeny Centennial.
What a season for Ankeny Centennial. Coming in as the #2 ranked team, 11 seniors. Ankeny Centennial's head coach, Jessica Reinhardt, she said, I love this team. This is a place where we play our best volleyball. 41-3 overall. This group has won 3 championships in the last 4 years. They've won 4 championships in the last 6 years. Tip your hat. And they had to beat West Des Moines Valley yesterday in 5-2 just to get to this.
Yeah, I think they thought once they got past that match, they could beat anybody.
And then a tip of the hat to Cedar Falls, 46-1 overall. A championship last year, a runner-up this year, a runner-up 2 years ago. Pretty solid performance from Cedar Falls and Ankeny Centennial. Well, we're just getting going. Back with more championship volleyball from Cedar Rapids here on Iowa Public Television. Stay tuned for more here on IPTV.
Funding for the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau Girls State Volleyball Championships is provided by
The path to greatness starts early. The Iowa Farm Bureau believes in Iowa's youth and their pursuit of greatness. That's why we're proud to be the title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Each student's effort is important, and when one rises, we all rise to a better Iowa.
Fairway, along with Nabisco, Frito-Lay, and Sara Lee, is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Girls Sports Championships. We congratulate all the schools and student athletes participating in this year's Girls High School State Volleyball Championships. Fairway, proud to care for the places we work and live. By Musco Lighting, the sports lighting specialists, providing lighting systems for you, your project, and your community. Funding for the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau Girls State Volleyball Championships is provided by...
The path to greatness starts early. The Iowa Farm Bureau believes in Iowa's youth and their pursuit of greatness. That's why we're proud to be the title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Each student's effort is important, and when one rises, we all rise to a better Iowa.
Fairway, along with Nabisco, Frito-Lay, and Sara Lee, is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Girls Sports Championships. We congratulate all the schools and student athletes participating in this year's Girls High School State Volleyball Championships. Fairway, proud to care for the places we work and live. By Musco Lighting, the sports lighting specialists, providing lighting systems for you, your project, and your community.
For state championship volleyball, Iowa Public Television is proud to bring you statewide coverage of the Class 4A state title game, as today, Dubuque Wahlert will take on the Saints of Cedar Rapids Xavier. Hi again, everyone, with Sandy Stewart. This is BJ Shaven. And Sandy, what a championship match we have for everyone.
Exactly. We've got a first-timer in Cedar Rapids Xavier and then a perennial visitor here at Dubuque Wahlert. It's going to be a great match.
Well, as we take a look at Dubuque Wahlert, you know, they are perennial powers. And here's their resume on how they got here. Two-time defending champs, most state titles in the history in Iowa. An all-state junior and Aaliyah Carter, who just leads the team and very dominant, committed to play at Kansas State. Very good team.
Yeah, she's phenomenal. She jumps out of the gym, probably one of the top players with a 35-inch vertical jump. She'll be fun to watch today.
Now for the Saints as they come marching down the street. 7th trip to the state tournament, 3rd straight, but first ever appearance here at the state championship. Got a strong front line with McGill and Jefferson, and they've got a couple of other good team leaders out there, and Yamakowski and also Kara Ball.
Exactly, and 3 sophomores on this team starting, so hopefully they can keep their composure and have a good showing here in their first state finals.
Now let's officially meet these teams. Here's today's public address announcer, Tim Fitzpatrick.
To the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids, Iowa, for today's 2018 IGHSAU Girls State Volleyball 4A Championship. Fans, please welcome to the floor the Wahlert Catholic Golden Eagles.
So here comes Dubuque Wahlert, actually the 4th seeded team coming into the state tournament. Boy, they had a great run. We'll take a look at their run, but they have won 8 straight matches coming into today's title game with Xavier.
You see Coach Lindsay.
And now, please welcome the Xavier Saints.
And how about the Saints? 3rd straight appearance here at the state tournament. They fell in the semifinals last season. Now they're trying to make history to become the first team from Cedar Rapids to win a state title in 10 years.
Right, a lot of good hometown support here for the Xavier Saints today.
Fans, it's now time to introduce the players and coaches for today's 4A championship matchup. First of all, the Golden Eagles from Wahlert Catholic. Number 3, Emma Deere. Number 5, Lily Rock. Number 7, Molly McDonald. Number 9, Grace Burke. Number 12, Julia Norton. Number 16, Ryan Knapp. Number 17, Grace Lucan. Number 19, Morgan Herrig. Your assistant coaches, Chris Lenart and Michelle Reedy. Now, here are your starters for the Golden Eagles. Number 2, Aaliyah Carter. Number 6, Libby Perry. Number 8, Rachel Eddy. Number 11, Carolyn Conlon. Number 18, Lauren Montgomery. Number 20, Morgan Montgomery. The libero, number 10, Maddie McCarran. Head coach for the Golden Eagles, Lindsay Beeves. Now let's meet the Xavier Saints. Number 2, Ashley Heinrichs. Number 3, Mercedes Berger. Number 6, Ryan Ritter. Number 7, Lindsay Winger. Number 9, Taylor Marlin. Number 13, Madison Rollinger. Number 17, Julia Shoger. And number 19, Riley Beardsworth. Your assistant coaches, Doug Palmer, Paul Desmond, Jenny Augustine, and Kate Klenk. Now here are your starters for the Xavier Saints. Number 4, Eve McGill. Number 8, Akila Jefferson. Number 11, Katie Garrison. Number 14, Olivia Richards. Number 15, Jasmine Yamakowski. Number 16, Emily Jasper. Your libero, number 10, Kira Ball. Head coach for the Xavier Saints, Austin Filer. Ladies and gentlemen, your officials for this 4A championship match. Your first referee, Jade Grassley. Second referee, Megan Timmons. Line judges, Nikki O'Keefe and Keith Hartgrave. All right, who's ready for championship volleyball?
The U.S. Cellular Center is rocking from border to border. Iowa Public Television has you covered for the Iowa High School Volleyball State Championships. And let's take a look at Dubuque Wahlert. What are the keys here today for them?
Well, just like in their whole season in their 2 upcoming matches in the tournament, Carter, their outside hitter, really needs a big game. She is their go-to player. If she's off, they're going to struggle. And also defensive transition. They're going to have to really try and overcome the 2 big outside hitters for Xavier and try and transition and get that ball out to Carter.
And on the other side, what about Xavier?
You know, I just mentioned in the pregame here, they've got 3 sophomores starting. It's their first time in the state final. Composure is going to be a big thing here for the Saints, as well as aggressive serving. They come in as the most tough serving team in the 4A, so they're going to serve tough and keep that transition away from Carter on the outside.
So the officials checking everyone over for their starting lineups. As Dubuque Wahlert will be wearing white with royal blue trimmed in gold. And for the Xavier Saints, navy uniforms with white numbers. You can see the intensity. It's there. These two have played against one another twice this season. Each team has a victory, but it was in a tournament where they played a best of 3. This is a best of 5, and we are ready to go as Xavier will get things started with the serve. As Sandy, as you mentioned, they are very aggressive, averaging 2.4 aces per set, which they lead the state with 236 aces, and what do you know, an error to start.
They jinxed him. And again, you know, that composure is going to come back to play here, I think, in this match. So, you know, first time in the big stage, and hopefully they'll get into their game and forget they're playing for a state championship and just play.
Montgomery able to put it over. It is handled by Ball. Now they set it up to come to the near side. As Wallert's got to scramble. Little opportunity here, and Xavier will cash in.
A couple of unforced errors here on both sides. A little shaky. Teams kind of getting their bearings out there. So.
And it was pretty interesting that both teams yesterday, they both dropped their opening sets in the semifinals. They said they were a little nervous, even for Wahlert, a 2-time defending state champion, but they are rebuilding from last year. And which they had 3 players back. That one was saved as it was backdoor. Now let's see if they find McGill. No, they go to the center. Now McGill will put it down, and Eve, using all of her 6'5" frame, able to pound that one down, and Xavier gets their first lead.
You can see the great coverage that Wallert's going to have to do, but they are really outmanned at the net with the 6'5" outside hitter there. McGill, really a nice player for only a sophomore.
Carter with some finesse, able to tie it up.
That's probably a smart play there by Carter. She can really slam, but they've got a big block over there. She's going to have to really hit smart today.
Wahlert will bring in their libero, Maddie McCarran, in to serve here. She has been a defensive monster at this state tournament. A little back row attack, and that one went long. Point for Wahlert.
Yeah, another air attack there. We'll watch that. Again, a little hesitation, not quite enough arm speed to bring that ball in. Great block up there by Wahlert.
McGill swings hard, but it's dug out nicely by Perry. Here's Carter.
You see how her jump, even though she's off the net, she's getting a big jump.
Boy, McGill is such a force, especially on the outside.
Right. Any ball that's on top of the net, she's going to have it. You kind of see here that 6'5" frame, able to get her hands up there and bring the ball back in the court.
Xavier ended their regular season dropping 2 straight, but they have rallied obviously to get to this point, winning 4 in a row as this one is going to be knocked away. Wahlert, too, has gone through such a tough stretch. Lindsay Beeves, about halfway through the season, the head coach for Wahlert, had to make some decisions and some change-ups in her lineup. They had a stretch for a month where they lost 8 of 10 matches, and everybody said, okay, the run is over. But Wahlert regrouped, as they always do, and they're right back into the thick of it. And so is Eve McGill.
She's going to be tough to stop out there. Like I said, Wahlert, their fundamentals are so strong with ball handling, but they're really going to be out hit there on the outside with the height from Xavier.
McGill's serve here, handled by McCarron. They come back to the middle, and that one did get in. Grace Lucan with the kill.
And that was a beautiful set by Montgomery. Waller's got a sophomore setter, and she's really trying to make those blockers move, and she did a great side that night, having an outside shoot set for the kill.
Here's Carter, who had 24 kills and 10 digs, a double-double in the semifinals against the top seed Sergeant Bluff Luton yesterday.
We'll see how they do with her in the back row here. And they go to her.
Yeah, the attack. That's deadly.
Well, she can do it from the front row and the back row. You can see that. She is their go-to player. Kansas State's going to get a great player with that Aaliyah Carter there.
We get a chance to watch her, though, one more year. She's just a junior. And this attack going to be ruled out. A little too much steam on that from Richards of Xavier.
Right, and then again, the setting for Xavier has got to get the ball in a better position for those hitters. Got to start with a good pass, and again, that's a little bit out of the setting position that you want, so ends up in a not too aggressive play.
Saints could use a side out. Got to work it here. Carter will pump it up. She'll get it right back.
A little roll shot. She wasn't quite in the best position there for a full swing.
And this is going to be blocked out. Xavier does get the side out they needed. And now have to work it on this end, serving.
Right, so their number 2 hitter for Xavier is Akila Jefferson, and she's doing a nice job out there when McGill rotates to the back row.
Well, when Xavier serves, you can hear a pin drop in this building. I think both sides are a little apprehensive to really get into this game just yet.
There's a nice pass. Again,
going to front line attack, and that happened. Akila Jefferson gets it down.
Right, and she's 5'11", so she's got a big jump. She's going against a much shorter blocker over there, so she can really swing away. A little intensity there. She's fired up.
Opportunity here for Xavier. The quick hitter, and it's put down. How about that? The craftiness of Jasmine Yamakowski.
Yeah, excellent. She's one of those 3 sophomores I talked about, but goes up to she's going to set the ball, and then a beautiful dump on that second attack keeps Wahlert off guard.
A 3-point run by Xavier to tie this one up.
Really nice block, but nice coverage by Xavier.
Carter digs it up, wants it back. And it's handled out of the back row by Richards.
Kind of a tight set there. Jefferson handled it well.
Well, a lot of the offense going through Carter right now for Wahlert. Here she is again. And gets it down. That's why. Big side out for Wahlert.
As we mentioned, the keys of the game. She's having a big game. That's going to be critical. And she was able to really take a quick step takeoff. She landed in front of the attack line, which is fine, but she took off behind, and she is tough to stop no matter where she's at.
Rachel Eddy now on the serve. We've had 5 ties already. Wallert's had their largest lead at 3 just in the early goings of this opening set. Opportunity here, free ball for Wahlert. And that is going to be deflected out.
We're calling for a touch there. I believe there was a touch high off the block. And you can see she's pushing that quick set out a little bit farther, so that blocker has to move. And just a touch tip of the block. The block was just a little bit late getting there.
Conlon will get the kill. Jefferson with McGill out of the lineup. Jefferson's the go-to, and Carter says, I'm always here.
So she's doing it all. She's digging the ball and she's hitting. So she puts a nice pass up and she gets the ball right back. She is tough to stop out of the back row.
Another 3-point advantage for Wahlert.
Yeah, Xavier's got to work on that serve receive so they can run their offense.
Oh, we're going to see a double hit.
I think a little indecision on Lauren Montgomery's part. She thought about going back to Carter and then pushed it to the outside and had a little bit of a mishandle there. So.
If you missed it earlier today in the 5A title game, Ankeny Centennial swept the previous unbeaten Cedar Falls Tigers 3-0. So Centennial wins another state championship as Xavier gets the point here.
It's a nice cutback shot there by Carolyn Conlon. She's the #2 attack person for the Wahlert, but I guess she missed the line just barely. I thought that was in. But, got that one.
Controlling the middle.
Really nice tackle. She is their tallest player in the middle there, 6'1" Conlon, and a senior, so she wants to lead this team to a state title, no doubt. Again, rough, tough passing the ball here for Xavier.
Boy, Conlon with the roll shot.
Nice light attack.
Now in the middle, and that one is in.
Great transition to a quick attack there. Sophomore setter Lauren Montgomery doing a nice job getting that ball to Conlon.
So much talk, and rightfully so, about Aaliyah Carter for Wahlert. Conlon, a huge influence as this one moves on forward in the first set. And now the largest lead for Wahlert by 4, and head coach Austin Filer of Cedar Rapids Xavier says, let's talk this one over. Let's take a step back. Let's go inside the huddle and hear what head coach Lindsay Beeves is saying to her team.
We need to make sure that we're stopped on defense, okay, and we're reading hands. So that elbow drops, watch for that roll shot or that deep shot to the corner. So stopped, we got to run through a ball. Okay, middles, you're doing a good job of getting off and in. Continue to do that, all right? Push points, let's go. Push, push.
One thing I was going to mention in that last transition, that Conlon, she did a great job of getting off the net, turning around, being ready to attack, and that's what she reinforced right there. Again, defensively, you got to watch for the roll shots. Right now, Xavier is not in system. They're not able to really swing. So watch for the roll shot and be ready to move up and pick up that ball.
And they're getting caught off guard with the rotation.
Yeah.
Their big player, the sophomore Eve McGill, has been out for a while.
Yep, they need one more rotation to get her back in the front row here.
And the big shot gets down by Morgan Montgomery.
And Wahlert, nothing fancy, just good basic volleyball. Pass, set, kill. Great ball control, great defensive transition to offense. Xavier's got to find a way to get out of this slump right now.
Jefferson wanted to get a deflection. And a net violation called against Wahlert. So Xavier will end up getting the point, and now McGill will rotate back in. Let's take a look at it at the net.
Yep.
Oh, the hair of Conlon.
The hair got it, yep. Oh.
And then the service error against Xavier here.
You know, you want to serve tough, but after you've been lost and you're down 5, you've got to just get some momentum and make sure you get that serve in. That's a tough one. Again, that composure is coming into play for Xavier. They got to settle down and play their game.
Here's McGill.
Nice up in the back row there.
Carter. Oh, dug out nicely by Jefferson. Now McGill again. The big swing, and that's tough. Just downhill for Eve McGill.
Morgan Montgomery playing some good defense, but she got the first one and couldn't get that second one. And we'll see if McGill starts going down the line. That was her big success here the last couple matches. She was really crunching that line shot, and that's another 2 serves in a row. That is a killer. As a coach, you just shake your head thinking, we've got to get our serves in.
A little bit of breathing room, though, here for Dubuque Wahlert.
Nice pass. There we go. That's a great pass. Dubuque playing some good defense.
Carter shot block. Now McGill in the middle.
Beautiful.
That's 6'5", going up against 5'7". McGill wins it out for the side out.
There was a great dig over there from Wahlert. Wahlert does cover the court well, but anything at the net, it's going to be tough over that the height advantage that Xavier has.
Here's Mercedes Berger.
Pretty good pass off of defense.
Carter again. The quick strike, but offline, no deflection.
Again, that big block up there is having a little bit of a effect up there. Let's see if they can get that set a little tighter for McGill and she can do something with it.
McGill again, and that's going to be an error, hitting error.
Yep, and a little bit too early. They've got to get the ball a little tighter for her. She can handle those tight sets being 6'5", so having trouble with those sets off the net.
So here's Lauren Montgomery. And Carter will take that one. Back to a 5-point edge for Wahlert.
Been having a little miscommunication there and a good block there by Carter. Good way to read the setter. She was trying to take that ball over. Nice job for the block.
And how about that? Richards comes back. She had 10 kills in the semifinals.
All right, she's another 5'11", another tall front line player there for the Saints, and a senior. So still got McGill in the front row.
And an ace.
McGill, that tall frame, she gets a nice extension on that serve. She's had quite a good state tournament for only being a sophomore. He plays a little defense, too.
Certainly does. Now Carter. Dug out. And Richards.
Beautiful spot. Sorry about that. You could see that coming as she saw the deep corner open and a nice power tip to that open spot in the deep back position in the court there.
Yeah, Mikowski known for her defense, but had a pretty good pass to set that up. Here's Montgomery serving it up for Carter, and she'll get the kill.
Right. Again, nice right side attack. She's pretty effective from anywhere on the court. Let's get the ball to her. You can see some of that 35-inch vertical jump that she has.
Now Carter will serve it.
Good pass. Good to see a senior, Olivia Richards, a little spark plug for the Saints here, doing some nice work in the front row. Nice right side attack. Again, that deep right corner is going to be open for him.
All right, on this rotation, this is a pretty big moment here in this opening match for Xavier if they want to get back into it with McGill on the bench, out with the rotation. And in their place is Berger.
Again, Dubuque Wahlert.
Xavier finds the opening. That's Emily Jasper.
Again, smart play there by Jasper. She knew she had two big blockers up there, and then she could see that open spot there over into forward position, and nice little soft shot for the kill. And we've got a close game.
Yes, they're trying to wipe out 5-point deficit a couple of times. Here's Carter, back row attack. Going to be played up and now over. Opportunity for Wahlert. Carter again.
She is
and
amazing.
dug out nicely. Be played at the net, and this one blocked back. Opportunity here for Xavier now. They come back to Jefferson. And it's out long. Jefferson wanted a deflection, but
that was a great rally on both sides. Nice play on both sides and nice aggressive swing.
What do you think? Did it hit?
Yeah, that was close.
Hit the shirt of McCarron or not?
Hard to see when it goes fast. Of course, we don't have the replay option here in high school that we do in college volleyball, but I believe it was out.
And an ace, big time for Wahlert. Rachel Eddy serving that one up.
And Xavier really has to focus. You know, they haven't really been passing the ball that well.
And Xavier will burn their final timeout here of the set, as this one getting to the later stages. Let's go to the Xavier huddle and hear what Coach Filer is saying.
Don't worry about calling for touches and all that stuff. Let the refs handle the game. You just play hard. When she's in the back row, score. They can't win with her in the back row right now, so we have to maximize that. Their middles will hit the same spot over and over until we block them. Every single time. You know what they're going. Don't be weak-minded right now. Get in front of them and block that angle right now, okay? Make them tip. We'll chase that down, okay? But right now, we need to fight every single second. Every single second. Don't give up. Go cover. Get a big swing. Let's go. Go!
Yeah, some smart advice there to just really focus. I think when you don't pass the ball, it's a matter of focus and focusing in and play every second of the ball. And also the block, adjusting the block to counterattack the angle that Wahlert's been hitting.
Xavier has been, I mean, that's their offense, centered around passing and then finding the people that can swing hard. They lead the state by averaging 12 kills per set.
Yeah. Again, a little bit off of the pass there.
And that will be ruled out, side out to Xavier.
Now that was a smart block. They moved it over. She tried to cut it inside there, and again, that was too wide. So nice timeout and a nice reaction there by the Saints.
Yamakowski will serve. Carter from the back row. Conlon shot, handled.
Nice recovery there on the block.
Conlon again, and this time she'll power it home. She was instrumental about halfway through this set and is now coming to once again.
Right. She's been adjusting, but she's our #2 go-to player behind Carter, and had a nice strong attack against the block.
Here's Deer.
Pretty good pass.
And the block in the middle. Now Carter. Oh, she can jump.
She's amazing. Amazing.
What body control Aaliyah Carter has. And now just 2 points away from taking the opening set. They lead it by 4.
Very impressed by Dubuque Wahlert, covering their hitters, keeping the ball in play, getting that ball up for Carter so she can do something with it.
7 kills. Jefferson with the quick tap. Carter again. 8 kills.
And not even having time for an approach, just a quick stop jump, and she is up in the air with a phenomenal arm swing to bring that ball down. She is unbelievable.
And they're all running it through Montgomery. Lauren has done a terrific job at setting him up. Now Carter can't handle it. And Xavier gets a much-needed point here from Katie Garrison.
Well, they've got McGill back, so uphill battle here at this point, but see if they can run off 4 straight and bring it into overtime.
Still at set point.
Nice pass.
Conlon shot. What a hammer. And that's it for the opening set. Dubuque Wahlert gets the first set on their way to winning their third straight state championship game. Take a look at this.
Again, we're talking about a beautiful pass and a quick transition. And Conlon, number 2 hitter on the team, puts it away for the first set win. Nice job, Wahlert, taking that first set.
25-20, Wahlert defeats Xavier in the opening set. We've got the second coming your way here in mere moments on Iowa Public Television.
Experience world-renowned musical performances during Festival. Perry Como was a warm and welcome presence in millions of households for 6 decades. Fleetwood Mac performs some of the best-known music in rock history. Enjoy 18 never-before-released performances by Peter, Paul, and Mary, and more. Support musical programming on IPTV. Festival, November 17th through the 18th and 24th through the 28th.
Hi, I'm Charity Nebbe. The season of food is upon us. Time to bake old favorites, experiment with new flavors, and of course, share them with family and friends. Follow us on social media to catch how-to videos, new recipes, and fresh ideas to celebrate in the most appetizing way possible. Plus, be sure to watch our weekly episodes to taste your way through the holidays. It's the season of food, and we want to celebrate with you on Iowa Ingredient. IPTV Create broadcasts the best of public television's how-to shows in cooking, arts and crafts, gardening, home improvement, and travel. IPTV Create can be found on the .4 sub-channel of your broadcast tuner, or check your cable channel guide. Taste, grow, imagine, and explore with IPTV Create.
Make a day with Member Card and enjoy your 2-for-1 savings all day long. When you make a qualifying gift to this PBS station, you'll receive our Member Card for savings at hundreds of restaurants and attractions where you live. Learn more at iptv.org and let the savings begin.
Join the conversation online with Iowa Public Television. Follow us on Twitter. Connect with us on all our social networks.
25-20, Wahlert takes the opening set over Cedar Rapids Xavier. We're here at the U.S. Cellular Center with Iowa Public Television. My name is BJ Shaven, and we're now joined by John Sam Bothy, who is with the Iowa Farm Bureau. And thank you again for sponsoring the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union State Championships, but this volleyball tournament has been something special.
Yeah, we're proud to be a part of this. It's about small town kids making it big, and through our partnership, we'll be able to give out millions of dollars in grants, scholarships, and awards to keep these dreams going.
You guys have been long-term partners, and that is going to continue on for quite some time. Obviously, it's very meaningful because you tie Iowa and the rural economy, but all the economies together when you look at all these players and how it ties into the Girls High School Athletic Union.
Yeah, these girls definitely show the ability to work hard, dedication, determination, and a love for their community. Those traits are shared by our Iowa farmers, and that's why we're so proud to be a part of this.
Well, John, thank you so much for your support, and we've got ourselves, I think, a pretty good state championship game here. Wahlert takes the opening set. Wahlert takes the opening set, and now they'll serve it as they switch sides, as Xavier will set up McGill, and she gets the opening kill, so Xavier will start out in front.
Substitution. We'll see how they respond here to their first loss. It's been typical. They lost yesterday pretty badly in the first set and came back to win. So, again, kind of an up-and-down team with that young team they have out there.
So as we get into it, Carter, the Kansas State commit gets her 9th kill of this championship game.
She is really amazing for a junior, and really probably one of the best players in the country there that you're watching play today.
Her attack percentage was right at 33%. Conlon hitting over 30. Xavier as a team just hitting at 159, which is well below their season average.
Now they're really having a hard time getting the ball to McGill on the outside. They've got to have it a little bit tighter and inside because she's tall enough to do anything with that ball when it's right on top of the net.
So McCarron serve here is McGill. Karen able to snuff that one out. Some balance shown by Xavier. They come back on this side.
Nice recovery there for that little tip shot.
Carter blocked at the net.
Coverage, though. Wahlert is right there. Oh, it's tough.
Got a hustle. And Wahlert takes a 3-1 lead.
And again, just nice scramble on the Wahlert side of the court, keeping the ball in play, not making a mistake. And again, Carter for the kill. Just a nice, easy roll shot. And Xavier was kind of in that no man's land. They weren't at the net, and they weren't back far enough, and got burned that time.
And this will get down for Garrison. These two teams played right at the end of the regular season, in which Wahlert won that match as part of a tournament 2-1.
So two really good teams. I mean, they're a little bit different philosophy and style with more of the all-around play with Wahlert, and they're a big player, but the height advantage that Xavier has, a little bit younger, so see if they can get some good experience here and settle down in the second set.
Here's Carter again. Dug out by Jefferson. Yamakowski back over to Jefferson with that back row attack. Out of the middle, McGill making her presence felt.
Again, you see that great cover.
And not there. Carter says, I'm going to ease up. Here's a changeup at you.
And again, what's making this happen is that the ball is not going down on the block. Great coverage and great transition to get that ball out to Carter.
And a timeout taken here by Xavier. 4-2 our score. Let's go to the Wahlert huddle and hear from their head coach, Lindsey Beeves.
You try to cut to 5 and she's going to block you every time, or 6. Does that, no, so go 1 or you tip to 4. Does that make sense? Yeah.
Okay. Right, she's
good job on coverage. Okay, pins, I think we're getting antsy when an offsetter is taking that ball. So make sure you're staying like off the net so you can keep that ball in front. Remember, libero sits in 6. So we've got sharp cross court, okay, we've got deep corners. Okay, keep pushing, let's go.
Keep it up, guys, good job.
Push. Wait.
She's given some good advice there as far as where the open spots are going to be. So the libero is in position 6, that's deep middle back. She's talking about tipping to the 1 position, which is the line position, because they're playing kind of a player-up defense. So just a really smart offensive set here to know where your openings are and what shots you've got available.
Think about what Wahlert's trying to accomplish here, looking to win a state best 20th state title. They have 4 head coaches who've won at least 2 or more state championships. Lindsey Beeves is trying to win yet another one. Former head coach Tom Keating has actually won 11. You think about throughout their history, they've had an Olympian as part of
right, Caleb Anwith,
yeah, with their resume. And teams that were victorious against Wahlert from September 18th to October 13th. Well, this team has regrouped and regathered, and Coach Beeves has done an unbelievable job redirecting this ship after they only had 3 starters return from last year's team.
Right, exactly. And so, sometimes you make things up. You have to get the right players next to each other on the court, the right kind of rotations. And it just mishandled there by the Saints. That kind of interesting, we see that overpass. And again, look at that defense by the libero back there for Wahlert. And again, no man's land. You've got to be at the net or off the net so you can play. You can't get stuck in that middle spot. That is the principal at Xavier. Probably pulling for the Saints, but has a lot of good memories of being the head coach at Wahlert. So.
What an interesting note. And to oversee the program, I mean, 11 state championships he won at Wahlert, and a service error by Xavier, as they're showing some flashes of unraveling quickly here.
Yeah, just a little shaky, not just having some trouble with some composure, as we talked about. Those are the key things with those 3 sophomores. Get some composure. The motto of their team this year has been strive together. So I think they can pull together and get back into this set here before it gets run away by Wahlert.
Eddie serve. And Mikowski back over to Jefferson, and took some off of that to get the side out.
All right, one of the seniors for the Xavier Saints, she's got some nice shots, and there's you see that roll shot catch in Wahlert, a little bit off guard there.
4 kills. And Carter What a smasher.
Great block, though. They got the hand on it to slow it down.
Going a tough shot. How about that? Emma Deer getting involved, but terrific passing again by Lauren Montgomery right at the net.
Right in. Look at some good supporting pass there by Emma Deer. Just, you know, she knows she's got a big block. She can't really swing. Just, that's where the defense has got to pull up a little bit and expect a tip like that. Another great serve. They're calling a back row attack there. The setter is a back row player, and she tried to save it, but if you're above the net, that's a back row attack. So good call there by the head official.
9-5, largest lead here.
There's a good pass.
And again, when McGill's out of the lineup for Xavier, you can tell it's a different team.
Right, a little miscommunication on the outside there.
4 hits, side out, Xavier.
Yep, set was a little bit low, or the hitter was late there. A little miscommunication between Montgomery and middle hitter there, Conlon.
Now Jefferson will serve. And a big block in the middle, but enough power from Conlon.
Right, Montgomery and Conlon have got a really good connection on that quick attack, and they're trying to move it out, and they're doing a good job making the block. The block has got to really penetrate and get over that net. Just a little bit late.
And a service error.
It's uncommon. You don't see too many errors from Wahlert. They're one of the most efficient serving teams here at the tournament. Let me sure we can get going here in this second set. But quite a presence there just for a sophomore.
Yeah, 7 kills so far today for her.
It's a nice scramble. Nice up there by the seats.
And Carter.
Again, they've been digging her a little bit better this set.
And we're going to see a double hit called against Wahlert.
Right, a little miss hit. The pass was a little bit low. Montgomery was trying to get there, and when she tried to push it, a double hit.
Now,
kind of see there. A little close there, but officials doing a good job keeping an eye on ball handling.
Well, I tell you, Lauren Montgomery is dishing it out. You hear sometimes in football, quarterbacks praise it around. Well, that's what Montgomery is doing today. She just found Grace Luke in there.
All right, so she knows when to just kind of mix it up when she needs to, and it kind of dictates where the ball is and where the pass is, and also where the blockers are. So as a sophomore for Wahlert, she's doing a great job there running the team.
And that shot.
It was even a nice bump set, but hitter couldn't quite get the ball in.
Morgan Montgomery a little strong here.
Out to her sister. There we go. Lauren to Morgan. They didn't quite have the connection that time.
Carter from the back row. And how about the dig by Richards?
Nice recovery there by Xavier.
Now Carter. Oh! Xavier could not get square. Emily Jasper was trying to rotate around here, but just could not find the spot in time. Watch this.
All right, again, just a nice swing, and tried to slow it down there at the net. Just couldn't quite get her hands all the way on it there.
K-State is going to get a good one in Carter.
Goodness, yeah.
They have to wait, though.
Yeah, another year. Oof, that's tough. Nice scramble to keep the ball in play there. Really got to commend Wahlert for their block coverage. They're right there on pick up those balls that are blocked.
But Wahlert has taken Xavier out of their game today, no question.
See if they can get a hit there.
And it's been on the rotation, and now Wahlert getting strong at the net. The timing is perfect, and the timing is so perfect that Xavier wants another timeout.
There's a beautiful block there by Conlon. Nice, strong hands, and again, Xavier's got to be ready for that ball coming back. Their coverage isn't quite as good as Wahlert right now.
Let's hear what they're saying with the Xavier Saints.
That's the only difference, okay? You can do this. Right now, you can win this set, but we have to do those things. Then us having better hitters comes out. Us having better setters come out. All of those things. But the first thing is we need to cover better and we need to defend better, okay? You can do it, and you can do it in this set, and you can make it 1-1 right now, okay? But it has to be every single time that we understand the severity of getting under and covering, okay? The only reason they're in this game is because they're doing a better job of that than we are right now, okay? Let's go, come on.
Very nice, calm, and collected Coach Filer there, giving some good tips to their team. We talked about one of the keys to this is court coverage and defensive transition for both teams. Being able to pass that ball and get it up there so that we can get the ball to their outside strong hitters.
Well, Xavier leads the state, averaging about 11 assists per game. Why are they so off today?
You know, I could be, Wallert's good. I mean, you've got two really good teams here. Wallert's controlling the ball. I think there've been a lot of unforced errors on the Xavier side. As he mentioned, we're just not playing their game. So it starts with the pass. Let's get a pass going and run the offense.
Looking for a deflection and not getting one. Side out. Wahlert, 16-11.
And again, the set was a little bit low. The hitter's got to know that they can't really swing full force on that and just keep the ball in play and live for another point, another rally.
Largest lead for the Golden Eagles.
There's a good pass. It's a nice dig. And Carter plays some defense too.
And the quick tap handled by Wahlert.
Again, Wahlert, great court coverage.
What a point we're having here. Back and
Who's
forth.
going to give up first here?
Oh, the
wow.
facial.
Oh, my gosh.
And that one going to be hit wide.
But
Yamakowski tried to rally around that.
You got to love the effort for the Saints. They are not quitting. They're going after the ball. Much better effort. But Wahlert, just great court coverage, and they wait for the other team to make the mistake.
Now Wahlert will serve with Eddie. This one going to be blocked out.
There was a nice set there by Yamakowski with that quick attack there to the middle. Very effective. Beautiful, beautiful serve.
To the middle, and how about Conlon again? Big day today for her. 13 kills by Aaliyah Carter, 5 so far here in the second set. But it's been Conlon who's been picking up those extra bonus points, if you will, for Wahlert.
Right, on those quick attacks, she's really found the open spots with that tip to the offside.
Carter, what a swing. You know it's going to hurt, right?
Right.
You know it's going to hurt when it comes down.
That's amazing. They're going to have to get a block on her in the backcourt. They're going to have to find a way to start blocking her backcourt attack. And the timing on that is a much more difficult thing to do. You really have to wait. So I'm hoping maybe they can make some adjustments there and start to try and block her backcourt attack. Nice pass there by McGill.
And they get the kill from Jefferson. Now it's rally time. They have to hold the serve for a while here to get back into it, down by as many as 7.
Right, she's one of their seniors. That was a nice kill. Their right side attack has been effective. And if McGill had some luck going line shots, and they need to get her the ball so she can do some work out there on the outside. Free ball.
Conlon gets it over.
Again, just a little out of sync there with the offense. Look at that hustle.
Another point. Wallert's had a couple of chances. Here's Carter, and that one's blocked back by McGill.
There it is. What did I just say? A nice job of the adjustment there. You have to block her out of the backcourt. Wait, nice timing, and that's excellent. Good defensive adjustment there. You've got to start blocking her backcourt attacks.
Let's see if that's a statement point or not. For the rally for the Saints is, well, they're accumulating points now here pretty quick.
Right, and especially with McGill up in the front court. A couple of really nice points there with Xavier.
And a big swing. How about that? Go to Morgan Montgomery. Lauren says, hey, wet sis, I'm going to feed you here.
And this is great. She's only 5'7", but the set is a nice quick set outside. Again, the block is late getting there. She can't quite close it. Beautiful swing right between the block there.
Huge side out. And Conlon salivating over that one.
Again, ball control on Xavier's time, having some issues there. Having a hard time getting into the offense. Great heads-up play there at the net by Wallert.
And a service error keeps the Saints going in this one.
Again, just sometimes when you go back there and you're a little out of breath or you tend to lose your focus, just taking that second there, take a breath, focus, and put that ball into play.
A lot of work to do for the Saints.
Calling a net violation on Wallert. The ball was tight, so on her swing through, she did rake the net. We'll see that here. And again, you've got that big block up there, but you can see, oh, she came down across the net. Yep. Great camera work by Iowa Public TV.
Yeah, our net cam in full effect here as the Saints have rattled off 3 in a row. They've cut a 6-point deficit down to 3. Their largest deficit here in this set has been 7 points.
They're taking a little bit off the serve, and that's taken Wallert a little bit deeper than they want. So that's a tough angle to hit. She did it well.
Carter finding it. The lines attack tonight.
She has so many shots in her arsenal. That's an amazing cut shot that she can hit about the 10-foot line inside that block. She takes what they give her, that's for sure, and does something with the ball.
Maddie McCarron.
Gotta get a little bit better.
McGill handled well. And now a double hit. That one rolled up the arm of Montgomery.
You know, and that line shot was doing it for McGill yesterday, but Wallert adjusting and had a great dig, but a little mishandle on the set. But nice hard swing line shot there by McGill. She needs to get going here to get the Saints back in the match.
Berger served it aggressively.
That's a nice up.
Here's McGill. Side out, an attack error.
Well, she's a little late getting there to the ball. Set's got to be a little bit higher, and she's just trying to go line, trying to get a touch, and thought she had one, but not quite.
2 points away from taking the second set is Dubuque Wallert, and they would be one.
I think we're checking the score here or something. Checking the substitution.
Okay, play on. Jay Grassley says, let's move her along. 23-19, Wallert with the lead on the serve.
And not getting that pass up where they need to.
Carter. Oh, the finesse.
Beautiful. You know, and she goes in so strong, and so you're expecting one of her big-time swings and a nice little smart dump. But again, Credit to Montgomery for a beautiful, perfect set that she could do anything with that ball that she wanted.
16 kills here in the second set. We're at set point. And got to think about it. Got to tie the shoes. It's like a batter with 2 strikes on him, right? Going to make him think about it a little bit.
Shoes are tied. So.
That's Lauren Montgomery, the sophomore, who has been dishing it out today.
Right. Very composed for a sophomore. There's a nice pass.
And what a dig by McCarron. Carter. Wahlert, 1 set away from winning their 3rd straight state championship and their 20th overall.
See some of the great fans that are here. There's pretty much a packed downtown Cedar Rapids with Wahlert making the trip down and Xavier right here around the corner. Let's watch this last point. Great court coverage by Wahlert. Phenomenal up. And you can see Carter just swinging away.
Textbook, McCarron, Montgomery, Carter. Deal closed. Back with a 3rd set in a moment here on Iowa Public Television.
An all-new season of We'll Meet Again with stories from Vietnam, women's rights, and escape from Cuba.
Your mother tells you you're going to go alone to the United States?
That was really hard. Events that changed the world.
My career changed. What was impossible was now possible.
And people who changed each other's lives.
What do you want to say to him?
I need him to know he saved my life.
Enjoy the start of a new season, Tuesday evening at 7.
This month in Passport, your on-demand library of the best of PBS.
How can this house of secrets ever be called a home?
You would be signing his death warrant. Is that what you want?
I'm going to be exploring using laser technology to reveal secrets of the ancient world in a whole new way.
He said, "Welcome home." It was just a powerful moment.
These and other shows are available with Passport. Become a member of this PBS station. Sign in and start streaming today.
Are you a member of an organization or part of a school that is looking for engaging, free resources to use with youth? IPTV is more than a television station. We have access to thousands of research-based learning assets. Our highly trained staff, many former educators, are ready and waiting to come meet your educational needs at no charge. IPTV participates in STEM festivals, math events, and literacy nights. We provide professional development to formal educators and partner with families and informal educators to get relevant resources in the hands of learners to encourage engagement and retention. Contact Educational Services to find out how IPTV can support learners of all ages.
We are ready for the 3rd set here from the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids with Sandy Stewart, BJ Shaban here on Iowa Public Television. We hope that you're enjoying our live coverage here in HD all across the state of Iowa. Not many people get this opportunity, but we do here at Iowa Public Television to deliver it to you. And the first couple of sets, as we take a look at the highlights here, it's been about passing and finding Carter.
Right, exactly. She has been unstoppable. Right side, left side, backcourt, their go-to player. But Conlon has been a great supporting cast member there with some phenomenal blocking. And she's been very effective in the front row attack as well.
Boy, some noticeable differences between the two teams. Aaliyah Carter with 17 kills, hitting just about 32%. And Eve McGill, the star for Cedar Rapids Xavier, just 5 kills. She had 23 of them in the semifinals today. She's been held quiet, almost been caught up in the rotation, but it looks like Xavier's going to play it their normal way as Conlon comes up with the first point.
Right, I think we mentioned she has been really effective in this match as well, with 8 kills, just hitting very smart out of the middle. Moving things around there, and to give a good credit to Montgomery, the setter, for really running a nice offensive attack for Wahlert.
And a service error will tie this one up. So for Xavier, they've got to win this set.
Right, it's now or never. you know, it's good experience to get here, but of course, when you don't get many chances to get into the finals, you got to take every advantage, and hopefully they can. You know, that's why we play volleyball. It's 3 out of 5. I've seen a lot of teams come back after they're down 2, and they somehow come back and win 3. So anything is possible at this point. Xavier really needs to bring their A+ game at this point.
In the 5A title game earlier today, Centennial defeated Cedar Falls. We're in the 4A state championship. The Class 3A title game will be coming up here momentarily. As you see McCarron dig it up, she's been specialist at that time. A hitting error, though, by Carter will tie this one up at 2.
I think that might have been one of her only hitting errors. This little bit hesitant coming in. Her timing wasn't quite right on that. So, again, great defense by Xavier to get that ball back over.
Gets another run at it. This one dug out of the back, though, by Ball. Xavier.
Some nice,
give it up.
Nice scramble there.
And McGill has influence in this game. They have to figure out how to use her.
Right. Anything that jousts at the net, I think they need to get the set a little bit higher and tighter for her. I mean, she was killing the ball in the semifinal match. And here you can see how she takes advantage of her height advantage. She should be all over everything on that left side attack.
Now from the back row, Jefferson.
Nice control for Jefferson on that back row.
By the way, this is Xavier's first lead of the match, and they're adding to it.
Again, we were talking about McGill on the outside there. That line shot was really working well for her earlier in the tournament, and there she goes again, and that's what they need to have more of. Get that ball tight, let her crank down that line. They're making good coverage there.
A good job by Yamakowski. Carter tries to pound it, and she found the opening.
You know, even without an approach, the transition happened so quick. You can see she didn't really get a chance to even get back, and she just jumps and swings. And again, Xavier's got to learn to back up again, get back in the court, and ready to move forward to play defense. Got caught in the middle there.
McGill not there with the timing, and we're tied up at 4.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication either with the height of the set or where the set's going to be. They've got to really start kind of communicating where she wants the ball. But I just say high and tight and let her swing.
And taking something off of that was Olivia Richards.
She's had a nice state tournament, one of the seniors here for Xavier Saints. Done a nice job kind of keeping them in the match, playing very aggressive, very emotional player, very player that gets fired up.
9 kills so far, had 10 yesterday in the semifinals.
Nice.
Boy, now Xavier's getting it going. Yamakowski is controlling the offense here. You can just feel it.
Right. I'd like to even see a nice pass from McGill in the back row, and then a beautiful second attack dump. Catches Wahlert off guard. Unusual to catch them off guard, but it was a nice time to pick the option for the second ball over.
And Carter.
Yeah, one of the few mistakes, she made a couple here in this third set. So not in position for a good shot, tried to do a roll, but sometimes you just have to take the ball standing and keep it in play.
Largest lead of this championship match for Xavier. Carter with the big swing. Side out.
Going to her out of the middle. She's a right side player that's swinging around, so you can see her starts on the right side, comes in front. Even against a triple block, she's able to get the ball over. If Xavier can do some damage here with her in the back row, and even block her if she's attacking.
And this will be blocked out, Olivia Richards.
Beautiful. She's got a beautiful right side attack. She's been doing that all state tournament, taking that right side block and using it.
And now back to serve is Richards. Carter.
Oh,
man, Jefferson will keep it up.
Nice court coverage.
Free ball here.
Let's see where they go. Nice court coverage again. And Xavier's making some great adjustments on defense.
Another opportunity. Montgomery sets it up here to the near side, and Deer.
And Deer only 5 She's about 5'8", does a nice job on the right-hand side. Credit to Montgomery, though, that back set, only a single blocker up there, and she's able to take advantage of it with Deer with a kill. Some great camera angle there.
Rachel Eddy. Now Jefferson, a smasher.
Very nice jump and swing there. And a perfect set, nice set by Yamakowski. She needs to do, keeping that ball out there so that the hitters can do something with it, so.
Yamakowski. Montgomery back to Carter. And this one long. It's almost as if, you know, that Carter is tiring here.
Maybe a little bit. And again, they've got a single block up there. At least they're getting a block. And she tried to go the opposite direction, and it hit it wide. And you see that beautiful hitter coverage there. Nice pass.
And to the middle, Xavier will take that one with Emily Jasper.
Beautiful pass. When you have a pass, you can run your offense. So nice job, Xavier, coming back, making a statement here in third set.
Largest lead of this championship match by 5 for the Xavier Saints. Wahlert taking a timeout. Let's go to their huddle.
Stop doing it already. Not even tipping in the right.
Clearly it's not working, right? So we've stopped being aggressive in service heat. We're catching everything high and not moving our feet. Side out, find corners and sidelines, all right? Let's go, let's go.
I love it when a coach is a little sarcastic, like what happened to our game plan? Let's go back to our game plan, pass the ball, hit our shots, deep corners. I think just a good timeout to kind of slow the momentum, get the focus back, and I love it.
My favorite, though, is it took her a while to get to the huddle because she had to come up with something, right?
Exactly. What happened to our game plan?
See if the point gets across.
Yeah. Oh, almost.
And it's working.
Nice timeout there by Coach Beeves. Got the side out and stopped the run there by Saints.
Ashley Heinrichs now in on the rotation. Bumped it up. And used 2 hands on it, did Yamakowski.
Yeah, she was trying to run under the ball to get to it. They've got to get her a better pass so she can run the offense. So, again, one of those nice sophomores for Xavier. They've got a good future ahead of them here with the talent they have on the team. Young talent.
Conlon.
A little hesitation there on that. Didn't know if it was going to be a 2-set or a 1-set. And you can see there was no touch on the block, so they call a 4-hit. So no touch. Nice call there by the officials.
Wahlert on the rotation. Libby Perry will now come in.
Beautiful serve.
And an ace. Coming through for Xavier at the right time for Akila Jefferson.
You kind of see that Jefferson, or Saints are one of the best serving teams in the state. Starting to show that.
Carter from the back. Got the rest she needed.
Almost need a double block on her, even from the backcourt. They're trying to do a single block against her. They're giving her a little bit of a block to hit around, but almost a double block you almost need on her for wherever she's hitting. They're picking on McGill, making her pass the ball.
And how about the strong shot by Katie Garrison?
And nice set selection by Yamakowski, knowing that McGill was on the ground and had to pass the ball. Great way to kind of run that to the back court and mix up the offense there.
Grace Burke will now come in on the rotation for Wahlert. Conlon. And it will be ruled out.
Again, trying to follow coach's direction. That deep corner was there, but just a little bit strong. So the break's kind of going the way right now for the Saints.
6-point lead for Xavier, their largest of the entire match. Great effort there by McGill. Free ball here for Wahlert. They go to Carter. Oh, that was crafty. They set it up with Conlon and Carter.
And that was what you call a left side cross. So you can see the middle blocker coming to the outside hitter coming to the inside. It really mixes up the blockers. So that's a nice advanced offensive set there for Wahlert. That's a left side cross.
Here's McGill.
Yeah, nice kill. They need more of that for sure.
McGill picking it up. That's her 5th kill here of the set.
And she's been playing some great defense, serving well. A little bit more in this match. Again, only a sophomore, but starting to show her mettle out there.
McCarron with the up to Carter.
And you see they had 3 blockers up there on that. They're going to have to bring it in a little bit because she's still hitting inside the block. She is amazing. But nice trialing adjustment by the Saints. They're trying to find some way to slow her down there up at the net.
Deere back in on the rotation for Perry. Here's McGill.
It's a nice attack being so far off the net, but again, the setter did her best to bump set the ball out to the outside. You can see that nice bump set, and McGill with that height and that great arm swing. Nice cross-court kill.
Jefferson.
Beautiful. Again, nothing fancy, but they kept the ball in play. I love the way Jefferson's staying off the net so she can keep the ball in front of her and see what's open. And she's had a couple really nice line shots for kills. Much better showing here in this 3rd set for Xavier.
Xavier got the lead that they wanted. They're okay with swapping side outs the rest of the way. They've got their largest lead here now at 7. That will be ruled out.
Yeah, set a little bit low. Jefferson a little bit too quick in there, but I love the defense by McGill back there passing and digging. For a 6'5" player, you got to love a player that plays back row and front row.
Aaliyah Carter, one of those.
Nice hustle there by Yamakowski to get that set.
Can be ruled deflected as it went out. Side out, Xavier.
Nice hustle by the set, and Jefferson did a great job of using that block on the outside. Got a touch on the block, and that counts.
Emma Deere did not think so.
One of those little, just a slight touch, a little touch even counts, so. Nice job running down the ball there by Yamakowski.
Deere.
Yep, first time didn't work. Let's try it again to the backside. So, second time worked for Deere. Again, one of the seniors on the Wahlert team.
So Conlon and Eddy back in on the rotation. Eddy will serve it here for Wahlert.
Nice, tough, deep serve, but good scramble there. Oh, wow.
Well, they were able to flip it.
Wow, yeah. Nice hustle in the back row.
Yeah, Ball going after it, but guess what? Double hit going to be called here.
Yeah. So I wonder how much Coach Filer will let them get close. He'll take a timeout if they get another one, trying to keep that cushion so they don't get too close here. Really need to side out to maintain that. Oh.
Just hit the tape.
Well, that saves the timeout for Xavier with the side out.
And here's Yamakowski.
Great pass.
Carter, that attack from the back row, which has been tough to stop for Xavier. So dangerous, too, is Akila Jefferson, and she's getting it on.
She is. She's had a 5'11" senior outside hitter. Perfect swing. Great kill.
Conlon in the middle, dug out by Ball.
Ball's been doing a great job back there. And I love the lines person moving so she can see where the ball is going. Great job, lines person. Great call.
Yeah. Jasper able to sneak that one in after the great pass there from Yamakowski.
Really smart. This is really what we've been seeing the whole tournament, the way Xavier's been playing here in this third set. Oh, went up her face. That counts.
And that will be long. 2 points away from Xavier making a statement that they're back into this one.
Phenomenal play by Xavier. Good court coverage, much better defense, smarter attacking. Really looking good here in this third set. And Wahlert unusually has been showing some nerves and making some unforced errors.
Set point for Xavier as they try to rally behind this large contingent. Carter.
Nice dig.
Played up, now Deer.
Tell you, Xavier's doing a great job. Both teams covering the court, scrambling. See what they do with this free ball here.
Jefferson. Got it! Xavier wins the third set.
That was a statement. 25-14. Xavier is back.
So we will go to the fourth set. Xavier says no to Wahlert on their way to the third straight championship. Maybe just not yet. We'll see what happens in the fourth set when we return as the Saints take the third set 25-14.
Find your favorite programs on IPTV. Submerge yourself in period dramas. Experience world-renowned musical performances. Improve your life with lifestyle programming. And discover entertainers who shaped American culture. Programs made possible, in large part, by the support of viewers like you. Join Iowa Public Television for Festival, November 17th through the 18th and 24th through the 28th.
Few things on Earth are as miraculous and vital as seeds, and many are going extinct. Join IPTV in viewing and discussing this issue, and learn how seed keepers are protecting them in the award-winning film Seed, The Untold Story. That's Friday, November 30th at 7 p.m. at 2 locations, in the IPTV studios in Johnston and T-Box upstairs in Decorah. Get your free tickets at iptv.org/events.
Hi, I'm Charity Nebbe, host of Iowa Ingredient. More and more viewers are becoming sustaining members to support Iowa Public Television because it's easy and hassle-free. You simply choose an amount to give each month through your bank account or through your credit card, and you're set. It's a great way to support the shows you love month after month. You can give online or you can call 800-728-2828. Thank you so much.
Join the conversation online with Iowa Public Television. Follow us on Facebook. Connect with us on all our social networks.
Xavier getting a little bounce to him. How about this in the third set? They take it 25-14. Very resilient bunch. But will it continue on into the fourth set? Well, as we take a look at the highlights back into that third set, really the breakaway session happened after this thing was tied up on 4. Boy, Xavier just went on a huge run. 19-10. They outscored Wahlert down the stretch.
You can see the big change where they were getting the pass up to Yamakowski, and then she could do something with it. McGill came on strong, Richards came on strong, but their passing and their court coverage was much improved in that third set. And Jefferson is leading them now up there with the McGill with kills, as you see McGill.
McGill with 11 kills here so far in this match, and she had 6 of them in that third set. And of course, getting found out she was on the Iowa Public Television and might have thrown her off there on that opening. of the 4 set.
Yep, got to come out and be focused and be ready. A little smile on her face, that's good.
Now serving as Wahlert goes deep into their bench here with Molly McDonald.
Some nice court coverage, nice block. Got a hand on the ball from Carter, and they're right back at it.
Here's McGill.
Again, nice transition. They're going to have to serve tough though and serve in to keep Wahlert off balance here.
Jasper.
And they are serving Carter. Make her work a little bit more.
McGill. Oh, tough to handle, but it is.
See what they do with the free ball here. Oh, that's too tight. Oh, shoot.
A little too up on the arm.
That was almost, it was too easy, and she just kind of lost focus. A nice, easy free ball, and it's just, oh, that's a happy birthday for Wahlert.
Used her arms, not her legs on that.
Yeah. That's a tough one when you get a nice free ball and can't do something with it. Give a point to the other team. But nice job for Conlon to be up there and be ready and put it down. I think she even did that left-handed.
Grace Lucan will come back in. Here's McCarron on the serve, who's had a terrific day defensively. And that one cannot find the space as Garrison comes up with another kill.
Nice job. One of the role players there for the Saints doing her work. Getting the side out there. Beautiful attack there by
Xavier trying to force a 5th set. Wahlert has other ideas, especially with Leah Carter. 23 kills.
You know what amazes me is how far the ball is off the net. Of course, she's what is she, about 5'9", but she gets up so high and can still really crank the ball down into the court for just 5'9", but the ball well off the net so she can work with it. Oof.
And McGill, again, the sophomore, not patient.
Yeah. Again, that's twice it's been called on her. You cannot reach over the net, interfere with the other team when they have a second play. You've got to go up straight. That's one of the hardest things, especially the setter's back row. You don't need to be even up there when the setter's touching the ball as a back row setter.
Big moment. Free ball here for Xavier.
And good court coverage.
Montgomery tried to dump it. Here's McGill.
Oh. Jeez.
Every point
There's a better
for.
pass.
Now here's McGill.
Net violation, Wahlert.
Cedar Rapids Xavier with a huge side out. Now McGill will come back to serve.
And both teams going to just settle down here, play their game. They're both really good teams, so see which one's going to want it more.
And an ace!
McGill with the kill. Ace serve from the back. She's doing it front court and back court. Another nice serve, nice pass.
Carter. Oh, that's dangerous. Lurking was Aaliyah Carter.
And again, they bring her around from the right side. She's in the right side position, but she's going to swing around and hit from like the 3 position. Really tough to keep an eye on her. She is an amazing athlete.
Unbelievable vertical and coordination for Aaliyah Carter, and now a lift will be called against Yamakowski.
That's a good call. They can get a little sloppy. I'm glad to keep it keeping it clean, but when your hand's behind you like that, it's a little bit too much of a throw. It's got to be a little bit higher. She really kind of redirected the ball.
Richards has it blocked back by Grace Lucan.
See that block again. Richards has been effective up there, but they got her that time. She was a little bit late getting there. Ball was low. Block took care of it.
3-point run by Wahlert leads us to a Xavier timeout. Let's go to the Wahlert huddle.
Yeah. And just make an aggressive move, okay?
It just has to be up.
So you're like leaning this way, and you just got to move that way. So be balanced, okay? Hey, keep forcing them out of a comfortable serve receive, okay? Make aggressive moves on defense, especially when that setter's front row. So we have to identify and then be ready to run through that tip, okay? Chin to chest on that block, all right? Let's go. Push.
Just some nice defensive reminders there. Yamakowski does like to take that second ball over, so they need to know where she's at and be ready for that second ball. And just some advice to libero and McCarron then is to really get back a little deeper in the court and make a quicker move to the ball. But nice recovery by Waller here, coming out with the lead in the fourth set.
Aaliyah Carter with the ace. Dangerous territory now for Xavier, down by 4. Even though it's the early goings of the fourth set, Waller has shown the propensity to go on some big runs.
There's a good pass. Nice pass, just a hitting error. I tell you, Richards has been a good competitor here, but a little bit long that time.
5-point run now after this was tied up at 4.
Oh,
everything is going Waller's way.
And again, just some great coaching there. And you can see McCarron listening to her coach. She's getting back in the court and being ready for anything. And she gets a kill off the bump. I love that when the libero can keep the ball in play and find that empty spot on the other side.
Let's go to the Xavier huddle.
Stop hoping it goes to somebody else right now, okay? Out of timeouts. This is all you. We've prepped you all year to be able to do this without a coaching staff. We're going to cheer beyond belief for you right now, but you go make the plays. You go make the memory right now, okay? Let's go.
I love that. You know, you do have to take 2 quick timeouts when you're really struggling. And again, we'll see if there's some leadership on the court. Even though 3 sophomores are out there, senior leadership really needs to come in strong here. They're the ones and the coaches on the court now because they're out of timeouts.
Down by 6. Carter will serve.
You can see they were ready for that second ball over.
Yamakowski over to Jefferson. And that is a huge.
Yeah, they really needed to kind of stop the bleeding there and get a point in the side out, and you get it from your senior. Akila Jefferson with a nice attack there to stop the run.
Now Richards.
Tough serve. Let's see if they can do a free ball here.
Jefferson again with a strong swing, and that's deflected out.
That started with a free ball and a tough serve here. Again, Jefferson coming to play here as a senior. This is her last match. Excellent outside attack. Another nice pass.
And that will be outside out, Waller.
A little miscommunication on the defense there. We had player trying to cover over the deep back. Look at that great turnout from Dubuque Wallert. Love to see the students here and all the support the players get here.
And Wallert's been here so many times they can coordinate their fan base between the blue row, the yellow row. It's nothing less than spectacular when you see their student section here.
Exactly, and they're really exerting their force out here in this fourth set. They're saying, you know, we want to take our 20th home, and doing a great job here with serving, good court coverage, and great offensive transition.
So here's the shot, and the Saints will get Akila Jefferson going again for the side out. It's still a 5-point game, though.
Right, and Jefferson opposite in the lineup from McGill, both 2 really good outside hitters. Going to both have to have a really big game here in this fourth set to get back into the match.
Here's Deere.
Nice scramble.
Blocked back and now put over. Free ball opportunity. Coming right back at you for the Saints.
Good court coverage. It's a little tight.
And across the line, or double hit, against Waller.
Right, so she's a back row setter. She can't jump up there and hit it over, and it's a little tight set. Those are really hard to handle.
And that's just long. Carter thought about it, but then peeled away.
All right, good court awareness of where you are there. That was close, but...
There's that student section. Yellow, blue line, yellow. Very coordinated. And it looks good on Iowa Public Television.
Yeah. Well, Jefferson's coming to play. She's had 3 or 4 kills here in this the last rotation. Now we got McGill back up there.
So the score is back within 4. Here's Jefferson.
One of their top performers here this year.
Jefferson could not stop that one. Side out Wahlert.
And again, senior Morgan Montgomery, only a 5'7", but they're running a quick attack out there for her, and the block is just late getting there for the Saints. Got to get up there at bigger blockers, but they're just a little bit late and not too strong to get over the net.
So Wahlert serving here with Molly McDonald.
A nice pass.
Here's McGill.
Again, that set's a little too far off the net. Great hustle, great coverage. Oops.
And a hard-earned point. Ball and others with the hustle for Xavier to make it into a point. It's back to a 4-point game.
Right, because you want to keep this rotation with McGill up there. And again, didn't know who was going to get the ball and who was there, but...
Sometimes as the match wears on, you can get some unforced errors. And then to get it going again, you just go back to Carter.
Go back to Carter. She's not tired. They've been trying to pick on her, make her pass, make her serve receive, but you can see that McGill's pulling in for a tip, and she's seeing that, and she's just cutting that shot right over there where the right side player could be playing defense. So
25 kills for Carter. McGill, a hitting error, makes it a 6-point game again.
Again, Saints are out of timeout, so they're going to have to really fight here. Got to get that ball to McGill, their go-to player here, see if she can get a kill on the outside.
And an ace! McCarron.
One of the seniors for Wahlert, 5'2" libero. She's had a great match, making some right plays back there, and a key ace serve. Tough.
And that one's going to be long.
And again, they're having trouble getting that ball high enough and tight enough for McGill to do something with it. She's trying her best to hit that deep corner, but...
And now the Saints go to their bench.
Trying to just slow things down. They're out of timeout, so a substitution to see if they can just mix things up a little bit here.
Julia Shoger will come in. Here's McGill.
Nice control up there by McGill. It's a tight set.
And a lift is going to be called against Wahlert. So a side out for the Saints.
All right, so a little bit of a carry there. That's a good call. It's a close call, but oh yeah, she held onto that ball. You can really see. She kind of brought her hand back and forward. So nice call there by the head official.
Too much control, right?
A little bit of a break for, for Xavier, exactly.
And the Saints serve it with Berger.
It's kind of like palming the ball in basketball. Can't really do that.
Now McGill. Dug up by McCarron. Montgomery to Carter. And this one blocked back by Lukin.
And they're making McGill work. She's got to pass it and then try and get back and hit, and that's really hard to do. So she just didn't have any kind of a momentum or a swing to really get up there. So nice job by Wahlert with the block. Smart play there to kind of make her do a little extra work.
Think about the turnaround in the season for Wahlert. As this one is blocked outside out, McGill will now come back to serve. But again, they lost 8 of 10 matches for about a month. They were really struggling. Carter was a little banged up, but they were able to right the ship, rally, and come back. Defeated the top-seeded team, Sergeant Bluff Luton, yesterday in the semifinals. And now today, rolling right along with Akila Carter and company.
Really good game plan. You know they're going to be going to Carter. They've moved her around to try and get her around that big block. So kudos to Coach Bees and her staff to really put together a great game plan to put Carter in a position to still be effective against the big block.
Ball with the dig.
A good court coverage on both sides. There's a nice roll shot. Again, I've seen Xavier get caught in no man's land. They're not all the way back, and they're not at the net. So you've got to make a decision. Either block or get way off the court so you can play defense.
But look at the intensity by Lauren Montgomery. Her passing today has been nothing short of electric, and another ace. Now, 3 points away from their third straight championship, the second ace of the day for Carter.
She's effective, boy, all the way around. Just a great athlete. Nice pass, nice bump set.
Jefferson, what a shot. Senior trying to rally her team.
Right, she's done a great job here. Been very effective with some different shots in the front court. Nice kill shot there by Jefferson for the Saints. Trying to keep them in.
And a service error.
Well, it's going to be a tough road here. But anything's possible in volleyball, but that's a tough way to come back when you've got to score basically 12 straight points to, or 10 straight points to even tie it, to force it into an overtime. What a great court coverage. Again, nice hustle.
Oh, the fister by Conlon. Now Jefferson. Carter with the dig. Deer.
So if they run it quick, they're going.
Just terrific defense. Now Deer with the placement.
Jefferson's been doing some nice work on the outside there.
Carter. We've hit championship point coming up.
When all else fails, just bump set it to Carter in the back row, and she takes care of it.
27 kills today for Aaliyah Carter. Wahlert sensing their third straight state championship. Aaliyah Carter has been a part of all of these runs. Jefferson not done yet.
Nice show of fight there by the Saints and Senior Jefferson. Beautiful cut shot there for the kill.
Still a championship point here in Class 4A. Jasmine Yamakowski. A lot of work to do. And a service error will end it. Wahlert is your 4A champion. What a victory for Dubuque Wahlert as they down Cedar Rapids Xavier here in the Class 4A championship game.
Yeah, phenomenal match. We knew it was going to be tough. Xavier had a great third set, but Wahlert was just too much tonight. Great senior leadership, phenomenal game plan. They just executed and got their 20th state championship. That is amazing. Congratulations to the Wahlert Eagles.
And the team looking on this championship point. Oh, yeah.
You gotta love that. So, and again, kind of coming from the middle of the season when who knew where they were going to end up, losing the 8 matches and finishing with 12 losses coming in. Great way to pull together as a team and a coaching staff and get it done again this year.
Wahlert is championship volleyball, their 20th state championship, which is the most in the state by a school. And for Xavier, we know there's heartache on that side. But today it was Wahlert's day here in the 4A title game.
Right, for Xavier, we talked about composure with 3 sophomores. They have McGill back next year, Setter Yamakowski back next year. They have a bright future ahead. Only see bright things ahead for the Xavier Saints. But a tough loss today. But kudos to Wahlert for pulling it out and showing their medal today for a state championship.
Time now for the all-tournament team to be announced along with the trophy presentation.
And Gary Zettergruen. Presenting awards to the 2018 Class 4A All-Tournament team is John Sandbothy, Regional Manager for Iowa Farm Bureau. Ladies and gentlemen, here is your 2018 Class 4A All-Tournament team. From Wahlert Catholic, Carolyn Conlin. From Xavier Catholic, Akila Jefferson. From Dallas Center Grimes, Caitlin Knutson. From Sergeant Bluff Luton, Kenzie Foley. From Independence, Madison Larson. From Xavier Catholic, Eve McGill. And your 2018 Class 4A All-Tournament Team Captain, from Wahlert Catholic, Aaliyah Carter.
So Aaliyah Carter, the all-tournament team captain for the second straight year. She did it as a sophomore, now as a junior, and what a group there with Conlin, Jefferson, Caitlin Knutson of Dallas Center Grimes, Kenzie Foley of Sergeant Bluff Luton, Madison Larson of Independence, McGill of Xavier, and of course Aaliyah Carter. A big day today, 27 kills in the state title game, 16 digs, a double-double for her, along with 2 aces as well. Big day today for Carter and the Wahlert Golden Eagles.
Exactly. It was a tough match, you know, two well-qualified teams to get here. I think we might see them again here next year in the finals. We'll see how that plays out. But congratulations to Aaliyah Carter and all the nominees, winners today.
Xavier Catholic and head coach Austin Filer. And now presenting your 2018 Class 4A champions, Coach Lindsey Beeves and the Golden Eagles from Wahlert Catholic.
So Wahlert, again winning their 20th state championship in high school volleyball, their 3rd straight here. Unbelievable job and way to rally around after struggling halfway through the season.
Amazing, and I just give kudos to the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, the way they really celebrate the girls here. They have a great post-game ceremony honoring all the teams that have played. There's Coach Beeves. She's now has 3 state titles to her name, and I think we might see her back next year with Carter back, with their setter back, and who knows, they might be playing Xavier again with their key players back as well.
So our Class 4A state championship game is over. Centennial won the 5A title game. It's Wahlert in Class 4A. Coming up next, as you see the final line score, Wahlert takes the first 2 sets, drop the 3rd, but win it in the 4th in big fashion, 25-14. Coming up next, we've got the 3A title game. Tipton takes on the Kemper Catholic Knights. That comes your way here in a few moments. For Sandy Stewart, BJ Shaven saying so long until the 2A title game as you're watching the Girls State Volleyball Championships here on Iowa Public Television.
Funding for the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau Girls State Volleyball Championships is provided by...
The path to greatness starts early. The Iowa Farm Bureau believes in Iowa's youth and their pursuit of greatness. That's why we're proud to be the title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Each student's effort is important, and when one rises, we all rise to a better Iowa.
Fairway, along with Nabisco, Frito-Lay, and Sara Lee, is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Girls Sports Championships. We congratulate all the schools and student athletes participating in this year's Girls High School State Volleyball Championships. Fairway, proud to care for the places we work and live. By Musco Lighting, the sports lighting specialists, providing lighting systems for you, your project, and your community. Funding for the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau Girls State Volleyball Championships is provided by...
The path to greatness starts early. The Iowa Farm Bureau believes in Iowa's youth and their pursuit of greatness. That's why we're proud to be the title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Each student's effort is important, and when one rises, we all rise to a better Iowa.
Fairway, along with Nabisco, Frito-Lay, and Sara Lee, is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Girls Sports Championships. We congratulate all the schools and student athletes participating in this year's Girls High School State Volleyball Championships. Fairway, proud to care for the places we work and live. By Musco Lighting, the sports lighting specialists, providing lighting systems for you, your project, and your community.
Championship coverage live from Cedar Rapids, Iowa continues here from the 2018 High School Volleyball Championships. We've handed out a couple of those trophies already to the 5A and 4A champions. Now it's Class 3A as the Kemper Catholic Knights, they've been ranked #1 all season long, take on the second-ranked Tipton Tigers, who returned their entire starting lineup from last year's state tournament team. Greetings, my friends. Eric Braley and Barb Randall welcoming you back to the broadcast. And Barb, why is this going to be a great matchup?
Well, I think it'll be fun to watch. This is Tipton's first time to the state finals, and Kemper was ousted earlier than they wanted to be last year. So it should be a little bit of a chance for revenge.
Let's take a look at Tipton. Last year, their first ever trip to the state tournament, and they made a great growth from last year to this year, setting school records for match and set victories in a season. They have some players that can really play the sport of volleyball.
I love Summer Daniel. She's one of my favorite players at this tournament. She has great court awareness and also great control over the ball.
Kemper, 44-1 overall. That's a lot of pressure when you're ranked #1 preseason, and each and every night you got to bring it. Well, now they have a chance to really prove to everyone they are the #1 ranked team.
Well, and they expected to be in this match last year and were beaten in the semifinals. So it'll be interesting to see if Amy Adams can lead her team to a state championship this year.
Ready for the team intros with public address announcer Rick Blackwell. And they will call the teams out with smoke and fire and energy as we get set for this 3A matchup.
2018 Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union Girls Class 3A State Volleyball Championship match. Fans, please welcome to the floor the Tipton Tigers.
Tipton comes in here. They were a little deer in the headlights look, where last year was the first time they'd ever been here. They didn't know what to expect, and they got swept quickly 3-0. Oh, it's a different look, different feel this year.
Absolutely, and they think they can make some noise here today.
Kemper, they've been here before, many times, but they're on a mission. #1 from the start, day 1 of the season. They want to finish #1 at the last day of the season here today.
And they should probably get it done. They have the offensive power.
Fans, it's now time to introduce the players and coaches in today's championship matchup. First, for the Tipton Tigers, #2, Haley Stewart. #3, Alex Hoffman. #5, Bailey Schmidt. #8, Madison O'Leary. #10, Emily Hermson. #11, Grace Nichols. #14, Ashlyn Downs. #17, Kelly Leisure. The assistant coach is Amanda Volbrecht and Jen Johnson. Now for your starters. #4, Summer Daniel. #6, Amanda Smith. #9, Jamie Coffrin. #12, Laken Hermiston. #13, Blake Ayler. #15, Cameron Chapman. The libero is number 1, Carly Kimberling. And the head coach is Amy Colander. Now let's meet the Kemper Catholic Knights. Number 1, Kenya Trosh. Number 6, Brooklyn Baki. Number 7, Elise Jansen. Number 10, Amber Moore. Number 12, Allie Mertz. Number 14, Madison Leonard. Number 16, Mariah Neighborhouse. The assistant coaches are John Wagner, Nicole Martin, Morgan Moloch, and Lori Boutel. Now for your starters. Number 2, Amy Adams. Number 3, Grace Mullet. Number 4, Anna Niehaus. Number 5, Courtney Scheckelberg. Number 9, Kara Peter. Number 13, Macy Overmole. The libero is number 11, Mallory Bading. Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen, her number is 19. And the head coach is Keith Stickrod. Let's meet your officials for tonight's game. The first referee is Sean Peterson. The second referee is Stuart Dusenberry. The line judges are Jody Willinga and Kent Prescott. Ladies and gentlemen, let's play volleyball.
Let's play volleyball indeed. Barb, let's take a look at the keys to the match. First for Tipton coming in here as the number 2 ranked team in Class 3A.
Well, they really need to do a good job serving, and so we say serve for aces because they need to make sure that Kemper can't get to their strength and their right side and middle hitters. And then they need to stay aggressive offensively. And they've done a great job of that this tournament so far. They go up and they are still hitting when other teams are tipping. And so they need to keep that going through this match.
Kemper has been dominant this year. What's it going to take to seal the deal, the cherry on top, the championship trophy?
Well, I say they need to pass nails because their strengths are in the middle and on the right side. And you can only set those hitters if you're passing well. So they need to pass, put the ball on the setter's head. And then they need to stay steady when things get tough. Tipton will push them, and they may not be used to that from some of the matches they've had this season. So they just need to stay steady and stay with the game plan.
The stage is set. Kemper beat Clarion Goldfield Downs 3-0 in the quarterfinals. They had to battle and defeat a very good Osage team yesterday in the semifinals, winning that 5th set 15-13. For Tipton in the quarterfinals, they beat New Hampton 3-1. They were down 9-1, had to battle back and win that one. In the semifinals, they took care of a very good Mount Vernon team 3-1 yesterday. These are the 2 top teams in Class 3A, and why not do battle here live in front of everyone watching on Iowa Public Television for a chance to claim champion or runner-up.
And there is a big difference. For the rest of your life, if you end up in that runner-up position, that's all you remember, and it's a little bit of a bitter memory.
Speaking from an experience, Barb?
Yes, I am.
First serve, and we are officially underway. Tipton will wear the white uniforms and in the red and yellow celebrating. It's the Kemper Catholic Knights of Carroll. 1-0 to the Knights, and a quick side out. The serve by Overmole, the 5'9" senior setter. Blocked at the net, but it's tooled out of bounds. High flying in, that's Summer Daniel. We'll call her name a lot. The junior has committed to play volleyball at Utah. Listed at 5'9". Aces across the board, 1-1 here in the first. Over the block. Working near side. Kemper has options. Tipton gets a good swing. Good rally here. Patient on both sides of the net. And it ends
with a 2-contact lift call against Tipton.
Well, and that's a good rally, and if that's any indication of what we're going to see here this afternoon, it should be a fun match.
Yeah, it's not just a bump, set, kill. It's long rallies, and that's what you expect at the championship match.
So
another point, and it's 2-2 now.
We'll see a lot of that from Tipton. They like to set a quick set out to Summer Daniel. On that play, she probably should have taken a swing at it because she had the line wide open, and she may have taken someone's head off if she would have swung at that ball.
Here's Coffin with the serve. Good pass, nice set. And it's going to be a point for Tipton. The student sections are going wild here, trying to do everything in their power to cheer on their fellow classmates to a state title. There's a look at the replay. Not the best set there and having to change direction. Smoked it down to the corner. Perfect placement. Tipton looking real good early on.
Well, one of the keys for Tipton is, you know, play that back part of the court because everybody tends to get sucked in. And so if you hit the ball into those deep corners, you're going to have success. I guess that would be a key for anybody playing volleyball, not just Tipton.
More than one player getting involved here for Tipton, though. The run continues, now leading by 3. Still very early stages of this first set. Kemper to the outside, through the block, down for the point. Good look at Courtney Schenkelberg, a 5'11" senior outside hitter. That's her first kill. And with the side out, Niehaus back to serve.
Kemper runs a little bit of an unorthodox offense. Their two main players are number 2, Amy Adams, and number 9, Kara Peter. And they play different positions. But Coach Stickrod has put them opposite each other. And the reason I think that he's done that is so that he always has one of his big guns in the front row.
They try and go as fast as humanly possible. Talking with their coach, I said, so what's the deal with the offense? He's like, we just try and push it, quick tempo. And obviously, the faster the offense, the less time the defense has to recover and get set up defensively.
Well, and that will leave wide open hits just like Adams had there a minute ago. No
tip.
Block up.
Down for the point. 6-4, Tigers.
Smart tip. It looks like maybe that's Tipton's game plan. Even though it's in the name of their school, that doesn't have to be in their game plan. But the hitters have come out tipping, and I don't know if that's game plan or nerves. We'll see.
No tip on that attack. A good swing, and that's her second kill. And that's the thing, tipping works very effectively because everyone's expecting a big spike like that. But if you continue to tip, then the defense is going to adjust and the tips just aren't going to work.
Absolutely. The most effective tips happen after you've been hammering, get the defense stuck back on their heels, and then you tip because the defense is stuck and they can't move forward.
Nice start to this Class 3A championship. Hermiston behind the service line for the Tipton Tigers. A 5'5" senior defensive specialist. Good serve. Through the block. Unable to convert on the overpass. Got down for the kill. I wasn't sure because there were 2 blockers there, full extension, but somehow that ball got through and down for the point.
Well, and we can tell you why it got through because their arms were straight up versus being pushed over the net. If those arms would have been pushed over the net, that ball would have stayed on Kemper's side.
Amy Adams, the leader on this team, serving in the back row. Nice pass, quick set to the back. And look at that defense, that back row for Tipton. Good hustle, have to hit it over. And it'll result in a Tigers kill.
Well, I think we've discovered one thing, that Tipton certainly isn't afraid of this stage.
No doubt about it.
Maybe the first time they're here, but they're loving it.
Tipton last year, first trip to the state tournament. Coach said last year was big. The players, the coaches even, were really wide-eyed, taking everything in, had no idea what to expect. And that quarterfinal match just went so fast. It's a 3-0 sweep. She tried to call it a couple timeouts to slow things down, but in a blink of an eye, she said it felt like it took just 5 minutes. Well, they had all off season, and they had all this season prepared to get back to the stage.
Well, and that's one of the reasons that I think coaches should bring their young teams here, the junior high, middle school age teams, so that they can get an idea of what this atmosphere is like. This is, I tell everybody, this is one of the best kept secrets in the state of Iowa. The atmosphere here, during the normal week, there are two courts that go the opposite way of this court, and then for the Friday big day, they turn the court, have one court, and it's just unbelievable to be in an atmosphere like this.
We try and bring you the sights, the sounds, the energy that's what's taking place live in front of us here on your TV screens, but it's hard to capture it all really unless you're in person. And it's hard to capture it if you're in the stands as opposed to playing on the court. Everything's magnified because this is the final volleyball match for 2018 for Class 3A. Wow, what a quick move and play.
And that's what makes Peter so good. She is up in the air, ready for the ball, waiting for it right between the blocker's hands. Nice job being up early, Kara.
That ball was set really tight to the net. Good athletic play to stay out of the net and move it over. Better swing on that attack, and it's down for a kill.
And you can expect Daniel to do a lot of that kind of thing. She is only 5'9", which is a little bit undersized for the type of player she is, but she gets kills because she has such good ball control. She can tip anywhere she wants. She can roll shot anywhere she wants, and she can use the blocker's hands whenever she wants to, and that makes her pretty hard to stop.
That one sails out of bounds. Summer Daniel leading all players with 4 kills on 9 attempts. Just a tad under the 500 attack percentage. Very balanced offense for Kemper Catholic. No one with more than 2 kills so far. Still the early stages of this opening set of the Class 3A championships. Wow, that's a tough play to make. You love that lefty, Amy Adams.
Well, I love the lefty on the right side. Everybody who listens should know that. But Amy Adams is one of their go-to hitters, so she's going to get a lot of sets. And when Tipton doesn't put a block up on her, she's going to get a lot of kills.
Adams, 372 kills in the regular season, averaging nearly 4 kills per set. All knotted up at 11 apiece here in the first. Kara Peter, the 6'3" junior middle blocker. Into the net, service air. And the Tigers get the point here. Well, talking about Tipton, their team motto is "the best is yet to come," and that's something they decided in the offseason. Printed t-shirts, they look that motto each and every day, and they truly believed this year would be the best ever. And it already has been, regardless of if they win today or not.
Yep.
Most set victories, most match victories, and advancing all the way to the championship game. But something tells me they're not just content yet.
Well, and they have several underclassmen on their team. So once they get a taste of this, those underclassmen are going to then lead for next year, trying to get their team back here again.
Into the net. Attack air. Makes it a 1-point ball game here in the first set. Barb, you live in Cedar Rapids here, and you see what this state championship does for this city each and every time. The hotels are filled, the parking garages are filled, the restaurants are filled.
The traffic is crazy.
The traffic too, because the state of Iowa comes to Cedar Rapids, much like going on in Cedar Falls with the high school football championships, much like what happens with girls and boys basketball and wrestling in Des Moines, much like softball at Fort Dodge. What do you love about the fact that your community that you lives in gets to host this.
Well, one of the things is it makes it really easy for me. I come here every day and watch almost every match, and so that makes it easy. But it does really help the economy. It brings a lot of people into the community, and the things that the Cedar Rapids community has done since the 2008 flood has been tremendous. And so now people are getting to see some of the neat things that we get to see on a daily basis.
I really like his beautiful placement there, grabbing that back line. Let's take a look and just see how close this ball was.
Well,
just inside.
But where did it land?
In the golden corner.
In the golden corner.
Which is exactly
Absolutely.
you, former D1 coach. Preaches all the time. Now there's service there. We've seen a couple of those. And let's see if a couple of those errors could come back to haunt the Knights as they trail by just a couple of points. No team has taken a timeout as we're just past the halfway point of the first set. Kemper, Keith Stickrod in his 10th year of coaching, 291 wins, just 61 losses.
Double contact called on that set.
That is a look at Coach Stickrod. They finished second place in the Hawkeye 10 Conference. They went 9-1 in conference play. It was their only loss of the year to Council Bluffs St. Albert. They get the point there. 45-1 overall because of good blocking, just like this, Barb.
Well, they didn't exactly jump at the same time, but when you jump doesn't matter as long as your arms are up there at the same time and pushed over the net.
Good swing, better block, quickly back to Kemper's side of the net. Free ball over the net to Tipton. In system, got it through for the point. Well, this is gonna be decided by just a couple points because no team's been able to go on a run so far here.
No, there haven't been any real runs. There have been points of 3 scored, but nothing more than that. And so it should be a tight first set.
Tip. A little give and go. Down the line, the antenna's waving. And when that antenna is waving, that means the ball hit it. That means point for Kemper.
Well, and that antenna is lined up with the outside of the boundary line. So if the ball crosses the net outside of the antenna or touches the antenna, it's considered out of bounds.
Not the best pass and a real athletic set, and it results in a kill. Barb, she was almost in the net, Summer Daniel, and was able to contort her body to keep it in play.
Well, I think that's part of the ball control that she has. She has good body control, and she's obviously played a lot of volleyball to be able to do the things she's doing with the ball.
Smoked that one down the far sideline. Get out of the way.
That was a great swing. Niehaus really just took it to him and hammered that line. Like I've said in the past, it's really hard to dig a straight line drive at you right down the line because it comes at you so quickly.
Able to work that one through, and again, neck and neck as we head on down the home stretch here, playing to 25, win by 2. That is the 6th kill for Tipton Summer Daniel. Here's Amanda Smith, the 5'10 senior, the other setter. Barb, do you want to talk about the difference between a 6-2 offense as opposed to probably the more conventional 5-1 offense that the majority of schools use?
Yeah, and actually, a lot of teams here at the state tournament have run a 6-2 this year. But a 5-1 is when you have one setter, and that setter goes all the way around in all 6 rotations. So 3 times she's in the back row, 3 times she's in the front row. A 6-2 is when the setter rotates to the front row, a hitter comes in for her. When the hitter rotates to the back row, a setter comes in for her, and they're placed oppositely, so it's always happening at the same time. So your setter's always in the back row, and you always have 3 attackers. Now Tipton's 6-2 is a little bit different because Summer Daniel is both the setter when she's in the back row and the hitter when she's in the front row, like she is right now. Yep.
Point for Kemper. They needed that one. And the interesting thing with that as we look at the replay, that's not something they're going to switch back and forth during this match, right? They've decided it's going to be 6-2. That's their offense they're running.
Kemper runs a 5-1, so you'll see Macy Overmole will be back row, and then she'll move to the front row. And when she's a front row setter, that's when she can actively dump and be a little bit more offensive above the height of the net. When she's back row, she's going to dump in a different way.
20-18. Having trouble getting this one over the net. Tipton. A very well executed play, and Summer Daniel is getting sets. She's getting digs. She's getting 7 kills already, and it's a 3-point lead for Tipton. Let's listen in to the Tipton huddle.
We're playing our game, right? We're playing our game.
And their serves
exactly. Our serves are aggressive. We're also serve receiving very well. Keep that up. Keep that up.
We're not going to roll over and die.
Right.
We have to finish.
Yes, finish this game right here. We need more first balls, okay? Let's keep going at it right here, okay? Pass in the ball, go after it, okay? Be aggressive. If we're aggressive from the service line all the way through, they're not passing well, so we have to be aggressive. Let's go. Come on. 3, 1, 2, 3, 3.
So a couple things were said there. One of the players said they're not going to roll over and die, and that's true. Kemper knows that this set is not over, and so Tipton needs to keep going, pedal to the metal. She also said stay aggressive, serve aggressively. That is important with hitters like Kemper has. And then she wants the first ball put away.
We appreciate all the head coaches letting us put microphones on them so we can listen inside their huddles throughout our entire day of coverage. Barb starting to pull away Tipton right now. What have they been doing different really in the last 5 minutes to get that separation?
Well, their offense is quick. So when they shoot a ball to the outside and the hitter is able to go up without a block against her, that is advantageous to the hitter. And then they've been getting balks, and that's always a quick point.
Another attack air. Kemper right now hitting 179 as a team. Tipton hitting in the 200s. Needing to make a run now is Kemper Catholic. Needing a side out. Daniel. Into the net. Set point in favor of Tipton. Tough serve. Attack air. Smart to let that one sail by, but a lot of work needs to be done by the Knights, even if they can't climb their way out of this big of a deficit, because there's no room for air. Getting 3 points here could be huge for their momentum, for their confidence heading into the second set.
Well, and that's what you're playing for right now, is getting a head start in that second set by gaining some momentum here.
You don't carry the points over, but you can carry the momentum over. A pretty impressive first set victory for the Tipton Tigers. 25-19. A big reason for that 8 kills. 8 of them already for Summer Daniel. Look at the final point. It sealed the deal.
A kill for Daniel.
She's having a good day so far. We're a long way from done. Tipton wins the first one. Back with more of the Class 3A finals here on Iowa Public Television.
Enjoy some of Broadway's best music with this beloved Rodgers and Hammerstein classic, featuring more than a few of your favorite songs. It's a fresh take on the true story of Maria and the Von Trapp Family Singers, starring Cara Toynton and Julian Ovenden. Don't miss the sound of music on Great Performances.
Tune in to Iowa Public Television later tonight at 9.
Music, drama, lifestyle, and biographies. Iowa Public Television's Festival has it all. Join us November 17th through the 18th and 24th through the 28th. Explore your community with MemberCard as your guide. When you make a qualifying gift to this PBS station, you'll receive our MemberCard, which entitles you to savings at restaurants, cultural and family attractions, bed and breakfast, wineries, even sports, golfing, and lodging in your area. Use the card a few times and it pays for itself. The MemberCard app will help you explore all the benefits wherever you are. Learn more at iptv.org or call 800-779-7000 and let the fun and savings begin.
Do you Snapchat? So does IPTV. Add Iowa Public TV or snap our code. Get live peeks at our productions as they happen in real time. See exclusive behind-the-scenes content. Connect with all our social networks by visiting iptv.org/social.
Tipton wins it 25-19 over Kemper Catholic in the first set of the Class 3A championships. Let's take a look at some of those highlights. And Barb, what really jumped out at you? They played within a point or two of each other till they got to about 18, and then Tipton stepped on the accelerator and pulled away.
Well, and like we expected, the three players to get the most sets did. Summer Daniel for Tipton, and then Amy Adams and Kara Peter for, actually Kara Peter didn't, it was Courtney Schenkelberg. So expect a little bit more to go to Kara Peter. Let them lead the way.
You see the stats on your screen. Tipton, 4 more kills, 4 more digs, 1 more block, 5 more assists, and a better hitting percentage as well. That was the difference in the 6-point victory over Kemper Catholic. Well, down, but definitely not out. I would not bet against Kemper. They have been #1 all season long. Only 1 loss. Last year, 2017, they saw a 2-0 lead evaporate to eventual champion Waterloo Columbus in the 2017 semifinal. Well, they saw it just go right through their fingertips.
And I know that that has been with them all year and something that they've really worked on to get back here to this point.
For Tipton, they've really worked on their mental game and culture from last year to this year. Right down the line, a smart place to go with it, and a nice execution. Anna Niehaus, she's a 5'8" junior outside hitter, and she is multi-talented. Over 200 kills this season and a strong attack percentage. Wow. A quick kill by Daniel.
So if I'm Kemper, I may commit and take my middle, have her go out, because you know Summer Daniel's going to get set, those quick sets, and from the middle, it's really hard to make it out there on time, which leaves her with a single blocker. So yep. I may just cheat out there and see if I can get a double block up on her.
We have a pause here. Jamie Coffrin, by the way, the defending Drake Relays champion in both the shot put and discus. That's just not 3A. She's the best in the state at both the shot put and discus. Oh, by the way, she's helping lead her team all the way to the state championship volleyball as well. Great athlete.
Well, and she'll be on the track and field team at Iowa in college. What I really like about Coffrin is she stays aggressive the whole match. During her other matches, the quarterfinals and semifinals this week, when the set was tight and everybody else was tipping, she was swinging at balls and getting kills. It was really fun to watch.
The Knights looking good. Right now, jumping up to a 3-1 lead. Definitely not a must-win scenario for Kemper, but they don't want it. What in the world? You got to be kidding me.
Wow, what a great play. Heads up play. Let's look at that one again. This is so heads up and a little bit lucky. It shoots.
A lot lucky, right?
Yeah, it shoots right at Amanda Smith's knees, and she was able to get it up in the air high enough that Daniel could send it over the net.
And we understand not everyone watching on Iowa Public Television maybe know all the rules of the sport of volleyball, but you can bump it with your knee, you could kick it, you can use any body part to keep it up.
Yeah, and again, the refs here are the best in the state, so they're going to call everything consistently and well, and that was just amazing. Nice swing by Adams on that one. No block up with her, which I think is a mistake. I think Tipton needs to say, hey, wherever Adams goes, we're gonna put a block up on her. And if we can, let's get 2 or 3.
Well, Amy Adams has just been so dominant this year. 372 kills in the regular season, a .425 kill efficiency, 21 aces, 319 digs, 22 blocks. I mean, she is just the epitome of what you're looking for in a high school volleyball player.
And she's a lefty.
And you like that.
I love a lefty on the right side. She's tall, she's 6'1". I mean, she's like what you'd choose for a volleyball player, and she has chosen to go to South Dakota for her collegiate career.
They're getting a good one. I don't like when we export all this great talent out of state, but we've definitely seen, and it's obviously the player's decision. We see a lot of other schools at the D1, D2 level who are here recruiting this state tournament because there's so much talent in the state of volleyball in the state of Iowa.
Yeah, there is so much talent. We've had players go all over this country and representing Iowa in practically every state in the union. I can't think of any in Alaska.
Getting the kill on the outside makes it 6-4. If you're just joining us, the first set went to Tipton, 25-19. A late run to pull away. Here's Amy Adams, the 6'1" senior outside hitter. Strong serve. Over the block, and that one went down. Amanda Smith, she's one of the 2 setters in that 6-2 offense, attacked it from the back line. Blake Ayler, another senior on the Tipton roster. Getting it through the block. Smart heads-up play by Grace Moloch.
Here's another look at Moloch. Using the blocker's hands. But that's the bad part about using the blocker's hands is you have to make sure that the officials see it. She was making her.
As soon as she made contact, she said, tip.
I got
you
it,
saw
I got
that.
it. Yeah, right.
Triple block, and it results in a block. Summer Daniel. Let's look at our net cam.
And you can
all 3 blockers.
Yeah, their hands weren't perfect, but once they touched the ball, they were able to just push it over the net.
Trying to go with a really shallow serve was Amanda Smith. End up costing her as it goes into the net. Kemper wearing the red and yellow, Tipton in the white tops. Setter dump, work to perfection.
That was pretty. So that time, the middle, which happened to be Cochran, was coming in for a quick, and the setter was able to make it look like she was setting the quick, but she pushed it over the net into the middle of the court.
Disguised it very well. It's like in football, a fake handoff trick play.
Yep. Here's another look at that. So Kara Peter, I have been impressed with her all week.
Me too.
She does a really nice job as a middle. She's 6'3", but she does a really nice job as a middle being everywhere. So as a middle blocker, you have to block absolutely everything that is being attacked at you. And then you have to transition, get off the net, back in for a quick set, and she does that. And not every middle does it, and it's a little bit frustrating for coaches when the middles don't do it, but she is really good. If she's blocking over on the left side and then for some reason has to be over on the left side, on the right side, she gets there.
mishandled that one. Got Kara Peter, 330 kills, a 4.86 kill efficiency. But then what she does in digs and blocks is just incredible. Leads the team in blocks. Let's listen inside her team's huddle with Carol Kemper Catholic.
Slow this game down, okay? We need to slow down. Play our game. Just slow down and be very aggressive. Let's go right now. Be aggressive. Let's go. Nice.
Well, one of the things we heard him say there was slow down. And I think he meant, because when he talked to us, he said they try and do everything really quickly offensively. But I think what he meant there was more like take a breath, relax, make sure you get your serve in when you're serving, relax when you're passing, that kind of thing. Not slower offense or anything like that.
Yeah, and talking to him after that victory in the semifinals over Osage, he said the team has had huge focus all year. He pushes them hard all year, and they respond and push each other. They play the game with passion, determination, and a fire in their eyes. He said in that Osage 5th set, he looked through the net at his team, and he was almost scared of just how determined and focused they were. He knew they were going to pull it out. Amazing attitude. Everyone works hard to make it a special season. He said, I have to give a ton of credit also, as we look at the replay, to his assistant coaches who do so much, and the practice players, the players that don't get a step on the court, because they push the starters.
And we've seen on other teams how important that is. Every player on that bench, whether you're on the court or not, is huge in these matches all season long.
The Knights are looking strong, up 12-8, trying to tie this 3A championship up. They dropped the first set 25-19. By the way, that's Adams' 5th kill. Block, but out of bounds.
No.
Did it hit?
Yep. The line judge called it in.
Wow, that was close.
Let's see if we can see it on the replay.
So she flies in to make contact, to hit it, tool it out of bounds. Pretty close.
Yeah, pretty close. And that's why I don't want to do that job.
Yeah, well, she had a much better view than me, who is on the opposite side of the court. She's literally looking down the line. That goes out of bounds. And now a side out, checking in, will be Lakin Hermiston, the 5'5" senior defensive specialist, to serve. Very impressed with what I've seen from Kemper here in this second set. Different attitude, different results. Another point. They're starting to pull away. A 5-point lead at the halfway point of this second set. Adams 5 kills. Schenkelberg 4 kills, 4 for Moloch, and 3 apiece for Niehaus and Peter. The slide, deep and out of bounds. As the play was unfolding, it seemed like it was going to result in a kill.
It really did. It didn't look like the block was solid. It looked like Chapman had all the room she needed, and she was just a little bit underneath it on her contact.
Service ace. 2 players just looking at each other, a little unsure of whose ball it was. And now it's a 7-point advantage. Great job of serving by Courtney Schenkelberg. Another tough serve, and it's not a service ace, but it results in a point.
Yep. Well, and it will be interesting to see. Oh, so Tipton's going to take a timeout.
Let's go inside the Tipton huddle right now and hear what their coach is saying.
Yes, they are. Yes, we talked about that, right? We got to mix it up. As soon as we got mixed up, Cameron got a kill, Emily got a kill. We got to get it out to the right side. Spread it around, okay? Spread it around.
Besides a 5 or something else.
We just said that. Yep. Go at him. Go at him. Being aggressive. We're passing balls. We're passing balls, and we're doing a good job of that, okay? Mix up our offense and go at him. Let's go. Hey, let's go. Deep breath. Hey, no worries here. Let's go.
So Coach Collender wants a mixed-up offense, which the way I said it makes it sound goofy. But what she means by that is to not let the Kemper Knights know who's going to be hitting it. One time, give it to your outside. One time, give it to your right side. Set your middle, a slide, set someone in front of you, and just don't let them know where your offense is coming from.
Coach Collender, 19th year of coaching, 16th year at Tipton, 246 wins in her career. Last year, making it to the state tournament. This year, not only making it, made it all the way to the state championships here in Class 3A, on the brink of trying to bring home the school's first ever championship in volleyball. A 7-point deficit for Tipton, though, and Kemper is playing red hot. Back set, it's open.
Nice dig by O'Leary.
Pulled out of bounds, last touch by Tipton, and Kemper celebrates. You can see the confidence growing by Kemper.
Well, they've gotten a little bit of their belief back. Not that they ever really were completely in disbelief, but they may have been starting to question things, and they are starting to feel good.
Set to the outside. Here's Kemper. Back row attack. Came up strong with the back row attack. Good hustle. We're surprised at how well Adams brought it all the way from her position in the back row. Now a little tip. Quick to the middle. Long rally. Is the score going to be 19-10 or 18-11? 18-11, Tipton wins the point.
Well, and Tipton did a really nice job with their defense that time, run a couple balls down that Kemper thought they had won, and then they get up against a single blocker and put the ball away in between the two back row defenders.
Back set, tip, line, and it finally hits the pink court. 19-11. Such a balanced offense for Kemper. 7 kills for Adams, 6 kills for Moloch, and 4 kills for Schenkelberg. On the other side, not very balanced for Tipton. 11 kills for Summer Daniel and only 4 for Smith. Is it easier when you can focus on just one player offensively?
Absolutely.
That's down for another point. And the Knights are rocking and rolling here in this second set.
So that's what I was talking about earlier with Peter working so hard. She is blocking, she's at the net, controlling the ball, and then she gets off the net for transition and can put the ball away. That's what a middle blocker needs to do.
Caught him off guard. Smart heads-up play. Amanda Smith disguised it well, set it over. On the setter's dump results in a point. She has 5 kills now. Kemper. Almost went in the net there. Blocked. Down for the point for Kemper. They're now just 4 points away
and
in a very lopsided score right now.
From this replay, we'll see why that went down. Her arms were behind her head and then straight up. So that when your arms are like that, you're never going to block the ball. Well, you're rarely going to block the ball on the other side of the net. You need to push over the net for that.
Setter's dump again. Power wins that point. Kara Peter.
Well, and Cochran's doing a good job sticking with her, but she might want to think about taking a little bit more of the angles on the blocks. Kara Peter tends to turn it one way or the other, and so if you take away those angles by spreading your arms, that could be advantageous for Cochran.
Wow. She plays the game so well. She's like an artist out there with her paintbrush and smock and everything. She can set, she can dig, she can block. and she has a variety of shots, variety of angles.
She is like an artist. She knows, she probably could paint with acrylics and oils and all the different things. She's amazing.
Kemper, though, flexing their muscles here. I think they were a little upset they gave up when it was so close, 19-19 in that first set. They wanted to make a statement, and they most certainly are right now in the second set.
Well, they're definitely in control, and Tipton is kind of where we were talking about last set with Kemper. They are now playing for momentum to head into the third set.
The artist serving it up. Kemper, good swing to the outside. Back set slide. Tip. Great rally.
That was a great up by Bating.
Setter's dump. I think we're heading in minute 2 of this rally here.
Oh, nice roll shot.
And we've seen about every type of shot that you could have.
Yep.
Another beautiful up. And finally, Tipton with the point. Does it feel better when you win those long rallies?
Absolutely, yeah, because you're also very, very tired, so it gives you a little bit of lift into the next point. But that's a great rally by Tipton. That kind of rally will help build their momentum for the next set. That won't.
Service air, and it is set point after a huge performance by the Kemper Catholic Knights, the #1 since day one. And they're 1 point away from tying this series up 1-1. Out of bounds. 24-16 now. It'll be very interesting to see what the third set looks like.
Absolutely. Lakin Hermiston has a big job here to keep the ball in, because any mistake is the end of the set. Wow!
Or any huge kill like that.
That's awesome.
Amy Adams and the rest of her team with a statement win in set 2. She has 8 kills to lead Kemper. They win it 25-16. We got a good one. Oh, this feels like it could go 5.
Well, I think we might get to see that last kill again. That was an awesome kill. Let's take a look at it here. This is just awesome. She's in the right place. The block isn't out there, and she just hammers it.
We'll be back with more as we head to the third set of Class 3A championships only on Iowa Public Television.
Experience world-renowned musical performances during Festifall. Perry Como was a warm and welcome presence in millions of households for 6 decades. Fleetwood Mac performs some of the best-known music in rock history. Enjoy 18 never-before-released performances by Peter, Paul, and Mary, and more. Support musical programming on IPTV. Festifall, November 17th through the 18th and 24th through the 28th.
Hi, I'm Charity Nebbe. The season of food is upon us. Time to bake old favorites, experiment with new flavors, and of course, share them with family and friends. Follow us on social media to catch how-to videos, new recipes, and fresh ideas to celebrate in the most appetizing way possible. Plus, be sure to watch our weekly episodes to taste your way through the holidays. It's the season of food, and we want to celebrate with you on Iowa Ingredient. IPTV Create broadcasts the best of public television's how-to shows in cooking, arts and crafts, gardening, home improvement, and travel. IPTV Create can be found on the .4 sub-channel of your broadcast tuner, or check your cable channel guide. Taste, grow, imagine, and explore with IPTV Create.
Make a day with MemberCard and enjoy your 2-for-1 savings all day long. When you make a qualifying gift to this PBS station, you'll receive our MemberCard for savings at hundreds of restaurants and attractions where you live. Learn more at iptv.org and let the savings begin.
Join the conversation online with Iowa Public Television. Follow us on Twitter. Connect with us on all our social networks.
Big win for Kemper Catholic in the second set, 25-16. We're tied at 1 apiece. Let's take a look at some of the special highlights from that second set in this Class 3A championship. Eric Braley, Barb Randall, bringing you the highlights here on Iowa Public Television. And really, Barb, when I look at Kemper's lineup, they're tall.
They are tall. And she's leading the way at 6'3". That is Kara Peter. And then they also have Amy Adams, who's 6'1". Courtney Schenkelberg is 5'11". They've got a couple other 6-footers, and so that's pretty big for 3A.
We pretty much flipped the advantage from set 1 to set 2. 3 more kills, 2 less digs, and then 1 more assist, but better all defense as well for Kemper in that second set specifically. 8 kills for Adams, 6 for Moloch, 5 apiece for Schenkelberg and Peter, and 4 for Niehaus. For Tipton, it really has been Summer Daniel. 12 kills, 37 attempts. She also has 7 assists and 8 digs. She's going to end with a triple-double before we're all said and done with here.
Yeah, and I've seen 2 balls that I think she should have gone up and hammered. Maybe she didn't feel like she was in the right position, but that last one was definitely one she should have taken a swing at.
Good swing there by Colin, by making sure that the block was there, but she knew exactly what attack she needed to take.
Yep.
1-1. That's our series. That's our score here in the third. Locked it. Here's the thing, when you're playing on Championship Friday, you can't celebrate anything. Because what normally is an awesome, what you think is kill,
or block,
the other team digs it up and returns it.
Which just goes to prove you have to play till the whistle. And we've had several occasions throughout this week where teams are used to having the point at that point, but the other team was able to get a hand under it and get it back, and so they celebrate, and then they realize that the ball's still in play.
A beautiful serve results in a service ace in an early 2-point lead for the Knights.
And that's why he leaves Kara Peter in to serve. I would too. I jinxed
service
her.
what? They called it in. Wow.
It looked out from here, but we're way across the court.
Yep. Back-to-back service aces, a 3-point advantage.
Oh, it does look in from that view.
They don't get a good swing out of that because of the tough serve.
So I think
they're playing very fluid right now.
Yeah, and I think we've talked about this before. There's no way that Amy Adams shouldn't have at least a single block on her, but I'd make sure that my 2 blockers followed her around the court. Wherever she went, I'd go too. And I'd make sure there were 2 people going, potentially 3.
Well, they took that momentum from the second set and they brought it with them to the third. A 5-point lead early on. Let's listen in to the coach's huddle and let's talk strategy with Tipton.
Don't aim, just set the ball. Relax. Relax. Yep. Well, if their blockers are up there and their defense is set up where we hit, mix it up. Think about what's open over there. Let's go. Go.
2 things were said in that, and they were said the same way, but they mean 2 different things. Mix it up. So mix it up. Who gets to take the swing at it, not just Summer Daniel every time, and then mix it up with your shots. So don't always hit, don't always tip, and when you do one or the other, make sure you're putting it in different places around the court.
So Summer Daniel has been set 40 total attempts out of the 90. So almost 50% of the times that they are attacking, it's been Summer Daniel doing it. Well, guess who knows that?
Yeah. Everybody in the gym. And so they went away from her and set a couple other players, and they got the point.
That's why you got to take time out sometimes.
That's right. The team knows.
Now, Barb, you were all-state volleyball player, All-American at Iowa, played on the U.S. team, coached Division I at UNI. How do you like to use timeouts? And I know it depends on the strategy, but you like to give a little time for the team to talk amongst themselves, then a coach comes in?
Sure.
Or how?
Yeah,
what do you think's most effective?
Well, when I was coaching Division I at Purdue and at UNI, I was an assistant, so it wasn't really my gig. But I thought the way that Bobby Peterson does it at UNI was very effective. So she calls a timeout, and the team sits at the bench, and she and the coaches talk about what they're going to talk to the team about and gives the chance to the team to talk about what they need to do, and then they come into the huddle and discuss what needs to happen. So I think that's an effective way to do it.
I think it's interesting because you really have about 50 seconds.
Yes.
It's not like you have a whole time to go eat a peanut butter sandwich or to, go drink a lot of Gatorade or something. It's a quick breather, a quick, okay, what do we got to do? All right, now let's go out and do it.
That's exactly
football
right.
has much longer timeouts. Basketball has a 3-minute timeout.
Well, but so 50 seconds doesn't seem like a lot of time, but you can get a lot said in 50 seconds. And sometimes you're done in 10 or 15, and the team can go back out on the court.
The other strategy is when to use them. And right now, I think that was a smart play by Tipton to say, we need it early on before this gets away from us. And right now, Kemper
Maybe too late, yeah.
really is flaming the fire right now. Nice placement right on that line. But you see that look in Kemper that they had against Osage where they won in 5 yesterday. It's just that determination, that focus that, no, this is ours, and we're not going to let anybody stand in our way.
Well, and when they lose the ball, they get it right back. So only 3 points have been scored on them this set, and they've been one and done.
Yep.
So Kemper gets it back and then scores more than one, and that's how they've gained such a big lead.
Kemper leads by 7, looking to go ahead in the series 2-1. Tipton won the first 25-19. Kemper won the second 25-16. 10-4 our score here in the third. Again, you have it tuned into the Class 3A championships. Already handed out a couple of trophies today. Ankeny Centennial, your Class 5A champion. Dubuque Wahlert defeating Cedar Rapids Xavier in the Class 4A matchup. Big block, big point for Tipton. Chapman.
Tipton definitely thinks that they aren't done yet. So it's good to see they're still fighting. They're only down 5 points. That is not insurmountable. So it's good to see that they believe that also.
Nice textbook play out of Amy Adams, the lefty. Take a look at that one more time. Again, the benefits.
Like she's laughing.
The benefits of.
Hits her in the face.
The benefits of a lefty on that side.
Well, the benefits of a lefty on that side are that is her strong side. So the ball, for a right-handed player, the ball has to cross her body. For a left-handed player, that's like having a right-handed player out on the left side. The ball is right there. It doesn't have to cross your body. The timing is easier because of that, and it just makes it the offense a little bit easier if you're a left-hander out there.
Back set. Good swing, more celebration. And one other thing, I mean, we talk about kills a lot, but Mallory Bating doing a great job. It's the libero for Kemper. She's the one wearing the bright yellow top. She's a 5'8" junior libero and getting good passes to the setter, making sure that this offense runs smoothly with Macy Overmore. But this is just a clinic right now being put on by Kemper. Are you kidding me? 14-5, wow.
And just about everything that can go wrong is going wrong for Tipton.
Let's listen inside the huddle for Kemper Catholic.
Girls, make sure we keep moving. Move, okay? Just focus all the time. Every ball. Go. Don't let up. Let's go.
I agree. Go. If you're up by 9 points at this point in the game, go. There's not a lot to be said. You can't be doing that much wrong. But on the other hand, Tipton's got to be saying, hey, we got to chip away at this. This is something that we can handle. That's how you play volleyball. You play volleyball 1 point at a time. You can't get 3 points or 6 points or 7 points at one time. So you got to play each point and make little chips in that lead.
Keith Stickrod, 10th year, 7 trips to the state tournament, 289 wins, 61 losses at Kemper Catholic. Net violation, and the run continues for Kemper.
Or maybe I should say center line violation. I think they pointed to the line on the floor. And the difference is you can have a body part touch that line, but you can't have a body part go completely over that line or you get called.
Barb, how do you build tradition? Because clearly Kemper Catholic has done it. 4th straight trip to state, 11th in the school history. I'm assuming it's something you got to start young, and there's a bunch of young kids here that made the trip from Carroll that are saying, hey, in a couple of years, I get to be on the high school volleyball team.
That's one thing I'd definitely do. If I were a high school coach, I'd get them started young. I'd make sure we had a pep bus of 5th and 6th graders here. I'd build clubs that they could play in throughout the year and just make sure that everybody gets touches on the ball whenever they want them.
It seems like there's a lot of the same schools that make it to state year after year after year at every class.
Yes.
And many of them are bringing home championship trophies today.
Yeah. Yep, and that's exactly because of that's what they've done. They've built the program. It's become an expectation in that community that if you play volleyball at this school, you're going to get a trip to Cedar Rapids, you're going to get a chance at the state championship, and you're going to have a ton of fun.
Hard work. Nothing's handed to you.
But it's less hard if you're winning. I mean, you still work hard, but it doesn't seem as hard.
It's more fun, too.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have more fun when I win.
Yep.
Tipton not giving up, but they got a mountain to climb if they want to win this 3rd set, where it has just been controlled by Kemper. Good pass, nice set. Ruled out of bounds, point for the Knights, 19-7. And overall, Kemper's hitting .260 attack percentage, which is good. It'd be interesting to look at just the 2nd and 3rd sets, how efficient they've been.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see because they aren't making a lot of mistakes right now.
On the other side, just hitting .132 is Tipton. And again, Summer Daniel, 13 kills, 5 for Amanda Smith, 5 for Blake Ayler, and 3 for Cameron Chapman.
So this is where I think it would be beneficial for Summer Daniel to have her sets pulled off the net. Give her, she's undersized compared to the block, give her a chance to use the angles around the blocker's hands.
And that's something you can change in game.
Yep. And there will be times when she'll want a tighter ball, but with these big blockers, she wants to be able to hit some angles, and if you give her a tight ball, those blockers' hands, it's like hitting into a phone booth, or trying to hit out of a phone booth, maybe is a better way to say it.
Ball goes out of bounds. The Tigers get the point. And we'll head to the 4th set soon, where it will be a must-win scenario for Tipton.
That's a great swing. Courtney Schenkelberg hit high off the blocker's hands, made sure there was good contact, but by doing so, it also sent the ball back off the court, and the defenders were sucked in and couldn't touch that ball.
Service ace. That's her third. Well, how good is Osage? I mean, they took Kemper to 5 yesterday, and Kemper had to win 25-18, 23-25, 21-25, 25-21, and then 15-13. You can only win by 2 in the 5th set, and that's what it took. Osage had an incredible season as well. Tigers get their 10th point and trying to get some momentum going.
So here's where that unorthodox offense comes in. There's one rotation where Amy Adams plays middle blocker because she's opposite Kara Peter, who is the middle blocker, so they're in that rotation. So she plays middle blocker in one rotation, which is hard for a lefty. For the same reasons, it's easy for a lefty to be on the right side. When she's in the middle, the ball has to cross her body for her to swing, and it's really hard to do quicks that way. You can't get the ball to the hitter as quickly. And so it's a little bit awkward, but that's how they run their offense, and they've been doing it for years.
And it's been working for years. 4th straight trip to state. Last year was a tough one, but everyone knew they returned everyone, and that's why they had the preseason #1 ranking. And they've carried that every single match, every single day of this 2018 season. Set point for the Kemper Catholic Knights. 24-11. Dominant in the 2nd set, 25-16. Even more dominant here in the 3rd.
Nice. That's a great swing. Emily Hermston was up against a single block, which has been atypical this match for her. She's usually had a double block, and that's a little bit harder to handle, but she got a nice kill out of that single block by going deep cross court.
Hermston has been a nice role player helping out this team this year. Nearly 100 kills on the year. There it is. Final score in the 3rd. Kemper 25, Tipton 12. A lot of work needs to be done for Tipton. Down but not out. Let's take a look at that last point.
Well, and this is a great touch by Daniel on the defensive play side of it, but just not high enough for anybody to get to. Nice swing by Adams.
Things are clicking for Kemper. We'll be back with the 4th set right after this. You're watching High School Volleyball Championships on Iowa Public Television.
An all-new season of We'll Meet Again with stories from Vietnam, women's rights, and escape from Cuba.
Your mother tells you you're going to go alone to the United States?
That was really hard. Events that changed the world.
My career changed. What was impossible was now possible.
And people who changed each other's lives.
What do you want to say to him?
I need him to know he saved my life.
Enjoy the start of a new season, Tuesday evening at 7.
This month in Passport, your on-demand library of the best of PBS.
How can this house of secrets ever be called a home? You would be signing his death warrant. Is that what you want?
I'm going to be exploring using laser technology to reveal secrets of the ancient world in a whole new way.
He said, "Welcome home." It was just a powerful moment.
These and other shows are available with Passport. Become a member of this PBS station, sign in, and start streaming today.
Are you a member of an organization or part of a school that is looking for engaging, free resources to use with youth? IPTV is more than a television station. We have access to thousands of research-based learning assets. Our highly trained staff, many former educators, are ready and waiting to come meet your educational needs at no charge. IPTV participates in STEM festivals, math events, and literacy nights. We provide professional development to formal educators and partner with families and informal educators to get relevant resources in the hands of learners to encourage engagement and retention. Contact Educational Services to find out how IPTV can support learners of all ages.
A very, very good Kemper Catholic team has been flexing their muscles in the second and third set. Let's see how Tipton can respond, because Kemper Catholic has really taken the momentum, to say the least, here.
They've stolen it and they're charging forward. This is a different Kemper Catholic team than we saw in the first set, and because of that, it's a different Tipton team.
Just look in their eyes. They're very determined and focused right now. Let's go to the start of the fourth set, and it's going to be Tipton who gets a chance to serve in a must-win scenario if they want to extend this match, extend their opportunity to win their school's first ever state title. Not there. Again, a lot of size on the side of Kemper Catholic, and just a very fluid offense and defense to offense transition.
Well, and like we've been talking about, Peter is there every time for her setter, and so she gets set and can do a lot with the ball.
Adams with 16 kills on 40 attempts, hitting .325 for Kemper. Grace Moloch, 7 kills on 13 attacks, hitting .462. 6 kills apiece for Schenkelberg and Peter, and 5 kills for Niehaus. Another point makes it 2-0 in favor of the Knights. For Tipton, Summer Daniel close to a triple-double already. She has 14 kills, 10 assists, 8 digs. Amanda Smith, 6 kills, 21 assists, 10 digs. So both of them will probably likely get a triple-double here. And Blake Ayler with 5 kills to go along with 11 digs.
Nice swing by Chapman on that. She was able to keep it to the left back side of the court. The back row defender touched it. Great play.
There's the side out. And let's see if Tipton can do a run here early on in the fourth set.
So that time Peter turned it the other way. She's been going a lot of cross-back, or a lot of cut-back across her body, and that time she went more straight ahead and was able to use a little bit of an inside-out swing to get the kill around that blocker.
Peter has been serving bullets over the net.
Bullets.
She has 42 aces in the regular season. Schenkelberg had 49. That's pretty impressive for a 6'3" middle hitter to have 330 kills, 42 aces, 137 digs, and 75 blocks. That is the epitome of a well-rounded volleyball player. A one-handed slam dunk.
Nice job by Chapman to be up and take control of that ball. The official absolutely says the ball was above the or over the plane of the net, so it wasn't allowable contact. If the ball wouldn't have broken the plane of the net, then she could have gotten called for reaching over.
She plays with a little fire in her belly, doesn't
I like
she?
It.
Got that one through the wall of the Tipton defense. And that's kill number 17. Mercy. What a performance. Niehaus. Again, they don't get a good swing out of it because not the best pass. Now they get a good swing, and it results in a point. 4-3.
Ayler did a nice job of using the outside blocker's right hand or her outside hand so that she gets a contact and then pushes it out of bounds so that she gets a kill out of it.
If you're just tuning in, live coverage of the 2018 Iowa High School Girls Volleyball Championships. We started at 10 a.m. The 5A match that went to Ankeny Centennial. 12:15, we tipped off the 4A match, which went to Dubuque-Wahlert, and now here at 3A. If the Kemper Catholic Knights win this match, this set, they're your 3A champions. They're facing off against the Tipton Tigers.
Well, and there's Moloch skying up against a double block. The block wasn't quite closed, and she was able to hit that hole.
Well, I'm impressed because Moloch just doesn't get many attacks. She's 7 of 13, hit nearly 500. That's like a batting average, right?
Yeah, well, what we think is good is the same as a batting average. We like it to be at around 300 or higher, but it's not figured the same way as a batting average is. The hitting percentage takes the number of kills minus the number of errors and divided by the total attempts, where a batting average doesn't really count for errors.
Here's Amanda Smith. A very, very important member of this Tipton team. A record-setting year for Tipton. Too long, and point to Tipton. So when you get that set, depending where you are on the court, at what point do you make the decision of what type of shot you're going to use and where you're going to put the ball?
Well, the key is making it look like you're going to do the same thing every time. So you may not make the decision until you're in the air and you see where the blocker's hands are. But it also depends on if your feet are in the right spot. So if your feet don't get to the ball, you may have to tip just because you're out of reach of being able to hit it. So it kind of depends on a lot of different things.
Well, the Tipton fan base and student section having a lot more to cheer about, very similar to what they had in the first set. Trying to do everything.
Those are great serves.
Yeah, that one very shallow, coming up on it. And Kemper with the point.
Well, so, one of the strategies for serving short balls like that, and if you remember, one of our keys for Tipton was to serve strategically, well, actually serve for aces. But part of the reason was because the Kemper Catholic strengths are a middle and a right side. You need good passing for that. So if you can serve short into the pattern for their approaches, that can sometimes get them out of sync.
Tied at 7. So what is Tipton doing better now, or what is Kemper doing worse now that is allowing this to be a lot more evenly balanced than what we saw in sets 2 and 3, Barb?
Well, I think they're serving short. We've seen that. But they're also, Tipton, this is Tipton, and they're also mixing up the offense so that Summer Daniel isn't the only one getting the ball. They talked about it in several different timeouts, and you can see that it's working for him as Chapman gets, well, that Chapman got the set. She didn't get the point, but.
The Knights lead it by 1. But again, much more competitive than what we saw in the 25-16 win second set and the 25-12 win third set for Kemper.
Nice touch.
4 contacts.
But that's the kind of effort that Tipton's going to need if they want to push this to 5 sets.
Well, they rallied in the quarterfinals, and the coach said, you know, we just quit thinking so much and just started playing, and that really helped them go on a 9-1 run and rally for the victory.
Well, and sometimes I like to think in a situation where you got killed in 2 sets and you're facing the end of your season, not finishing it like you thought or were hoping, go out there and just have fun. Yep. And enjoy the experience and see what happens. Because a lot of times when you have fun, good things happen.
And Tipton might get in the danger zone. That's what she says when everybody's feeling it. They're in the danger zone in the first set, and they're trying to get back there here in the fourth. That's one of the songs, like if I'm working out, that's one of my go-to songs.
Huh.
Not you?
No. I don't really have go-to songs.
Okay, I'll get you a playlist.
Oh, good.
I'll make you a mixtape. 9-9. Able to get it out of the net there. Great up in some way, somehow, it results in a point.
So
they weren't expecting that to be returned so quickly.
No, and that is part of what happens when you are scrappy with your defense. You go for every ball, and you just make sure that you get touches on things because you know the offense from the other team is just going to keep hammering away. So you got to get a touch.
Kuemper responds. The first set was exactly like this. 1 or 2 points separating Kuemper and Tipton until Tipton pulled away when it was 19-19. That second and third sets were not like that. Another point and another lead for the Tipton Tigers.
There's Chapman getting the kill off the block, up against a single block, using the hands, swinging hard, kind of to the sideline. So if there weren't any hands there, that ball would be way out of the gym. I mean, it wouldn't even try and catch the court.
Hermiston the serve. Got it through the block. And we're tied at 11. Well, Coach, see the replay here. Coach Amy Collender, in her 19th year of coaching, 16 of them at Tipton. She said it's just such a fun group to be around and work with. It's a very smart group. Tipton, they really understand volleyball. Said the seniors have played volleyball a long time together outside of high school. They've played club AAU and have seen great improvement. And a very determined group. Sense of calm with the team when they never panic.
Well, and they don't really look like they're panicking. They look like they're trying to find solutions to the problem at hand.
The strength is really their offense, but their defense has slowly been improving here at State, scrappy and better.
I think defensively they look amazing.
Well, she's very critical as a coach, trying to find
and she's seen it more than just this week.
Yep. Good defense there. Hard to play good defense when that's coming at you. Mercy.
Well, again, this run for Kuemper is coming with Kara Peters serving.
And Amy Adams getting 19 kills so far today. A timeout on the court, 14-11 our score. Let's go inside the Tipton huddle.
It's going really well, right? When we run our offense, that's going really well, right? The mix-up has helped, and we're right in this match, okay? What do we have to keep working on? Yep, looking for the holes. Smart, yes, smart, 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 right? Playing defense, get down low, and we also have to get some hands up in her face here, okay? Right here, we get this side out and we roll, okay? Okay, confidence, let's go.
So
let's go.
One of the things that they are looking for is holes in the block. They are having a lot of holes, and one of the things that they need to communicate with each other is where to swing when you see those holes. So that's on the team, and one of the players said that. So we'll kind of pay attention to if they're using that.
Right at the midway point of this critical fourth set. If Kuemper wins it with plays like that, they're your Class 3A champion.
The other thing that she said in the huddle was they need to get some hands in her face. And they're talking about Amy Adams. That time they had a double block up, but Adams beat the block by getting there quickly and went between the two blockers.
(16-11). The Kuemper Catholic fans are feeling it. Still some work needs to be done here.
The Tipton fans are trying to get their team back into it.
That's what I love. I love fans that cheer when the team needs it most.
Right.
Not just when they're rocking and rolling and doing great.
That'll help them. Anytime you get a great block like that, that will get your fans going. And Chapman does a great job of getting up there and all by herself putting that ball down.
16-12 is our score. Into the net, 17-12. Tipton won the first set, 25-19. Kuemper won set 2, 25-16, and set 3, 25-12. A reminder, we're just at Class 3A. We still have 2 more championships after this with the 2A and 1A championships. Just a hair out of bounds, asking for a touch, not awarded.
Well, and Summer Daniel is trying to get her team to keep their heads in this game. She doesn't believe it's out of reach yet, and I have to agree with her. In the sport of volleyball, the momentum swings so greatly that if they get a couple good points, if Tipton gets a couple good points, they can be right back in this thing.
Summer Daniel with that triple-double, 16 kills, 14 assists, 12 digs. 19-12 now.
That was a nice try by Cochran to get a touch on that ball, but it just knocked it down where nobody in the back row could defend it.
Kempers finding their groove here in this set. Let's go inside the Kemper Catholic huddle with Keith Stickrod.
Every point, okay? Remember, relax, do our job, and do it right. Let's go, right away, let's go. Nice!
So basically, he's got it right, do our job. They're ahead. If they wanted to go point for point back and forth, they'd win this match and this state championship. He doesn't want that to happen. He'd like to get a few more points than just one at a time. So they're on a run of 3, and he'd like them to get a few more.
Coach Stickrod's been the head coach of Kemper Catholic 10 years. 7 times he's led them to the state tournament. Looking to end the 2018 trip to Cedar Rapids with the championship. So close. But again, Tipton loved that fight, returning every player, the entire starting lineup from last year, which was their first time they've ever made the state tournament.
And Ayler did a nice job that time. She took a swing. It was kind of a weird set that came at her, and she took a nice swing. It wasn't overly aggressive, but it was into the blocker's hands and wiping it out of bounds.
5 points away from taking this set and taking this match. Number 5, Courtney Schenkelberg, the 5'11" senior outside hitter, leads the team in aces. What a tough angle to take on that. Going to the middle, get out of the way. That is your Drake Relays champion for the shot put and discus.
She takes the pass, and then she's in for the set, and she doesn't care. She's going to hit it. And that's exactly what brought Tipton to this match, was their aggressive hitting.
Blocked. Trying the other side. Out of bounds. It was close.
Maybe a little bit closer than what Coach Collender would like them to let go, but she seemed to know it was out, and it was.
20-15. Tipton putting a mini run together here, trying to force a 5th set. Another long rally. No team willing to budge an inch. What a tough play. That was set really tight to the net. I thought the only way she's going to hit it is if she runs into the net.
Or hits it right into the bottom of the net.
A run by Tipton makes it a 4-point ball game. 2016. Played a 25, win by 2. Let's listen inside the Tipton huddle with Coach Amy Collender.
Again, you got to believe in yourself, okay? You got to believe in yourself that you can go get this, okay? We did do this 2 days ago. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, do or die right here. Going at him. Going at him. Know where it's going. Know where it's going. Let's go. Know where it's going.
So as they said, they did this 2 days ago. They know what it takes, and every volleyball player in the world knows about comebacks. Kemper knows it from last year when they were up 2-0 and ended up losing in 5. So everybody who's ever touched a volleyball knows it's possible.
They were talking about 2 days ago, the quarterfinals when they were down, went on a 9-1 run to defeat New Hampton. And then yesterday, defeating Mount Vernon 3-1. Summer Daniel had 27 kills yesterday in that semifinal. She's at 22 right now.
Amy Adams would like to be the last server of this match.
Let's see if she gets her wish. Blocked at the net, down for the point, 3 points away from your Class 3A championship.
Well, and it looks like Kemper's starting to feel it a little bit, but I think Tipton has maybe a little bit left in their tank. Kara Peter did a great job there, reaching over. She's way over the net, putting that ball down.
It's in. Barely.
Well, I'm not really sure why Kemper didn't go for that. I'm not sure if they thought it was outside the antenna or what the problem was, but they just kind of stopped.
22-17. Out of system, and it is not the play that they wanted, but because of some tough serving. Cochran. Another
tough serve.
Thought that was going to be an ace.
That kid has a lot of grit.
Out of bounds. Oh my! Here come the Tigers, trailing just by 3. How big is the serving in this run here, Barb?
It's huge, and she's serving awesome. I'd be so scared back there. And
how about an ace? What do you do? What in the world do you do?
Look at Cochran. She's stone-faced. She doesn't care. She's won the Drake relay. She's just going to put the ball over there and see what happens. I love it.
You can have an impact in every part of the court. Let's go inside the Kemper Catholic huddle now.
Serving, so just make sure, be ready, be ready, be ready. Okay, get your play figured out. Let's go. Right now.
It's the game of USA. Right here, USA.
So Coach Stickrod says to be ready, and he's right, because that serve is coming over tough, and you're never sure where the ball's going to go off the passer's arm, so be ready to run it down and send it back over. And
I don't care if you're ready, it's still, you got to handle this thing.
Absolutely.
And have a feeling she's not going to hit it into the net. They finally got a good pass, and then it led to an easy kill.
Well, and we'll look at this again. Kara Peter, who's a middle blocker, they had her go to the outside and take a swing, which is not her normal position, but she's good at that too.
Mallory Bading, we talked about what she means defensively to this back row. Serving, blocking, point, match point for the Carol Kemper Catholic Knights. The backs squarely pressed against the wall are Tipton. They won the first set 25-19, but Kemper Catholic has looked very good in sets 2, 3, and 4. (24-21). Adams has 22 kills on 58 attempts for Kemper, hitting .310. 10 kills for Moloch, 10 kills for Peter, and it is match point again for Kemper Catholic. Service ace. Oh, I love sports.
I do too.
You never know what's going to happen next.
And you never know the size of the heart.
Match point, Kemper Catholic. 3A matchup, and they get it. It wasn't easy, but they got it. Ranked #1 on day 1 of the season. They are #1 on the last day of the season. Your Class 3A champions, Kemper Catholic Knights.
Well, well-fought match by the Tipton Tigers. They really did a great job coming in here and fought hard. Their generally undersized, but they are scrappy and they play really well together as a team.
Let's look at that final match point. The last one that they needed to win the championship.
Well, and you're going to set the player who helped get you here. One of the two go-to players that Carol Kemper has, Kara Peter, taking care of the last point of the match. You got to think that would hurt.
They don't care. They just won the state championship.
They just got their pink T-shirts.
Congratulations to Tipton, 39-4. Finish with the state runner-up trophy. Kemper Catholic finishes as the champion. Let's award the all-tournament team for Class 3A.
Athletic Union Board of Directors. Presenting awards to the 2018 Class 3A all-tournament team is John Sandboth, Regional Manager for the Iowa Farm Bureau. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2018 Class 3A all-tournament team. From Kemper Catholic, Macy Overmall. From Tipton, Amanda Smith. From Osage, Daniel Johnson. From Mount Vernon, Rory Light. From Kemper Catholic, Kara Peter. From Kemper Catholic, Amy Adams. And the all-tournament team captain from Tipton, Summer Daniel.
I think I would agree with that all-tournament team. A great group of ladies, heart, fight, determination, and very well represented, as you see on your screen. Adams from Kemper, Peter from Kemper, Overmall from Kemper, Daniels, and Smith, Johnson, and Light.
Well, it speaks volumes that Summer Daniel got the captain after losing the championship match. She is an all-around player, and she did amazing things at this tournament. Just couldn't quite get over that last hump.
We'll award the championship and runner-up trophy now.
The Tipton Tigers and head coach, Amy Colander. And now your 2018 Class 3A champion, Coach Keith Stickrod and the Knights of Kemper Catholic.
#1 ranking all season, Bart. That's not easy.
No. And they proved it here today. They absolutely, Kemper won that match. They went out and they took it.
Last year reached the 3A semifinals. They're up 2-0. They win one more match and they're playing on Championship Friday. They couldn't get it done. Waterloo Columbus wins the semifinal. Waterloo Columbus wins the championship. That's something that Kemper Catholic has had to live with each and every day. And they weren't going to let it happen again this trip to Cedar Rapids, and it didn't.
They just erased it.
Tipton, a great season, record-breaking year. They are your runner-up at Class 3A. Well, we've handed out a number of trophies. The fun ain't over yet. Stay tuned to Iowa Public Television for the Class 2A and 1A championships. We'll be back with plenty more exciting coverage live from downtown Cedar Rapids here only on Iowa Public Television.
Funding for the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau Girls State Volleyball Championships is provided by
The path to greatness starts early. The Iowa Farm Bureau believes in Iowa's youth and their pursuit of greatness. That's why we're proud to be the title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Each student's effort is important, and when one rises, we all rise to a better Iowa.
Fairway, along with Nabisco, Frito-Lay, and Sara Lee, is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Girls Sports Championships. We congratulate all the schools and student athletes participating in this year's Girls High School State Volleyball Championships. Fairway, proud to care for the places we work and live. By Musco Lighting, the sports lighting specialists, providing lighting systems for you, your project, and your community. Funding for the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau Girls State Volleyball Championships is provided by...
The path to greatness starts early. The Iowa Farm Bureau believes in Iowa's youth and their pursuit of greatness. That's why we're proud to be the title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Each student's effort is important, and when one rises, we all rise to a better Iowa.
Fairway, along with Nabisco, Frito-Lay, and Sara Lee, is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Girls Sports Championships. We congratulate all the schools and student athletes participating in this year's Girls High School State Volleyball Championships. Fairway, proud to care for the places we work and live. By Musco Lighting, the sports lighting specialists, providing lighting systems for you, your project, and your community.
For state championship volleyball. Here from the U.S. Cellular Center in downtown Cedar Rapids, it's time for the Class 2A state title game here on Iowa Public Television. As it's a matchup of familiar foes, Western Christian will take on Unity Christian for the 2A title. Hi again, everyone, with Sandy Stewart. This is BJ Shaven and Sandy. Interesting matchup. These two teams have played 3 times already this season, with Western winning all 3. But my, have things changed for Unity down the stretch here.
Exactly. They've really come to play in the state tournament. Timmermans and their outside attack has been spot on. So I think it's going to be a good match today with Western Christian, you know, rewriting the record books every time they play here.
Well, for Unity Christian, it's been an interesting tale this season. This is their 5th straight trip to state. All but one starter returned from last year, and Corinna Timmermans, well, she is a stud.
Right, she pretty much carried them into the finals match here, playing for her mom, who also played here at the state tournament. So very strong team here, and they, like I said, have been here since 2000, so they're ready to get another title under their belt.
Well, for Western Christian, they're coming into the state tournament again, playing extremely well. They played in the championship game 16 of the last 17 years. They've won 10 championships. And Madison Hoffman, a really, really great player.
Exactly. Hoffman and she, along with 3 other of their front line, lead a very balanced attack. No real outstanding hitter. They all have a balanced attack approach with the 6-2 offense you'll see today from Western Christian.
And before we get started, it's time to present the Distinguished Coach Award. With that information is Jason Esslinger.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union's Golden Plaque of Distinction Award is given annually to an Iowa coach who's demonstrated a successful career while making notable contributions towards school, community, and the coaching profession. Presenting this year's Golden Plaque Award is IGHSAU Executive Director Gene Berger, along with Volleyball Administrator Lisa Brinkmeyer. The recipient of this year's Golden Plaque Award in volleyball is Diane Harms of Dike New Hartford. Diane, a Northern Iowa graduate, began her teaching and coaching career at Charles City in 1992. She guided the Comets to a runner-up finish in 2002 before taking over the coaching reins at Dike New Hartford in 2003. She has added to the Wolverine volleyball dynasty, collecting 6 state championships, while Dike New Hartford is qualified for the state tournament for the 12th consecutive year this season. Diane collected her 600th career win at Dike New Hartford this year, and her 870 career victories ranks in the top 10 all-time in coaching wins in the state of Iowa. At Diane's side for her matches has been her husband Lawrence, who is an assistant coach for the Wolverines. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the 2018 Golden Plaque of Distinction recipient in volleyball from Dike New Hartford, Diane Harms. Since 1998, the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union has honored the state's greatest prep volleyball players with induction into the Iowa High School Volleyball Hall of Fame. Tonight, we honor the 20th class of inductees. Presenting today's Hall of Fame awards is John Sanbo, the Regional Manager for the Iowa Farm Bureau, the proud title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Our first inductee tonight is Delisa DeBolt from Dubuque Hempstead High School. Delisa is the first Mustang to earn induction into the Iowa Volleyball Hall of Fame. She started at Dubuque Hempstead from 1982 to 1985 and led the Mustangs to the 1984 state tournament. She was the Class 2A Player of the Year in 1985 when she averaged over 5 kills per set for the Mustangs. Delisa was twice named first team All-State. Delisa went on to play volleyball at the University of Nebraska and helped the Cornhuskers reach the national championship match in 1986, along with an Elite Eight appearance in 1987. Since graduation, Delisa became a registered nurse. She and her husband are moving to Kona, Hawaii next month with plans on helping the community with regenerative medicine and administering stem cell treatments. Welcome to the Iowa High School Volleyball Hall of Fame from Dubuque Hempstead, Delisa DeBolt Rogers. Walking with Delisa today is her granddaughter, Charlie Bell. Our next Hall of Fame inductee can be considered one of the early stars of Iowa high school volleyball. Playing for perennial power Dubuque-Wahlert, she was a standout on 3 Golden Eagles state championship squads in the mid-1970s. She was an all-tournament team selection on Wahlert's 1976 and 1978 title-winning squads. Her senior campaign saw her average over 4 assists a set. She earned all-state honors, first-team all-state honors twice. An outstanding athlete that also achieved all-state honors in softball, she took her talents to Creighton University, where she played softball and volleyball for the Lady Jays. Since graduating from Creighton, she and her family have stayed in the Omaha area. She's been teaching physical education in the Omaha public schools for over 35 years and has been working as an official at the Nebraska State Track and Field Meet for almost as long. She and her husband Danny are the parents to children Nolan, Nathan, Gretchen, and Greta. Let's welcome one of the pioneers of Iowa high school volleyball to the IGHSAU Volleyball Hall of Fame from Dubuque-Wahlert, Laura Rodham Purcell. Today's final inductees start at Western Christian from 2001 to 2004. A 3-year starter, she helped the Wolfpack to 3 consecutive Class 2A state championships. Twice she was named an all-tournament team selection. And in the championship game as a senior, she had 17 kills, 17 digs, with 6 service aces, while being named the captain of the 2004 all-tournament team. She was a 3-time all-state selection, and as a senior was an elite all-state pick, while being named the Class 2A Player of the Year. She went on to play college volleyball at Wayne State and was a 4-year starter for the Wildcats. Wayne State qualified for the NCAA Division II Volleyball National Tournament all 4 of her seasons. In 2008, she was named as a team captain and was named the Wayne State Scholar Athlete of the Year as a senior. After completing her undergraduate studies, she attended medical school at Rocky Vista University in Denver and completed her residency at Baylor University. She and her husband Scott now reside in Akron, Ohio, where she is an OBGYN doctor. Let's welcome her back to the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids from Western Christian, Hall of Famer Brittany Van Beek. Ladies and gentlemen, once again presenting this year's Volleyball Hall of Fame class of 2018. From Dubuque Hempstead, Delisa DeBolt. From Dubuque-Wahlert, Laura Rodham. And from Western Christian, Brittany Van Beek. Congratulations to all.
What a great group for the Hall of Famers to be inducted here in 2018.
It really is amazing. You think about the history of Iowa volleyball. I kind of get a little choked up because it's a very emotional night for these women who have really put their stamp on Iowa girls high school volleyball, and here they get some phenomenal recognition here at the state tournament. So kudos to the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union for this honor.
2018 2018 IGH SAU Girls State Volleyball Class 2A Championship match. Fans, please welcome to the floor the Wolfpack from Western Christian.
So the Wolfpack come marching back in, the second seed here in the tournament, and Coach Tammy Verbeek has her group playing extremely well as they have won 18 straight games coming in to this final.
Please welcome the Unity Christian Knights.
So the Knights, behind their head coach Patty Timmermans, looking to roll in and gain yet another state championship, but in their way is a foe that has defeated them 3 times this season. They beat top-seeded Beckman Catholic in the semifinals to get here.
And it's now time to introduce the players and coaches in this afternoon's championship match. First, for the Wolfpack, the non-starters. Number 0, McKenna Koima. Number 5, Kayla Zavenbergen. Number 6, Emma Bausma. Number 8, Courtney Collis. Number 9, Abby Postma. Number 11, Madison Viss. Number 13, Cassie Van Otterloo. And number 14, Hannah Collis. The assistant coach is Mindy Dieger. Now the starters for the Wolfpack. Number 2, Olivia Granstra. Number 3, Tori Wienia. Number 4, Ali Postma. Number 7, Chandler Schipper. Number 10, McKay Vant Hall. Number 12, Sienna Moss. And the libero is number 1, Madison Hoffman. Head coach for the Wolfpack is Tammy Verbeek. Now, let's meet the Knights from Unity Christian. The non-starters, number 2, Sophia Sandbolt. Number 4, Micah Bile. Number 5, Erica Fikma. Number 7, Shelby Riebling. Number 8, Emma Biker. Number 14, Lucy Zykestra. Number 15, Jenna Bauma. The assistant coaches are Jana Van Dong, Dennis Benson, and Vanessa Van Kempen. Now the starters for the Knights. Number 3, Corina Timmermans. Number 6, Erin Winga. Number 9, Danielle Cruz. Number 10, Brooke Zavenbergen. Number 11, Jory Bronner. Number 13, Janie Schoenhoven. And the libero is number 18, Molly Kroschel. The head coach for the Knights is Patty Timmermans. The officials for the match are first referee Vince Workman, second referee Marty Smith, and line judges Jay Grassley and Megan Timmons. Now let's play championship volleyball!
So here we go. Let's take a look at the keys to this one. First up for Unity Christian.
Right, well, what I'm seeing in this match here is their offense runs through their outside attack, so their passing has to be on. That's the number one thing. So passing against a very tough offense and serve from Western Christian. The second is an efficient outside attack. Again, their offense is going to have to run through Timmermans and Bronner on the outside. They've been their go-to all year, so get that passing up there so they can run that outside attack efficiently.
And on the other side for Western Christian.
And again, as I mentioned in the opening, they have no real big star. They have a very balanced attack, so they need to keep mixing up their offense. All 4 of their strong hitters need to be on tonight. And also their outside block, because Timmermans has been so dominant on the outside, they have to find some way to slow her down. So hopefully the outside blockers are going to have a good night tonight for Western Christian for them to get that championship.
So the Wolfpack wearing their black uniforms with maroon numbers trimmed in white, and Unity Christian and their baby blues with navy numbers trimmed in white. These two very familiar with one another. We mentioned 3 matches this year, all won by Western Christian, but in the sets, when you look at it, it's been even more dominant for Western Christian as they have won 6 of the 7 sets they've played against one another. They do it with balance, as you mentioned, Sandy, and it's tough to try to break that puzzle. That's the challenge before Unity Christian, but they had an unbelievable game in the semifinals, defeating top-seeded Beckman Catholic in 4 sets.
Right, and even to get here, they had to come back. They were down 2-0 in the regional finals, and they came back and won 3-2 over Cherokee. So they've been overcomers so far this year. And you think about Western Christian, hopefully, you know, they're not going to take this for granted. They're not too overconfident. I think it's just going to be a good, fun match. They're sister schools. They know each other. A lot of moms played on both these teams and their former teammates. So it's a kind of a family reunion here with Unity Christian and Western Christian.
Even the head coaches, Tammy Burbeek and Patty Timmermans, played with one another in high school and garnered some state championships.
Exactly. Back in the day, in the early 90s, they were both Western Christian, and several of these players' moms played for Unity Christian, Western Christian. So kind of a rebirth of the old teammates coming to play again here at the state tournament.
Earlier today, we had the Wahlert Golden Eagles winning yet another state championship, their 20th. For Western Christian, it's been an equally impressive run here at the state tournament, now playing in the state championship game, 17 of 18 years and an opening ace.
Right off the bat, my #1 key on this for Unity was passing. So they have got to focus in. Western Christian is one of the top, if not the top, serving team in the state with the most aces per set.
Madison Hoffman, the quick tap batted back, and right away, Allie Postma making her presence felt.
That was a nice try. That pass was a little tight, and our setter couldn't quite get up there and do it without reaching over the net or getting a hand on the net there. So nice try by Warringer, but still a little too much on the follow-through.
And the point will go to Unity, a big side out there as they challenged it at the net with Warringer.
Yeah, Stonehaven did a nice job. She didn't really have much options with that tight set, but she was able to push it off the block for the point.
Now on the serve, Schoenhoven. Into the middle, this one going to be played up by Zavenberger. Now a back row attack.
Nice dig there.
And what a kill on the outside for Western Christian. And Winya able to connect with it. 3-1 Western Christian.
Winya is one of the 6'2" setters, so she's going to hit out of the front row. Now she'll be setting out of the back row. Really great all-around player.
Now to the forefront, and that's deadly. We've seen that all tournament long as they're able to come up with their blaster in the middle. And Jory Bronner, they got to get her going. She normally is known for her defense, but with her height and her power on the stroke, got to be a factor today.
Exactly. And one of the three-year starters here for Unity Christians. A lot of experience on the floor for both teams. Some nice transition defense to offense there.
And this shot will get over for Postma.
Well, there's a nice position there on defense, but one of those lucky shots that just hits the tape and happened to roll over that time. So
Emma Bausma will now come in on the rotation. She'll be serving here for Western Christian. Just getting started in the 2A title game. What a day it's been so far here in Cedar Rapids.
Nice dig there. You can see they're going to the outside for Unity Christian.
And the tip back.
Now they've got a sophomore middle hitter. Sienna Moss is a sophomore 6-foot middle hitter. A little tentative that time, and great block by the Unity Christian Knights to put that back on the other side.
That was Timmermans who was able to put it back down. Waringa's serve.
Beautiful pass.
Well, each team trying to be crafty in the middle. And Waringa's blast handled as it was dug up out by Hoffman. Now she'll throw it over.
Well, so far they're digging Timmermans.
They're finding her lines. They'll set it back up. Oh, the quick dish.
Beautiful.
Aaron Waringa with the crafty play in the middle for Unity Christian to tie this one up.
Beautiful. One of the other 3-year starters on the Knights kind of knew that the block had him the last couple times. Let's dump it over for the win.
Had 48 assists in the semifinals yesterday.
That's beautiful passing from Western Christian. Oh,
almost able to get the trifecta.
So far, the tough serving from Unity is not affecting Western Christian. They've been spot on with their serve receive. Great passing.
Schemper able to direct traffic there to get the side out. Koima.
Boy, free ball. See what they do with the offense here.
Waringa to the outside. And that blast by Timmermans will get down.
Yeah, there is Timmermans. She had 24 kills in the semis and just really nice big arm swing. Kind of cuts it inside the block. And again, playing for her mom, Coach Patty Timmermans, who also played here at the state tournament.
Here's Cruz on the serve. Unity going for their first lead of the set. Timmermans blocked back, but it was blocked out.
Beautiful. Now, Western Christian is up there, but they're going to have to really be strong against Timmermans. Timmermans hits a heavy, heavy ball, so it's like you can see they're there, but she just wails right into it. And a nice set there by Waringa. Really like her touch on the ball. Just floats that ball up there perfect for their outside hitters.
Going to be going on to play at Dordt. They go back to Timmermans. Oh, and what a dig there by Hoffman.
You can see why Hoffman's the #1 defensive player in the state. Leads the states in digs.
And a little something to be desired by Schemper's opportunity. And Unity now with their largest lead at 7-5.
And a little bit of a tight set, hard to handle, but nice block up there. And she tried to do an off speed, and when you change your mind midstream, that usually ends up in an error. It looks like she tried to pull up her arm swing there.
And this will be blocked away. And how about the shot by Gromstra?
Very nice. She's one of their top hitters, and she's also one of their 6'2" setters, so she's now going to go to the back row and set. So, and being a lefty really helps her run that offense when she's in the front row.
Boy, a multitasker. A lot of that for Western Christian. Free ball here for the Wolfpack.
A little bit out of sorts right now, trying to scramble, getting back in position.
Quick dump, and it pays off. Sienna Moss.
Nice job there, but again, defense was ready, but they were over-aggressive, and two people going for the ball, a little bit of a mishandle there. So far, you know, Unity Christian's holding their own with this very balanced attack here from Western Christian.
And a side out for Unity Christian. We've had 3 ties and a lead change so far.
Now, the setter owns every second ball, and there was some miscommunication there for Western Christian. So when that ball comes up, the setter takes the first hit and like, okay, who's going to get that one? So they've got to have somebody step up and take that when the setter takes the first ball.
And that's it, too strong. 9-7 Unity.
And a good eye there, and a nice outside attack by Stonehaven earlier, and she's one of their sophomores as well for Unity Christian.
Timmermans gives it that high
Beautiful.
toss. And that one hit on the hit the antenna.
Right.
So it's going to be ruled out, side out to the Wolfpack.
It's a nice try to bring it inside. That set was way outside there. We see Coach Van Beek giving her team some encouragement there.
Oh, and an ace for Schemper.
So they average about 2.5 aces per set. And again, as we mentioned, passing is going to be critical for Unity Christian. They've got to get that pass for their outside attack. Both teams using some back row attacks to mix things up. Great hit coverage there.
Good dig out of the back by Timmermans.
Oh, nice spot, a nice recovery.
Waringa to the middle. That one just hammered down. Boy, beautiful placement on the pass, and coming up with the kill is Jory Bronner.
Both teams making some nice adjustments during the rally, covering the court, with that last one was Bronner with the power tip, finding that open spot.
Now Zavenbergen. Timmermans with the dig. Warington to the outside.
And a nice try to keep him honest there. Push it deep in the court.
And this one will be ruled in. Side out.
Postma, one of their juniors, a 5'11" junior. Again, she is the third leading hitter on the team with 230 kills. So, again, they've got 4 hitters with almost over 200 kills each.
5 ties and a lead change here. And Unity still holds the lead here at 11-10.
Bronner, one of the 3-year starters here at Unity Christian. She's been impressive the entire state tournament. She runs a nice slide attack on the back, effective on the outside as well. And she's their second hitter, leading hitter behind Timmermans for the Knights there.
And how about the blast? Libero coming up, Madison Hoffman.
I love it. Give me a chance to swing at the ball. Libero doesn't get too many opportunities, so that was fantastic for Madison Hoffman there.
Yes, serve.
Nice pass. There's that slide we talked about.
And Bronner has her shot blocked back, and another lead change here. What a battle here we've got going.
And we talked about one of the keys for Western Christian is strong outside blocking, and they had it that time. A nice reach and turn back into the court. And a nice court coverage there.
And a dig out by Waringa.
I'm gonna call a double hit or a miss hit on the third attack there. Again, a little indecision on what she was going to do with the ball there. Coach Timmermans looking a little concerned, but no timeouts yet for either team.
Now to the middle, that one blocked in and unable to contain it is Bronner. And the largest lead here of the set for Western Christian at 3.
A nice attack there by Sienna Moss. Again, they're only sophomore, but 6 foot, uses that height to get up and really crank on the ball. And a nice power tip deep, but they were ready for it.
Very close to holding on to that, and Western might have bailed out Unity there.
That was beautiful. Erin Weringer, very smart play. It's a really neat, good for young players to kind of look at that. You don't always watch the ball. You take your eyes off the ball for a minute to look at the other court and then know where the opening is, and that's exactly what she did, to put the ball in that deep position 5 for the winner.
And a service error for Bronner. Puts us back to a 3-point advantage here for Western Christian.
Another a very aggressive serving team. They average about, again, 2.5 errors or service aces per set.
Oh, Timmerman's shot handled by Hoffman. Hoffman to the front to Wienia. And how about that? They cash it in with McKay Van Poel.
Beautiful. And again, a nice transition to attack there where you've got the hitters getting off the net. It's kind of a 32. It's a little bit lower. It's in the 3 position, which is outside of the setter. Makes it harder for that block to get there.
The side out on the service error. Unity with some work to do here.
Yeah, now they're at the 5-1 with the setter in the back, so they can run a little bit more of an offense with 3 attackers up there.
And this shot too hard to handle as Van Poel able to power that one through. Side out Wolfpack.
Nice job by Moss adjusting. That set was a little high and she was in a little early, but with her length she was able to reach and still get that ball powered over the net. So nice job there by the sophomore Moss.
Timmerman's blast. She found her line.
Well,
she likes that spot.
She loves that spot. And Hoffman's been doing a good job of digging it. She wasn't in the lineup that time, so she's tough to dig.
Now Cruz will be in to serve.
Tough pass there.
And a great shot down the line by Schemper. Side out Western Christian.
Schemper is one of those top 4 hitters. She's had 230 kills on the season, tied with her teammate Ali Posma. And then Van Hol is number 1, 273. So 3 hitters over 200. So you can see that balanced attack coming into play here.
Timmermans takes something off of that, but it's covered up well.
Nice bump set.
Played over. Boy, Western Christian, their offense makes you scramble quite a bit. Not so much power, Sandy, but a lot of just creativeness. And now a timeout here to Unity Christian.
Yeah, very strong in the fundamentals, and they move well when the ball is on the other side. So they're getting off the net. They're getting in good position.
Let's go hear what head coach Tammy Verbeek has to say.
Everybody making plays is going to beat this team. You do your job. Get touches. Grab those balls on that side. Don't get tooled. Get around the block and dig like crazy. Okay? We always said if we're going to win a championship, defense will win it. Okay? Keep attacking them. Let's go. Team. 1, 2, 3, team.
Very good. Yeah, just working with their attitude around defense and really going tough for the ball. Everybody doing their job, fulfilling their roles. They were saying that her motto this year is grind it out, play with grit, play tough, and there you see she's encouraging them. And right now they're in a great position, have a good lead here in the first set.
19-14, they've matched their largest lead now at 5. Early goings, we had quite a tussle. 6 ties, 2 lead changes to this point. But again, Western, since it was knotted up at 11, is really taking control of this set, and a little facial from Timmermans.
That's nice. They brought her out of a different position rather than the outside. Ran her kind of on somewhat of a quick attack in the middle, and was very effective there.
The 5'10" senior ready to serve it up.
That passing for Western Christian is beautiful. They're just on the money.
Opportunity here for Western Christian.
Timmerman's playing some good defense back there, too.
As is Hoffman, which jump starts the offense. Timmermans, now it's over.
Great coverage on both sides.
And the blast in the middle, right out of Bronner.
Nice job by Bronner there. Both teams really doing some great defensive transition to offense. Block was there, but not strong enough. And great power attack there by Bronner for the kill.
Warrington did everything she could to keep that over. Now Timmermans.
Great scramble.
To the outside, and that one just did get in by Wienia.
So yeah, she's quite a player, a 6'2". She's running the offense on the back row, but nice big left-hand swing. Again, that block is late getting outside, and she takes advantage of that line kill.
And that will be in. The block did get in.
Right, and that was kind of a telegraphed set in attack there. You can see she did kind of a run-up slide, and the block was waiting for her. So it would have been nice to move, set the ball to the back attacker or take it over on the dump, because they were ready for that one.
Dug up by Timmermans.
That was great by Hoffman to let that go to the back row player.
Communication an issue here for Unity.
Yeah. Look how their offensive sets, those players are all behind the 10-foot line.
And this blocked out. Boy, the strong shot by Wienia.
Yeah, Western Christian really continues to impress with their offense.
And the largest lead here at 6 forces Unity to burn their final timeout here of the set. Let's go to their huddle and their head coach, Patty Timmermans.
Around it, okay? Aaron, if you sense they're looking at the triple, then send it out to Janie, okay? Keep them guessing on that. Don't always do the same thing. Brooke, you got to be ready, too, to come in and find a spot. And if they're all covering over here, you're going to have room on that side of the court, okay? Passes, we got to keep Erin off the net. Blockers, we got to get up, penetrate, and turn her in. Turn her in. Let's go. Shove them down. Team, 1, 2, 3, team.
All right, kind of like you were saying, the passing is going to be critical, and we just talked about that last play. It was kind of a telegraphed middle attack, and they knew it was coming. The triple block was there, so the setter has to be aware of that and make a better choice. So it's like throwing into coverage. If you're a quarterback, you want to make a better choice there. So, and a good timeout to kind of slow momentum down from Western Christian.
So Western Christian has opened up the lead here to 6, their largest. Schemper will serve.
Nice pass.
And the block did get in. Oh, they are so tough on that side.
Right, and that's when we talked about the keys for them was a strong outside block, and they are doing it. The middle blocker's closing, so they're going to have to really talk to their hitters, and the hitters need to adjust. If they hear big block, they're going to have to tip or roll it over deep.
Back row attack. And this block deflected out. Zavenbergen.
Yep, almost. She was there, but just not square to the net. When your hand's facing out, it's going to deflect out of bounds. So you got to square up and get those hands square back and turn it in. Just as their coach said.
Set point.
And great court coverage by Western Christian.
And there it is. Western Christian will take the opening set. What a run, scoring the last 5 points. And also this one was tied up at 11, outscoring Unity Christian 14-5 down the stretch. As the Wolfpack strong at the net with their blockers, forcing the issue. Second set coming your way here momentarily on Iowa Public Television.
Find your favorite programs on IPTV. Submerge yourself in period dramas. Experience world-renowned musical performances. Improve your life with lifestyle programming. And discover entertainers who shaped American culture. Programs made possible, in large part, by the support of viewers like you. Join Iowa Public Television for Festival, November 17th through the 18th and 24th through the 28th.
Few things on Earth are as miraculous and vital as seeds, and many are going extinct. Join IPTV in viewing and discussing this issue, and learn how seed keepers are protecting them in the award-winning film Seed, The Untold Story. That's Friday, November 30th at 7 p.m. at 2 locations, in the IPTV studios in Johnston and T-Box upstairs in Decorah. Get your free tickets at iptv.org/events.
Hi, I'm Charity Nebbe, host of Iowa Ingredient. More and more viewers are becoming sustaining members to support Iowa Public Television because it's easy and hassle-free. You simply choose an amount to give each month through your bank account or through your credit card, and you're set. It's a great way to support the shows you love month after month. You can give online or you can call 800-728-2828. Thank you so much.
Join the conversation online with Iowa Public Television. Follow us on Facebook. Connect with us on all our social networks.
The opening set goes to Western Christian. You're watching the Class 2A state championship game here on Iowa Public Television as we take a look at some highlights out of that first set. And right away we saw Western Christian on the attack at the net with Postman Company.
Exactly. Tori Wingy is kind of leading the way. She's their 5'9" junior setter hitter. There you see Moss out of the front row. They've kind of just played a good all-around game. They've got a balanced attack. Unity Christian started strong, but then Western Christian pulled out there at the end.
You see the statistics to this point, the kills, And of course, the digs. Unbelievable job done by Madison Hoffman of Western Christian. 13 digs so far. And the passing's been crisp, led by Gronstra and also Wienia for Western Christian on the assist. They have all of them.
Yeah, exactly. They've got a really well-balanced all-around team. They actually play about a 9-player rotation with their libero and their 6-2 offense. So it's a very balanced, all very strong players, great ball handling skills, great servers, just a good all-around team there at Western Christian.
So we'll see what happens here in the second set. Timmermans off to a pretty decent start too as well for Unity Christian. 4 kills on 18 attempts, but she also has 9 digs.
Right, she's been playing all the way around too, and they just kind of got out of kilter the last half of that first set. See if they can get some momentum back here.
And a wide shot. Unity will start out in front.
That's always a good sign when you've lost the first set to come out and get that first point under your belt and get started there.
Wienia trying to take a different angle on that attempt. This time she goes back to her more natural fitting into the deep corner. And Unity unable to catch up to it. Tied at 1.
Yeah, defense was there, just couldn't quite control that dig to get it up to the setter.
5A championship earlier today at Ankeny Centennial. The 4A title to the Butte Wahlert. 3A goes to Carol Kemper. Still got one more championship coming up tonight at 7 o'clock here from the U.S. Cellular Center. It's the 1A title game coming up at the conclusion of this one.
Another perfect pass. They're going to have to serve tougher because they're running free balls all the time with that serve receive. So Unity Christian's really going to have to serve much more aggressively because you can see that's a perfect pass and they can run that quick attack in the middle. Hard to defend that. Tight set, nice handle by Timmermans.
Wienia puts it up and the smash goes wide for Van Hole. Some hitting errors for Western Christian here early on.
A little not typical of them. They're usually getting off the net in that situation. She didn't have time to really get a full approach, and that you don't really get up and get on top of the ball, you're going to hit it out. That's a little bit better serve there.
Timmerman shot blocked, but it did get in. Oh, how about that by Van Hole? Tied at 3.
Unity Christian's block coverage has not been the best this match. You can see there they're standing straight up. You've got to be down and ready for that, especially right behind the block. So we've got to really improve their block coverage, hitter coverage for Unity Christian. That's a tough one.
And Western Christian takes the lead for the first time.
Well, it starts with a pass, had an errant pass, and then a hard to handle second attack there, or second set, and gotta get that pass going. There, that's better.
And there's Timmermans in the middle. She's been tough to stop when they rotate her around and she attacks straight on.
Right, exactly. She's got a big jump and she gets a good big approach. Really tough to, even when they've got a block, she's powering through the block. Another beautiful pass. Now, as a setter, she should just, I know you want to go for the ball, but you got to be ready for the second ball. That back row attack, the back row defensive players got to be yelling, and that's the communication part of it. Say that I'll take the ball so that the setter can be ready for the second one. That's a better pass.
Oh. And they go right to where they need to. That went Timmermans, Waringa, and back to Timmermans to cash in.
Beautiful, and she passed the ball, so she gets rewarded with a good pass. She gets the set for the kill, so.
Western has been tough to score on when you're on the outside, but in the middle, they've shown some vulnerability, and a service error here by Unity Christian.
That's a tough one. She just had maybe a little bit out of breath. She was working hard that last set with a pass, set, and kill, so unfortunate error there.
Gronstra.
Another one of the lefties. Got some good court coverage on both sides there.
And this will be a point for Unity Christian.
Nice kill there by...
Nobody's running away yet in this second set.
Back and forth here. That was Stonehaven. She's this sophomore. Their only sophomore on the team there for, starting sophomore anyway, for the Unity. Hitting error, or I'm sorry, a double hit.
Yeah.
Again, and she's wondering about that. I don't know, it was a close call there, but believe that the player did have a mishandle on that third ball over.
Lead change, second of the set. And the block will be out, and Western will tie it. We've been tied at every point along the way.
Exactly, and again, Coach Timmerman's really kind of stressed that in the timeout. They've got to get their shoulders and their hands turned into the court, those blockers. They're there. They've got to really work on turning their shoulders and their hands back into the court.
And the obvious right now is for Unity. Have lost 7 of 8 sets they've played against Western Christian. They need this one right now. And a big hit there by Bronner.
Again, she's off the net, and just a quick little jump and a swing. Nice deep corner shot away from the block. Another pretty pass from Hoffman.
And that one just got in.
And that's a good way to kind of burn the defense. Western Christian got a little out of position there. They didn't scramble back to get deep in the court. You can see they left the end of the court wide open. So mental mistake there. You, as a defensive player, you've got to get back in the court in the middle of the transition.
And a block back by Bronner. Things are rolling for Unity, their largest lead here of the championship match. 3. Just got out, Jay Grassley.
That was a close one. You know, one of those looks like it's going to go out, then in, then out. Let's see.
You be the judge.
Let's see.
Oh.
Can't really see from that angle, but again, no replay and no challenge in high school volleyball like they do in college. Neither team kind of getting back into a rhythm here. Got to have some time to transition and get into offense.
And what a hit.
Is that Wienia again on the kill. I think she's leading the team in kills right now. But again, look at them when they have time for transition. Western Christian really gets their hitters off the net so they can be ready for that 6-2 offense attack.
Now the officials conferring here.
Not sure what that's about.
And they're going to change their mind.
Oh, they're going to call a back row attack?
Yeah. Correct call.
She set her. But not to the hitter.
I'm trying to understand this too here.
No, she's the one who set that hitter.
Let's take a look at this.
I think he's talking about the play before this. So there we've got the set. She's a front row attacker. But I think the question was the play before. But I don't know, maybe that's a high school rule that you can still go back a play and call it. We're not sure. We'll see if we can get some clarification on that.
And a service error puts her score at 11-9. I have a tough time remembering what happened yesterday.
It's like, I'm not sure what that was all about. But anyway, yeah.
And the big shot coming in from the outside by Timmerman.
She comes in with a vengeance. Really nice, big approach. Look where her approach, you can't really see, but her approach starts almost back at, way back. And she's nice inside cut shot for a kill. Really enjoyed watching her play here at the state tournament. Very fun, explosive player to watch, Corinna Timmermans.
And this one's going to be deflected. So Western will get the point.
Again, not a big hit, but just enough to use the block. Very smart hitters for Western Christian.
Western coming into this championship match at 41-5. Unity at 32-6 on the season. And coming up with a point there is Timmermans again, 13-10.
Right.
Timmermans now with 8 kills.
That was a tough set to handle, but her athletic ability, she was able to get there and use and kind of what I call a wipe off the block. She was able to just push it off the block for the point.
And a back row attack again by Madison Hoffman, the libero.
She's amazing. Just a little 5'8" libero, and she's back there being offense, but she's taken off behind the attack line, and I think that's a couple she's got this this match.
Having a sip and saying, yeah, I can do that.
That's great.
Now serving is Koima.
Nice pass. Beautiful.
And that's going to be ruled long.
Yeah, that set was a little off the net, even though she was out there. Let's see where she was out there. But again, trying to come in and keep that ball in front. Because Western Christian is really sneaking up. They're kind of playing Timmermans for straight down attack. But if she can get that deep roll shot to work, she's got some open court.
Give it up to Timmermans.
Look at that great defense. Free ball here.
What will Western do here? And the blast handled. Boy, what a great point here.
I know, it was a great dig over there by Bronner. For both teams, who's going to get it?
Battle of attrition here, and Timmermans gets the hammer.
I tell you, that's a great point there. Both teams fighting for it. Unity Christian showing some real grit here with a long rally and a point.
Wearing good. Pitched it over to Schoenhoven. Long points here. And a facial. Bronner.
That's great. When they've got Timmermans in the back, Bronner comes up to the front. She's a real strong player in the middle for him, and perfect connection from Wieringer with that quick set. Beautiful cutback.
Tammy Verbeek wants a timeout. Unity matching their largest lead here of the set at 3 at 15-12 here. Let's go to the Unity huddle and hear what Coach Timmermans is talking about.
You tell him a minute. You tell him a minute. I want. There was somebody I was going to talk to. Girls, listen up. Come on in. Listen to Benson.
We've done quite a bit of chipping. Remember when we
I want you to transition a little farther out so you get a little bit better approach and a bigger jump, and you can get on top of it. Because right now you're a little bit under all. You've been doing good putting it in the court, and that was a great shot in the corner. But I think you can get on top of it. Okay?
Of course, Coach Timmermans turning it over to Dennis Benson, one of their longtime assistants at Unity Christian.
Right, and she's talking to the outside hitter there, Schoenhaven. And one of the key things for any kind of an offensive attack is that transition. And so she's coaching Janie there to really get out so she can have a good approach, keep the ball in front of her. She's a little slow getting out. And of course, she's only a sophomore. So she's the youngest player out there for them. So getting a little extra coaching from Coach Timmermans there. We'll see if she can make that coaching work for her and work on her transition game. Getting off the net for a good attack, keeping the ball in front of her.
And an ace.
Again, Unity Christian comes in as the top serving team as far as aces in Class 2A. They average almost 3 aces per set. So showing their mettle there with their serving game in this set for sure.
Looked like the changeup on the serve. And it pays off.
great. That setter had a hard time handling it. Now she's a back row setter. Wienia is a back row player. She can't take it over, so she had to try at least do something with it, and wasn't a good enough set for them to keep the ball in play.
Western has won 5 straight sets against Unity, and this is their 4th match against one another this season.
Nice recovery there on the block. We'll see 13 getting Stonehaven getting outside, keeping the ball in front of her. Oh, better play that than if it's going to be in.
And Unity still gets the point.
So a good coaching tip there, and Jenny Stonehaven got out there, and then they went to their big hitter in the middle. Bronner put it away. The tale of 2 sets so far.
And an error. Big side out there for Western Christian.
Yeah, that's tough. They do serve tough, but a little over-aggressive on that one. Nice pass.
And the block in the middle. Not happening. Too much strength there out of Zavenberger.
Zavenberger and Bronner up there, and almost had the coverage, but Unity Christians, everything's going right for them right now.
And Brooke will now serve. The lead at the largest at 7.
And that aggressive serving is coming into play.
And Western Christian will burn another timeout here, down by 7. They're out of timeouts for the set.
Right now, okay? Let's not forget who's ahead in this match. We're up 1-0. This is volleyball. Right now, we got to change that wave back to our side. It's going to take a big defensive play or a big block or a big kill to grab the momentum and get it back on our side. We're standing watching the game a little bit right now, okay? We played so good defensively at the beginning. We need to get back to that defense, okay? Defense starts with the block. Make a momentum play for our team. Let's get this thing back. Let's go. Team, 1, 2, 3, team.
Right, so just playing, trying to get back to their game of aggressive play. They're playing very timid, making some errors. Someone needs to make a big play, and like you said, volleyball is such a game of momentum and a game of runs. And so just even at the end of this second set, even if they don't win, they've got to get some momentum back, because right now Unity Christian is all over it.
7-point lead for Unity.
Yeah, so they need a good pass and set and a side out here. Oof.
And a good dig out of the back by Timmermans. Opportunity here for Western Christian. And the block. Oh, handled. Perfect bailout.
Yep, good coverage by the Western Christian team.
And good stick-to-itiveness there by Sienna Moss.
Right. We were talking about with both of these teams having good blocking teams, you've got to really cover your hitters. And that cover really paid off for Western Christian. They were able to get that rally on the overpass. I believe that was Granstra with the kill there. So a good timeout to kind of slow the momentum a little bit here.
This one down the line and out.
A little bit of an over-rotation there. Ball's a little bit behind her. That was Bronner, you can see here, but you want to crank straight down the line. She just over-rotated. It looked like the set was even a little farther too far out. Nice cover there by Hoffman. Kind of a good control shot there by Stonehaven. The set was a little bit low, a little miscommunication on what set she was getting.
And the block back. Again by Moss, creating trouble.
Yeah, a little bit of a lift there on that block back into Stonehaven. She tried to do a wing there, an elbow, and the elbow rolled up her arm, and you cannot have the ball roll up your arm. That is a carry, so it's a good call there.
Western down by 7, have it within 4. Make it 3. Here comes the Wolfpack.
Again, tight pass. That's a hard one to handle. And good timeout here by Coach Timmermans to break the
Well, we've had 7 ties in this one. We've had 3 lead changes. And right now, Unity is still up by 3, but their lead a moment ago was right at 7. Let's go to the Unity huddle.
And they're always ready for her to try and throw it anytime it's a tight set, okay? We'd almost rather have her off a little bit and she comes over here and at some point she could do her dump to the middle, but right now we're putting her tight. Relax on your passes a little bit. We are gonna side out right here. We're gonna pass the ball and we're gonna take it to them, all right? Hitters, make sure you're not jumping too tight to the net, that you're like here with the ball. You need to be here and come on top of it and bury it. Let's go. Let's go. Team, 1, 2, 3, team.
Right, just some good fundamental pointers there as far as passing to your setter. They're getting the setter a little too tight. She can't really do anything with the ball. So give her some room to work with it. And the hitters are jumping in too early. They've got to wait and keep the ball in front of them so they can really get a full swing on it.
Jemper, who's been on the hot serve on this point streak, not this time as it's an error, trying to hit the back line.
Good court awareness there by Unity Christian to let that one go out.
Schoenhoven will now serve.
Good timeout to kind of break the momentum, and it results in a service there.
And that one got in from Wienia.
Looks like Unity Christian got a little confused on their defense. They were playing no one back deep middle to cover that, so they over-rotated thinking the ball was going to go down the line.
Another service error. Unity getting closer to taking the second set and tying this one up in a set that they needed to win. And that's an ace.
And Western Christian's playing a very tentative. They are usually spot on with that serve receive, and they've been having some trouble here in this set, and it's showing here in the score.
Hoffman again, that one got in. 3 kills here in the set.
That's great. Yeah, when all fails, set to your libero in the back row. She can do it all. That's amazing. Good for her. That's great. Great topspin on that ball to get the ball to drop.
That one just did nick the tape across.
Pass. But that set's way too tight. Good scramble.
And a hard-earned point by Unity. Now we're at set point.
And again, you've got a great block camped out there. It was kind of a telegraph. They knew it was coming. Perfect reach and press over the net.
And that one will float out. Western needs a run here at serve. And Emma Bausma will come in to do that.
Here you see the serving position. So position 1 is the right back position. She hit it perfectly. So coaches will try and tell their players where to serve based on who's receiving or any specific strategy of the angle of the ball. Unity Christian's wanting 4 hits, but I think there was a touch on that block.
Hoffman with the dig. They're going to go to Timmermans. And the block back in the middle by Van Hole.
Wow. And Timmermans did a nice job of getting that ball back to her, but you look at their block, and it's really getting up and over. So she's going to have to work a little bit more of a line shot when that block is there.
Still not over, still at set point. And Unity will get it.
And there's Monica Bile with the kill. Nice way to mix it up there for that set point.
Big set for Unity. We are tied at a set apiece in the Class 2A State Championship match here on Iowa Public Television.
Enjoy some of Broadway's best music with this beloved Rodgers and Hammerstein classic, featuring more than a few of your favorite songs. It's a fresh take on the true story of Maria and the Von Trapp family singers, starring Cara Toynton and Julian Ovenden. Don't miss the sound of music on great performances.
Tune in to Iowa Public Television later tonight at 9.
Music, drama, lifestyle, and biographies. Iowa Public Television's Festival has it all. Join us November 17th through the 18th and 24th through the 28th. Explore your community with MemberCard as your guide. When you make a qualifying gift to this PBS station, you'll receive our MemberCard, which entitles you to savings at restaurants, cultural and family attractions, bed and breakfast, wineries, even sports, golfing, and lodging in your area. Use the card a few times and it pays for itself. The MemberCard app will help you explore all the benefits wherever you are. Learn more at iptv.org or call 800-779-7000 and let the fun and savings begin.
Do you Snapchat? So does IPTV. Add Iowa Public TV or snap our code. Get live peeks at our productions as they happen in real time. See exclusive behind-the-scenes content. Connect with all our social networks by visiting iptv.org/social.
So we're tied at a set apiece. 25-16 goes to Western in the first, the second to Unity. 25-21, and let's take a look back at that second set where Unity was finally able to control the net.
Right, it all started with a really much better passing game in that second set. They were able to get their ball to their big hitters on the outside. Timmermans in the middle attack, Bronner was strong. They had some serve aces, some great blocking, just really stepped up their game there in that second set.
Here's a look at the statistics through that second set. You see the kill numbers about even. The digs through 2 sets, and then, of course, the blocks. Western's been strong there. 3 aces so far, though, by Unity.
Right, and some of the longer points went to Unity Christian. They hung in there, and they were able to kind of grit out those long rallies, and that really shows they want the match.
Corey Wenya in that second set, a non-factor. Only had 2 kills and no assists. Much different from what we saw in that first set where she had 9 kills and 7 assists. They go away from Wenya, but this time the stroke is down by Ali Postma.
Yeah, but she's kind of been a quiet player so far. Maybe she can kind of help pick up the team. She has 230 kills on the season coming in. So one of their balanced attack front row players there. Nice try.
And the Knights get a side out here.
Bronner's having a good game. She's been coming on strong here, both on the middle and outside. Oh.
On a miss hit.
It's kind of a high attack. Those are hard to get your hands up in time to react to those. So got to stay a little bit deeper, especially on the shorter players. They're not going to hit the ball down. They're going to take it deep. So you really have to discipline yourself to get deep in the court on defense.
And here we are going to see a double hit.
Right, that's a tough, again, the set was tight. She was trying to set it over her shoulder, and a double hit there, a miss hit.
Jory Bronner will now serve. And that one did hit the antenna, so it will be ruled out. Unity Christian will get the point. They've got their first lead here of the third set.
Oh, good call there by the official on top of things. Yep, the antenna and any extension of the antenna is out there. Oh, beautiful.
And Unity owning it. Bile making the play there.
And that Bronner, she served tough in the second set, and again there, that was a result of that tough serve. She's really nailing it. There it is.
And an ace.
Yep. When you get that rhythm going, You know, it's like, don't change anything. It's like when you're bowling strikes, just keep that same rhythm. He's got a beautiful toss, big jump, and that is a hard serve to receive. See if she can get a third one in a row here.
And that one a little too strong.
I jinxed her.
Unity, it appears, has just completely relaxed.
Definitely. They're now playing much more loose, passing better, playing a little smarter. I think Wearing Good's picked up her game and kind of mixed up the offense a little bit more for her hitters. And they were getting the shots that roll like that. So nice attack out there by Timmermans.
And where can Western get back on track here?
I think the biggest thing for them is to get into their, their offense. They're not passing the ball. They've been off balance here with things like that where they just can't get a pass up. And Unity Christian's just passing and doing their transition. See if they can get into an offensive rhythm here. Nice scramble. Great set. Great
and
set.
Timmerman's able to pound that one down. Also, Sandy, in this match, overall, Unity is starting to win those long points.
Right, exactly. They're hanging in tough. They're not making mistakes. They're letting Western Christian make mistakes. And then that was a beautiful set from a really tight position. And love to see the hitter give the kudos to the setter when they got a good set like that. So
that ends a long run.
Oh, you have to work all that hard to get a point and then service there. Darn. You see Coach Verbeek encouraging her team. Oh.
And an ace for the Wolfpack.
Both these teams, really strong serving teams, so they've got to be dialed in on serve receive. There's no time off. You have got to dial in on serve receive, know who's passing it, want the ball. Nice recovery on defense there.
Timmerman's block back. How about that for the Wolfpack? Moss.
And that was what Coach Verbeek was talking about. We need a big play. We need some momentum. We've got to have a spark. And Unity Christian's been winning those long rallies, and Western Christian got that one.
Well, McKay and Van Hole are the size for Western Christian, and they're on the right spot right now, listed at 6'1" and 6 foot. The sophomore and junior are.
Perfect. Yep, good call there, because they're going to be the ones blocking Timmerman. We talked about that as a key, is being able to block Timmermans.
And a service error. So Western able to fight back from a 4-point deficit to tie it.
Now, both teams trying to serve aggressive, and you might see a few more service errors that way. So.
Here's Cruz.
There's a nice pass.
Unity will keep it going at the net.
Right, attack is a little bit, so the hitter's coming a little too quick. Set needs to be a little bit higher unless they're running it quick, so some miscommunication there, so. Ooh, tough pass.
And that one hit the antenna. Unity again gets to the point. They build a 3-point lead right back on a run like that.
Right, that's tough. Olivia Granza, one of the 6'2" setters there, trying to handle that ball and pushed it out too wide for the hitter to bring it in. Fortunately, it was an antenna hit on the attack. Yeah.
Unity has taken full advantage in the middle.
Right.
And a timeout for Coach Verbeek. 11-7 Knights. Let's go to the Western Christian huddle.
Go up here high and you fly and sky. Okay, take that big swing. Okay, involve everybody. Keep swinging, we're fine. Okay, we're passing well. We just got to get this side out here and battle back. Okay, keep defending, keep talking, let's go. There's a lot of game, hey, a lot of game in front of us yet. We're not even to the halfway point in this whole match here, okay? Relax and play our game. Lots of smiles, lots of communication. Okay, team, 1, 2, 3, team. Let's go, no fear.
Yeah, some good comments there to kind of get her team a little more relaxed. They're a little uptight. They've made some errors. She said flying sky. That's what I've noticed. Their outside attackers are a little tentative. They're not going in hard. They're not really swinging. She said flying sky, and let's see a big swing on the outside. See if they can respond here. You see their coaching staff. And again, you know, she's been here how many years? 20 years at the school and going for their 9th straight championship. So she knows what she's talking about. Beautiful pass.
Good bailout.
Jeez, good coverage. Yeah, a little quick transition. They're having a hard time getting a full approach. See if they can get off the net and get out there and swing. Yeah, a lot of miscommunication on Western Christian.
And I think we're going to see a lift.
Yep.
Double hit, actually.
Yep. There's a non-setter. The person who normally sets took the first ball, so I don't think she was ready to handle that ball. So Western Christian gets the side out after the timeout. And they cover in the court well.
And this will be blocked out. Western with the point.
Yeah, much better attack, a much better swing there for Schemper. She got back. Block has got to turn that ball in, but nice attack there by Schemper. Following coach's instructions. We just told her to fly in sky and get a big swing, and she did.
And Western able to get the hard-earned point.
And Schemper, 2 in a row. She is there, again, one of their top 3 hitters, 230 kills on the year, one of that balanced attack. So nice job by Winya finding the hot hitter and keep going to her.
Western trying to stem the tide and tie this one up again. Seen some long point runs by both of these two teams, and this one does get in.
Really nice. Nice cross-court attack. That set was inside, and that was the back row attack. Little off-speed, roll shot. She found the line. Again, just kind of going their way this set here for Unity Christian.
Warringah to the middle. Bronner did not time that one perfectly.
Yep, she wasn't quite ready for that attack, and I think what would have been a better option to go to the outside. Middle hitter wasn't quite ready for that set. And a lot of that's communication. The hitters have got to be talking to their setters, like, let them know where you're at and if you're ready. Some good coverage there by Christian, Unity Christian. Ooh, tight set. A joust.
And that one did get in. We are tied at 12.
Again, both teams just kind of battling. And it was a really nice wrist snap to get that ball to drop. I think that was Sienna Moss.
Now Schemper.
Nice pass.
Bronner, great setup from Warringah. And Unity still holds on to the lead.
They've been running that slide all tournament, and that time it really worked well, because they really kind of kept the ball off the net, so she had some room. Even around the triple block, she was able to reach and get over the net, over the top of the block for the kill.
Unity's size is starting to pay off, and that one's going to be ruled long.
Trying to work on that deep part of the court.
The Western has fought so hard, Sandy, to get back into this game after being down by 4, and each time they tie it up, Unity goes on a big run. That one's going to hit the antenna, so it'll be a service error.
Yeah, so much of a service, just so much of just concentration. It's like shooting free throws. You know, you just have to really focus, and a lot of it's mental when you're serving. Nice big approach and swing, but they're playing some good defense.
And that one did get in.
That was Schoenhoven. And again, following coach's advice, stay back, keep the ball in front, swing through. And she catches the line. Nice deep kill shot.
And this blocked out.
All right, they're there again. Just tough turning that block in. He's really got to concentrate. Turn the shoulders and hands back in the court. You know, game 3 is so critical. It's like getting that one over the hump so that, you know, this is the big match. Sometimes that third game really tells who's going to win the match.
Timmerman shot. Back row attack pays off. Again, Western gets a little close and Unity will start to pull away.
Yeah, really nice bump sets. And Timmerman was ready out of the back row. And now we've got her back up in the front court. I'm sure she wants to do some damage up there.
And how about that? They get the big involved. McKay Van Hol.
Van Hol, 6'1" junior, one of the 6-footers on the Wolfpack team. Beautiful quick swing, really good connection there from the setter.
Led the team yesterday with 12 kills in the semis against Sydney.
Oh.
And now a service error.
Oh, coach's nightmare. Work hard for a point and then service here. It's like, oh.
So Unity winning the long points. And of course starting to control the middle with their bigs. The size advantage is helping. And right there we see it.
Right, they're really adjusting to Western Christian's attack. They're following that middle hitter to the outside a little bit. And unusually missed hitter coverage there by Western Christian. They're usually right there on top of it. They did the campfire defense. They're just sitting around watching it drop.
Got to be aggressive. And a little too aggressive there for Timmermans. She thought she got it in.
Yeah, she was trying to go for the hand because that set was a little bit low and tight, so she was hoping to try and tool the block and hit it off the block, but she missed it.
The lead is 2, but it doesn't feel like 2, does it?
Yeah, like both teams are kind of lulling themselves to sleep here a little bit. They're both not really putting it away, kind of back and forth.
And Timmerman's going to be blocked. How about that? That's Moss.
There we go, just a little fired up there.
See if it gives the Wolfpack some energy.
That's what we talk about sealing the block. You know, when the spike comes hard, you've got to be just as strong up there, and that's what happened. It was a roof and a rebound for a block down point. Nice recovery.
Timmermans with the tap. Timmermans will keep it in. Now Waringa to the back row.
Nice scramble there.
And it gets in, and we're tied.
That was good ball control. The set was way outside and deep. She just controlled it. Beautiful left arm, left hand roll shot there.
Gronstra able to put it down. The Wolfpack going for their first lead since they led it 2-1.
Free ball. Timmerman's in a little bit early on that set.
And Timmerman's able to power that one through. Unity still has the advantage.
Really nice mix-up. She got stuffed the last time. She's a little hesitant, so she thought, I'm just going to do a nice little drop shot. Beautiful touch on the ball.
Cruz's serve.
See what they do with the free ball here. Now they have the non-setter setting.
And Timmerman's blocked back by Moss, who's been huge.
I tell you, beautiful Van Hol is at Moss up there with the block. And if you're Unity Christian, you've got to follow that hitter in behind. There's nobody behind for coverage. So again, just a lapse in defensive coverage there for Unity Christian.
Unity has led it 2 times by as many as 4. Western has battled back to tie it up on 5 separate occasions here in this set.
Ooh, that's tight.
They've not had the lead since 2-1 early on.
Great way to use the block there. I sense a change in momentum.
And so does Coach Timmermans, taking a timeout here for Unity Christian. 20-19, the Wolfpack are out in front of the Knights of Unity Christian.
We need to settle on our pass here, and we need to attack at them. The open spot is not here, it's to the right, to the 4 spot, okay, especially from the outside. You need to get square on your sets, okay? Passing, blockers, you got to get up and over and turn it in. You can't be facing your hitter. Can't face your hitter. Great dig in the back row, but you got to stay low at all times. We were a little late there. We could have had a better ball because we reacted too late. Don't tip to the middle of the court. It's not there. Team, 1, 2, 3, team.
Some good practical pointers there. Open the spot is the 4 spot. That is the left front position on the opposite team. They've been tipping in the middle, and they're covering that part of it. So that was one good thing. We'll see if they make that adjustment. And also staying low. As I mentioned, they're getting caught standing up. They've got to stay low and be ready until that ball hits the floor.
To the outside, that shot by Schoenhoven, handled by Western. And it'll be a double head. And the Wolfpack open up a 2-point lead. What a turn of events.
Yeah, and this third game is really a critical part of the match here. You know, you win 2 and you just won more to a championship. So everybody wants that third set just to get that edge going into the 4th. It's a nice camera angle.
And this one, Western is just feeling it now. Unity Christian going to need to rally the troops here, down by 3.
And Unity Christian, again, like their coach said, they're standing up, they're not going for the ball. It's like they're just kind of a little bit hesitant here. So another quick timeout.
Taken by Unity. Let's go to the Western Christian huddle.
Stay focused. Like I said, we're in a very good rotation right now. Okay, we've got 3 of our best defenders in the back, 1 of our good blockers, and we're going pin to pin with the hits. The biggest thing is to stop them now, though. Know where they're coming up, help block. Don't get caught, stand. Don't stand watching. Always talking, okay? Finish this out. Team, 1, 2, 3, team.
So head coach Tammy Verbeek has her team in position here to take this third set. You know, she's very superstitious. Last couple of years, she's had pumpkin pie prior to the state championship game. Last year, it didn't work out for her. Dyke New Hartford had other ideas. So, Coach Verbeek this year going with the Heath pie. And see if that will pay off for her.
See if that'll pay off. Exactly.
Always talking to her team to play with grit, and they showed it here in this third set. Timmermans, though, in the middle.
That's what you can do with a good set with Timmerman. But again, with Wolfpack, they get a little complacent and a little bit late on the block, and boom, it's down. When she really connects, she connects.
Going on to play at Dordt College, I'm sure Mike Biker, the play-by-play and sports information director up there at Dordt College, is going to enjoy watching her and calling all the action there for Dordt College. So out of the back row.
See what they do with the free ball here. Good coverage. It was a nice try there.
And this shot put down, the hammer by Western.
Schemper's had a good set. She's had some nice kills out there.
Serving for the Wolfpack, number 7, Chandler Schipper.
Not quite able to reach it there was Timmermans. So critical part of the set here. Got to execute.
Big point.
And Hoffman just digging everything back there.
Opportunity. Waringa to the outside.
She's got to start swinging Schoenhaven. She's been a little hesitant. But at least she comes through on the block there.
Unity still in this one.
Yeah, I would also almost want to go to a slide to Bronner here. I haven't seen a lot of back right side slide attacks. See if that might take Western off guard here. See if we can see a slide here. Nope, she's going in front.
And we're going to see a lift. Or double hit, I beg your pardon.
Yep, a little bit of a miss hit there.
Thing tightens up even more into the third set. And a timeout. Tammy Verbeek will take her last timeout. 23-22. Let's go to the Unity huddle.
System there, ladies. Be ready for the junky stuff right now. I don't know that they're going to have the person that's going to dare to swing big unless it's a perfect set. And if they do, our blockers got to be up and big. Drive those thumbs up to the ceiling and get the hands over the net. Okay? And face it in the court. Let's go.
So good tips there. Really needed to improve their block. So one of the tips that you give a young player is when you're up in blocking position, your thumbs point up. So you make your hands as big as possible with your thumbs up in the air. And then you also have to push. Create a wall up there with your hands and be strong. So hopefully they can follow coach's orders there and get a nice strong block on the attack here.
Here's Brooke Zavenbergen again. Hoffman out of the back row. Schoenhoven, it's handled.
Yep, that's a better swing. She's up swinging. Some good coverage.
And Bronner able to blast that one through to tie it up at 23.
Yep, Bronner's come through at some critical times. I keep going to her. I'd like to see a slide. Maybe they can bring her around back because the block is camping on her. So they can maybe try a back slide with her to kind of get her a little bit more open position.
6 ties, 2 lead
beautiful
changes.
Serve. Another free ball. Run the slide. There we go. There it is.
Handled by Western. Oh, and they could not get it over.
Again. A little hesitant. Got to make a little bit higher set there. But nice idea. But that's tough when you've got a set point here.
Wolfpack are serving for it. Madison Hoffman, the 5'8" junior. 5 aces in the semis. She can control it.
She's amazing back there.
And Western Christian comes from 4 down twice to take the third set, 25-23. What a set, what a finish between Western Christian and Unity Christian. The fourth set will be coming your way here in mere moments on Iowa Public Television.
Experience world-renowned musical performances during Festifall. Perry Como was a warm and welcome presence in millions of households for 6 decades. Fleetwood Mac performs some of the best-known music in rock history. Enjoy 18 never-before-released performances by Peter, Paul, and Mary, and more. Support musical programming on IPTV. Festifall, November 17th through the 18th and 24th through the 28th.
Hi, I'm Charity Nebbe. The season of food is upon us. Time to bake old favorites, experiment with new flavors, and of course, share them with family and friends. Follow us on social media to catch how-to videos, new recipes, and fresh ideas to celebrate in the most appetizing way possible. Plus, be sure to watch our weekly episodes to taste your way through the holidays. It's the season of food, and we want to celebrate with you on Iowa Ingredient. IPTV Create broadcasts the best of public television's how-to shows in cooking, arts and crafts, gardening, home improvement, and travel. IPTV Create can be found on the .4 sub-channel of your broadcast tuner, or check your cable channel guide. Taste, grow, imagine, and explore with IPTV Create.
Make a day with Member Card and enjoy your 2-for-1 savings all day long. When you make a qualifying gift to this PBS station, you'll receive our Member Card for savings at hundreds of restaurants and attractions where you live. Learn more at iptv.org and let the savings begin.
Join the conversation online with Iowa Public Television. Follow us on Twitter. Connect with us on all our social networks.
Wow, Western Christian outlast Unity Christian there in that third set, 25-23. And I think a lot of people are exhausted after those first three sets.
I think so. It was quite a match, quite a run there at Unity Christian, but Western Christian just kept hanging in there and finished it with a point with some tough blocking and tough serve, and we'll see who if Unity Christian can push it to a fifth set.
28 assists so far by Warrington, 23 assists for Gronstra. They've been going at it from the passing perspective. You see the kill numbers and, of course, the digs. Outstanding by Western, 78 so far and 10 blocks as well, which really turned the tide in that third set after a 4-point lead a couple of times by Unity Christian.
Yep, exactly. The Western Christian block really made its presence there, as well as all-around good play and just hanging in there when they were behind. They didn't give up, kept playing hard, kept talking to each other. But it was a close set, could have gone either way. One of those games where you have a missed set or a missed serve, and every point counts.
With Sandy Stewart, I'm BJ Shaban here. This is the Class 2A state championship game from the U.S. Cellular Center in Cedar Rapids on Iowa Public Television. Thank you for joining us statewide for the titles here today. And Western will start with the opening point.
We were just talking about their block. So I think Unity Christian is going to have to really mix up their attack with some slides, push that middle out to more of a 3 position, do something different to throw off the blockers.
Madison Hoffman. And mentally for Unity, how do you turn it around against a team you've had a tough time just winning sets against?
Well, knowing that you were so close in that third one and you've already taken one, you know, you're just not that far off. It's just a little bit extra effort. One extra made serve, one extra made block. So just focus on every point, executing 100%.
And a double hit. 3-0 Western, getting what they needed out of the gates here in the fourth set.
Right, so it's a good start. So Unity Christian really needs to turn the tide here. Needs a good pass to get the offense going. A little miss hit there. Probably not the best set selection. She was a little not quite ready, a little late getting there, and hits the ball out of bounds. So.
And now Bronner back to serve for Unity.
She got him going here in that third set with some ace serve. See if she can do it again. Great dig.
And a block out. Western holding strong with Tori Winya.
Right, and Winya just not that big, but she uses the block well. And as Coach Himmermans keeps preaching to her team there, is turn that block in. They're there. They've got to turn it into the court.
8 kills in that opening set. She was dominant. Since then, very quiet. As this one does get in for Western.
Again, Western's got a really balanced attack, as we talked. They've got outside, middle, so you never know what's coming, and that's really keeping Unity Christian on their heels.
4-point lead.
It's a good set.
And the block will get down.
Right,
Timmermans with the hammer.
Gonna have to keep going to her. She's carried him pretty much all the way here. She's had 14. That'll be 15 kills here on the night. So trying to keep the ball to her. She's going to be their strong point along with Bronner. Nice pass. Really good reactions there by both teams up at that net play.
Oh. And the block down.
Much better coverage that time.
And finding the opening seam is McKay Van Hole.
You know, they did cover the set well, attack well, but you've got to keep that ball up on your side. They gave a nice option for a kill there with Van Hole.
Now Bousma back to serve. Well, a lot of underclassmen on this Western Christian team.
Outside on the antenna. Set was a little too high or too far outside on the antenna. Boy, whew, that was quick, 7-2.
7-2. Western Christian with the lead on Unity. Let's see what the Knights are talking about.
Tight to one area, please. We have to know where we're at on our lines when we're covering and stuff, because I think we played 2 balls. I don't know. One for sure I think was going out. The other one was really close. I'm not sure if it would have been out. We've got to also talk to each other. If you're a deeper person and they're there, you've got to let them know if you think it's in or out off the block. Okay? So we're using it. We're taking away maybe something that we could have as an easy point. We need to split that block more, though. Right now, the block is on 1/3 of the court, and they can stay there. We have got to run more sides and stuff behind to split them up. Let's go. Team, 1, 2, 3, team.
A couple of good points there that she's making as far as the communication on balls in and out, because they played a couple balls off the coverage, I think, that were out. And then also, as I was mentioning, mixing up the attack to the right side of the court. They're setting too much to the strong side. They need to kind of go some quick middle, some backslides, spread out that block, because they're just camping out right now. Ooh, it's tough. It's a tight pass.
And a lot of Peter Abbott points, if you will, some cheap, easy points being picked up and away for the Wolfpack here in this set.
Just some, unforced errors, some tough passing, missed balls for Unity Christian. There's a better set. That's what we want. Yeah, beautiful outside high set. So she's got a great touch on the ball. And a beautiful inside cut shot there for the kill. Erin Winger is trying to mix things up there and spread the ball out for Unity Christian.
Come back here to the near side to Gronstra.
And that was a beautiful back set, because she kind of almost let the other team know she was going to front set, and she threw that ball behind. You can see the block never got there. So beautiful back set there by Granstra.
Western Christian can pass, and we're seeing the effects of that here. Everybody can do it.
Some good transition here.
Warringa back here to the near side, and Timmerman's
almost
just a bubble ball.
Those are always so hard to get. They're right in the net. We used to do net drills to try and dig those balls out of the net. Definitely an art to that. But nice kill there by Timmermans using the block. Just ball control.
And the Wolfpack take a 10-4 lead.
Just some uncommon ball handling errors. So Unity Christian are just kind of losing their focus a little bit. Need to bring up their game. Starts with a good pass up here to Warringa.
Gronstra serve. And that will be ruled out. Western Christian is just rolling here in the 4th set.
Yeah, Stonehaven trying to be aggressive, trying to go down that line, but just a little too wide on the rotation.
They have 15 state titles. Trying to win their 16th is Western Christian. And they are on their way with a 12-4 lead.
All right, and Bronner trying her slide. Thought she got part of the block, but just too high. Maybe try a dump. Second ball over might take him out of position there.
And what a shot down the line by Schemper.
Well, I tell you, they have so many players in their arsenal. They can go outside, middle, backside, very well-balanced attack.
And timeout taken by the Knights here. Down by 9 at 13-4. Let's go to the Western Christian huddle.
Okay, they have no more timeouts. And we're in a good situation. Channy, you just keep swinging. Everybody just keeps swinging. The thing is when they do get a big kill, it's all about us and our side-out efficiency. We work on this every day. hours and hours and hours. If we side out and allow no runs, we're going to be state champs in about 10 minutes, okay? Let's go! Okay? Team, 1, 2, 3, team!
She has it down to a time.
I love it. We do this every day in practice. Side out. Exactly. Just side out and score. 10 minutes, we'll be state champs. So side out efficiency.
Coach Tammy Verbeek was the Golden Plaque of Distinction Award winner last year. And of course, now with over 860 wins.
Yeah. Yep, this year she passed the 800 mark, so quite an amazing run she's had there at Western Christian.
And that one hit Tate, and Unity can't quite catch up to it. It's an ace.
Well, I was thinking this is the first year in 4 years that she hasn't been coaching her daughter, who went on to is at Nebraska playing basketball this year in Nebraska volleyball scholarship or basketball scholarship. So they're missing. She's missing her daughter this year, but she's probably watching from Nebraska somewhere.
And the shot put down by Shepard.
Yeah, it's just really a rough time right now. Unity Christian is going to have to find some composure, some way to get back into this match, either through dump, some off-handed play, off-speed shot. Western Christian really in control.
On a 7-point run is Western.
Nice try on the slide. They're trying to mix things up. This is impressive, what the Western Christian is doing against a really good Unity Christian team. And again, that block has to adjust to the outside.
I think the straw might have been broken, though, in that end of the third set.
Yeah, yep.
And we're seeing the effects of that as Unity is able to show some grit and come up with a point here.
Yeah, well, actually, I think the ball was wide, and so she hit it into the antenna. So the official, Grassley over here, called it out. So they're trying some different things, just not able to execute. And again, such a run of momentum, it's hard to get it back when you're down like this.
So even when they thought they had a point, truly not going their way, and now they get one with a back row attack by Timmerman.
And you gotta love her fight. She's not giving up. I mean, she was in no position in the back row. She just jumped and get a nice stop jump attack. Even at the block, couldn't even stop that one. Trying to get some momentum back here to claw their way back in.
Now McKay Van Hole. And this one will get in.
Yeah, just people out of position, a lot of hesitation at Unity Christian. Just got to really bear down, fight hard. And they're out of timeouts, so they can't take any more timeouts.
And the block, the dig.
Nice coverage.
And Western will get the point on the lift.
Yeah, that was a nice idea Aaron had. Aaron Waringa tried to push it over second ball, but definitely a carry. Got to be nice and clean when you set the ball. Look at that hustle.
Oh, what an opportunity. Western keeping it alive. Yeah. And that does get in. Can't catch them all.
It's a nice kill there by Bronner. Nice set from Waringa, still hanging in there. But it's tough to play side out. They're going to have to get a run here.
And a service error. And now 5 points away.
That's tough when you're down.
Going for title number 16. We saw 20 awarded to Dubuque Wahlert earlier today. And in 2A and 4A, there's a lot of history of those two teams right now at the top.
Yep, exactly. One of the crown jewels of Iowa Girls High School volleyball, Western Christian right up there. That's tough. Overpass.
And able to get that one down is Wienia.
Wienia's had a good match tonight, running that 6-2. She's only a junior. She'll be back next year along with Granstra. and Van Hull. Those 3 key players will be back next year.
And what a kill.
They just can't do everything went wrong now.
Postma in on that one.
And she's also a junior, Allie Postma. So they've got a lot of good firepower coming back next year. Can that block a little bit late, closing. Postma, nice big swing up there.
The third set. The difference in this one is that hit goes long.
Yes.
And we are at championship point.
Amazing. Yeah, Unity Christian just really kind of fell apart in this 4th set, unfortunately. But give credit, Wolfpack's doing great.
And the junior Hoffman, not yet.
Championship delayed, maybe not denied. See if Unity Christian can finish with some strong rallies here. They're a really good team.
And that will be it. Western Christian, your Class 2A state champion.
Always the nice handshake under the net. I'm sure these girls know each other. Their moms played volleyball together 20 years ago.
And so the 16th state championship will be headed back to Western Christian. The Wolfpack getting it done here today. They go 4 sets. They outlast Unity in the 4th set, 25-27, but the difference maker was the 3rd, in which they outlasted the Knights 25-23.
Exactly, and for Unity Christian, their first time back in the finals since 2000. So they had a phenomenal run there. You see the 2 coaches who are friends shaking hands there, but Western Christian, just too many weapons that Unity Christian couldn't handle tonight.
And the bench. Oh yeah, they knew.
That's great. Awesome. Fantastic team effort. And the
please direct your attention to the court for the awards presentation. Presenting awards are members of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union and Board of Directors Jim Beamer. Presenting awards to the 2018 Class 2A All-Tournament team is John Sanbathy, Regional Manager for the Iowa Farm Bureau. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2018 Class 2A All-Tournament team. From Western Christian, Madison Hoffman. From Unity Christian, Jory Bronner. From Beckman Catholic, Sydney Steffen. From Sydney, Kelsey Hobby. From Western Christian, Ali Postma. From Western Christian, McKay Van Hall. And the captain of the all-tournament team from Unity Christian, Karina Timmermans.
So a great group right there for the all-tournament team. You see Hoffman from Western Christian, Bronner from Unity, Sydney Steffen from Beckman Catholic. You've also got Kelsey Hobby of Sydney. From Western Christian, Postman, Van Hol, and from Unity Christian, the all-tournament team captain, Corinna Timmermans.
Right, what a great group of players there. They all had great tournaments. And Western Christian, 3 on that team there. Fantastic showing.
Always tough to smile, too. Think about how difficult that is, because that's the picture that's going to be posted of the all-tournament team.
The Unity Christian Knights and head coach Patty Timmermans. And now for your 2018 Class 2A champions, Coach Tammy Verbeek and the Wolfpack from Western Christian.
So Western Christian, the Wolfpack, getting their 16th state volleyball championship. Congratulations to head coach Tammy Verbeek and her team. Job well done. They had to earn it, and they did today against Unity Christian.
Yeah, in dramatic fashion there. Kind of played around a little bit the first 3 sets and put the medal to it on the 4th set and totally dominated Unity Christian. Congratulations. That was a fantastic final for Western Christian.
Fly the flag if you're Western. They're getting it done here today. Well, again, they win it in 4 sets as they down Unity Christian 25-16, drop the second, win the third 25-23, and then 25-7 in the 4th. What a state volleyball tournament it's been. But just wait, one more game, the 1A championship. Holy Trinity taking on Janesville. Coming up here next. For Sandy Stewart, I'm BJ Shaven saying thank you so much for watching and enjoy the 1A title game coming your way here next on Iowa Public Television.
Funding for the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau Girls State Volleyball Championships is provided by...
The path to greatness starts early. The Iowa Farm Bureau believes in Iowa's youth and their pursuit of greatness. That's why we're proud to be the title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Each student's effort is important, and when one rises, we all rise to a better Iowa.
Fairway, along with Nabisco, Frito-Lay, and Sara Lee, is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Girls Sports Championships. We congratulate all the schools and student athletes participating in this year's Girls High School State Volleyball Championships. Fairway, proud to care for the places we work and live. By Musco Lighting, the sports lighting specialists, providing lighting systems for you, your project, and your community. Funding for the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau Girls State Volleyball Championships is provided by...
The path to greatness starts early. The Iowa Farm Bureau believes in Iowa's youth and their pursuit of greatness. That's why we're proud to be the title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Each student's effort is important, and when one rises, we all rise to a better Iowa.
Fairway, along with Nabisco, Frito-Lay, and Sara Lee, is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Girls Sports Championships. We congratulate all the schools and student athletes participating in this year's Girls High School State Volleyball Championships. Fairway, proud to care for the places we work and live. By Musco Lighting, the sports lighting specialists, providing lighting systems for you, your project, and your community.
The sun is set on this championship Friday from Cedar Rapids, but we're not done yet. We move to Class 1A, the final trophy to hand out, and it's either going to Holy Trinity or Janesville. These two teams have battled time and time again. Janesville looking for their 4th straight state title, and Holy Trinity, the last time they won it was 2014. Welcome back inside the arena. Eric Braley, Barb Randall. And Barb, we've seen a lot of great volleyball. Why are you excited to see what's going to happen here in the final match of the day?
Well, as you said, the last time Holy Trinity won was in 2014. Who did they beat?
Janesville.
Janesville. So it should be a nice rematch. See what they can do this year.
Let's take a look at Holy Trinity. They are a very good team. 5 starters return, 9th straight trip to the state tournament. But keep an eye on Emily Bach. She leads the team, and she leads the conference and is one of the best in the state. She is a great player that's really going to try and carry this team to the title.
And you will notice her right away. She's a redhead. She's in the middle. She jumps out of the gym. She's someone that you will see do a lot of things today, and you'll enjoy watching her.
Number 2 in the state for efficiency, number 4 in the state in kills, Emily Box. But it's not just her. She has a lot of great teammates as well. Janesville, on the other hand, looking for the 4th straight title, 3-time defending champs, haven't lost a set to a Class 1A team since the 2014 state tournament. So not only are they winning, they've been dominant. Bree Thompson's one of the reasons for that.
Well, and their offense is maybe a little bit more balanced than Holy Trinity, so they know if they stop Box, they've got a good shot at winning, whereas, you know, Holy Trinity has a little bit more to stop on their side of the net.
Let's send it over to public address announcer Gina Rogers with the starting lineups and the induction of the team.
For tonight's 2018 IGH SAU Girls State Volleyball Class 1A Championship. Fans, please welcome to the floor the Janesville Wildcats. And now, please welcome the Holy Trinity Catholic Crusaders.
Everything is top-notch here in Cedar Rapids for this state championship day. The lights, the pink, and we expect some exciting volleyball coming in your way soon.
Championship match. First for the Wildcats, the non-starters. Number 4, Kennedy Rinkin. Number 5, Lily Nielsen. Number 8, Chloe McCarville. Number 9, Naomi Hovinga. Number 11, Mara Fitzgerald. Number 12, Kennedy Eastman. Number 13, Mackenzie Bengen. Number 15, Chloe Keeney. The assistant coaches are Todd Bengen and Dana Sorensen. Now the starters for the Wildcats. Number 2, Bree Thompson. Number 3, Grace Hovinga. Number 6, Bailey Hoff. Number 7, Alisa Bangan. Number 10, Gabby Gergen. Number 16, Julia Meister. The libero is number 1, Lily Liquay. Head coach for the Wildcats is Shelly Sorensen. Now let's meet the Holy Trinity Catholic Crusaders. First, the non-starters. Number 5, Maria Romenmuller. Number 6, Katie Scoville. Number 7, Molly Sheeran. Number 15, Jory Whitaker. Number 22, Katie Denning. Number 24, Bailey Helwig. Number 28, Avery Hopper. The assistant coaches are Tom Gierden, Kelly Knutstrom, and Stephanie Moorfeld. Now the starters for the Crusaders. Number 2, Cassie Randolph. Number 3, Emily Box. Number 8, Claire Potatakis. Number 14, Maya Lawler. Number 16, Taylor Boating. Number 25, Erin Anderson. The libero is number 1, Elise Potatakis. Head coach for the Crusaders is Melissa Friesmeyer. The officials for the match are first referee Jody Wallinga, second referee Kevin Vanderploeg. The line judges are Stuart Dusenberry and Sean Peterson. Now let's play championship volleyball!
Before we have the first serve, let's take a look at the keys to the match. First for Holy Trinity, Barb. What do they need to do to come out here as state champs at Class 1A?
Well, it's really hard to win a championship with only one weapon. So Janesville will key on Emily Box, but Holy Trinity needs to use everyone offensively and make sure they have more than one weapon to keep Janesville guessing. Then they need to outdig the Wildcats. The Crusaders need to dig the ball one more time than Janesville, giving them one extra swing each time.
How about the keys to the match for Janesville as they're seeking their 4th straight state title?
Janesville needs to play their game. They are number 1. They're 3-time defending state champs, and they haven't lost a set to a 1A team since 2014. So they just need to play their game, and then they need to use their experience. And I don't just mean in this match, but they have played throughout the season the bigger schools. In fact, since qualifying for state, they scrimmaged with number 1 in Class 5A, who was the runner-up today, Cedar Falls, and they were competitive. So they need to use that experience and make it to their advantage.
The stage is set. One more trophy to hand out. We're ready. They're ready. Let's play some volleyball. Janesville wearing the black and yellow, and it'll be Holy Trinity, the Catholic Crusaders, out of Fort Madison, wearing the blue tops and dark bottoms. It's been a long day. The first match started at 10 a.m. and this last match will get started shortly after 7 o'clock here. First serve by Holy Trinity, and here comes Janesville on the offense. The Crusaders work it to the middle, and there you see, I told you so. Keep an eye on Emily Box, the senior, one of the best in the state of Iowa. She gets the first point of this championship match.
And she'll get lots of points. She jumps so well that most of the time she's hitting over the block. So the Janesville defense needs to do something about that, and you use the back row defenders for that.
Good swing. And we play on. To the outside, little roll shot that time. Didn't hit it as hard, but a nice roll. And Janesville's on the board here in set 1.
Because she didn't hit it as hard as the first time when she hammered the ball down the line, Bengen did a nice job of switching it up and keeping the Holy Trinity defense on their heels.
Kennedy Rican with the serve for Janesville. It's quickly returned back to their side. Here's Bailey Thompson. That's in for a kill. And she's a special player as well.
Yeah, Thompson hit that magical corner back there, the golden corner, as I like to call it, perfectly. That ball would have been, you would have had to be an Olympian to cover that ball.
5'11" senior outside hitter Bree Thompson. And another point, and the Wildcats are stringing together 3 consecutive points here in this first set. Kennedy Rican doing a good job behind the service line as that defensive specialist. Let it sail long, and an attack air makes it 4-point run. 4-1 here. And it feels like Janesville's happy with this rotation right now.
It certainly does. They have 2 of their top hitters in the front row right now. And if Rican, I was going to say, if Rican can keep serving, they've got a good rotation to score a lot of points.
A side out. And now to serve, it's going to be Maya Lawler, a 5'4" senior, at that defensive specialist. She has played as the libero, but will be at the DS position. 4-2, big swing out of box. Nice up defensively by the libero Lickway. It turns into points for the Wildcats. Let's take a look at this one again. Nice up, perfect set, hammer time.
Well,
2 blockers were there.
That's exactly what I was going to say. That block was well formed. All 4 hands were there, and Thompson was able to just cut it right inside that block for a kill.
Free ball back to Janesville, and they make quick work of it.
That time Thompson went down the line. There was only a single blocker. She went down the line, and she's showing that she can go any direction.
Each coach gets 2 timeouts. Holy Trinity decided, let's use one right now, trailing by 4. Let's listen inside their huddle.
Relax, all right? You've seen balls hit harder. All right, we're going to have to go in swinging, though. Relax, you're way too early to the ball, all right, and you're trying to kill it. So just settle in, get the job done. Serve, receive, see it in your platform. Little things will win this ball game. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Coach Friesmeier's right. It's in the details when you are looking at a championship match. But she's talking about, you know, relaxing. Everybody's trying to rush things. Some of her hitters are coming in too early, which makes the contact point not as solid as what it could be. And so she's just trying to calm everybody down before this set gets out of hand.
She's been there a while, and she has a lot of success. 35 in 3 heading into the state tournament. Overall, she's been a head coach for 27 years, 14 of them at Holy Trinity Catholic. 17 times she's taken a team to state, 12 times at Holy Trinity. Roll shot again, perfect placement on the near side. Gabby Gergen, she's just a sophomore, but a big integral member of this team for Janesville.
Well, and you could see her feet weren't to the ball as they should be for her to be able to hammer the ball, so she just tips it right over the block, and it went just in front of the back row defender, which is exactly where you want the tip to go.
Good scrappy defense by Janesville to make sure boxes, kills are not, attacks are not turning into kills. That ball sails out of bounds, the attack air for Janesville. And there's the side out that Holy Trinity was looking for. A quick glance at stats, Bree Thompson is perfect today with 4 kills already to lead Janesville. Emily Box has 2 kills. But points have been hard to come by for the Crusaders. How in the world did that ball go over? A tough angle. I got to see that one again. Her back was to the net.
Well, and when you see a free ball coming at you, you don't really have a player that moves to that position. They're kind of shifting over in the back row. And when it comes that short, not everybody's paying attention to the depth of the ball, and it's hard to play.
Speaking of play, what was that play? Because it worked really well.
Well, you know who it was. She went down the line on a right side attack, Emily Box, and just hammered the ball. We've talked about it throughout the day. When you are a line digger and you're digging straight down the line, that ball comes at you so quickly that it's really hard to react to, and you just have to hope you're in the right place.
stringing together a couple of points here and getting back 8-5 as the Crusaders dug a hole early on, but they're trying to climb back out of it here. Big swing by Thompson. Good defense by the Crusaders. And that ball sails deep and out of bounds. Side out, Wildcats up 9-5.
So Bree Thompson had a triple block against her that time, and they touched it. One of the things that I would say if I were Coach Sorensen were, don't try and hit the ball straight down. That's where even the shortest blockers can touch the ball. Hit it deep. Use a less of a trajectory so that it goes deeper in the court and the block won't touch it.
Barb Randall joining me, Eric Braley. Barb, an All-American at the University of Iowa, member of the Iowa High School Girls Athletic Union Hall of Fame, and a Division I assistant coach at Purdue and UNI. So if you don't know much about volleyball, we'll try and teach you, give you some things to learn about this sport. It's amazing to watch what these student athletes do. But Barb will give you some little tidbits throughout this broadcast here tonight so that you can learn and enjoy some of the intricacies, the game within the game.
We hope.
That's the plan anyway. 10-6. Wildcats. Back row attack by Thompson, and it doesn't get through the net.
So if
Anderson was right there.
Yeah, but if I'm Holy Trinity and I have a player like Bree Thompson on the other side, I'm putting more than a single block up anytime that she's
attacking. Even if she's in the back row.
Even if she's in the back row. If she's in the back row, I might put a triple block on her.
Bree Thompson's father, Tolly Thompson, a national champion in wrestling at Nebraska. Went on to wrestle for USA Wrestling. Third at the World Championships wrestling for the United States. And an assistant coach at UNI for wrestling for a number of years.
So let's look at that again and watch how explosive her approach is on that. She comes in like she's going to hammer it, and then she slows up her arm and roll shots it over the block. That's exactly what you want to do when you change the speed of the ball like that. You want to make it look like you're going to just explode out of the gym and hammer that ball.
Mini run here for the Wildcats. 12-7. Let's look at that placement again.
Ooh, just
trying
out
to
of
go
bounds.
sideline to sideline. It's a game of inches. And that time just barely missed. Good set. Crusaders go to the middle. Somehow kept that ball up off the court. Good up there by Gergen. Hoff. Roll shot by Bengen. Nice rally here. Neither team wanting the ball to hit the court. Great hustle. Quick set. Tip. That works.
Right to the middle of the court. Very hard to defend, especially after a long rally like that. Nice quick set to beat the block. Right over the block to beat the backcourt defense. Very nicely done.
Grace Hovenga, the 5'5" senior. Janesville extending the lead. Block down for the point. So Janesville's getting points from serving, from blocking, from their attack, their hitting. Been a very well-rounded start to this opening set, now doubling up the Crusaders at the midway point. We played at 25, win by 2. The team that wins 3 sets first wins the match, and they are your Class 1A champion. Perfect spot placement. Flying in. And again, sometimes it's the finesse and placement over the power.
Well, and that was perfectly placed. I was just about to say how great Janesville's defense looked because they were touching everything, and that's what we talked about in the keys, is that Holy Trinity is going to have to outdig them, and they missed that ball. So good for Holy Trinity, lucky to get that deep tip in play.
Holy Trinity ranked number 3, 9th straight trip to the state tournament. They're here every year. Won it all in 2014. This year in the quarterfinals, they beat Montezuma 3-0. Very tight sets, 25-22, 26-24, and 27-25. in the semifinals, they defeated number 2 Lamar's Galen 3-1 by scores 25-15, 26-28, 25-20, and 25-16. Emily Box had 22 kills, and Anderson had 13 kills in that semifinal victory just 24 hours ago.
Well, and that was a nice kill by Maya Lawler. She was able to use the blocker's hands and send it off the court so nobody in the back row could play it. Double contact on that set will be called.
The lead stands at 7 for the Wildcats. Offensively, Thompson has 5 kills for Janesville. Banging with 3, hitting 375. Roll shot down. Again, she shows like she's going to come up and just wallop it like she's been doing. She pulls back and just rolls it right over the block. 17-9. Let's listen in to the Janesville huddle right now.
Yes, so it's wide open line. So let it come across, drive it down line. Where's Elisa? Elisa, your roll shot, what we're trying to tell you. Okay, right here. Okay, these girls are all loaded up here. So go up strong, roll this way. Yep, if you're going to. No, keep hitting the ball. Here we go. Hey, here we go.
On first ball, find box and 25. If they're left row, right front, that's their first option on the first ball. So serve receive, find
ready for it.
out there, line up on them and be big. Good job so far.
Hey, keep hustling.
Break on tips.
Awesome, here we go. Push, 1, 2, 3.
It is always nice when you come to a timeout and your bench coach, other teammates, whoever it is, gives you open spots on the court. You don't always see those when you're in the middle of the action, but it's always nice for someone to say, hey, when you do this, the middle of the court's wide open, so that you know in the back of your mind, if you don't get your feet to the ball or if there's something going awry, you got the middle of the court open.
Great one-handed up there. Yeah, we were listening into Shelly Sorensen, the head coach. She's been there 28 years. And been one of the main reasons why they've been to the state tournament 9 times and won 4 straight state titles. But Barb, not only the 4 straight state titles, they've won it in 2013, 2015, 2016, 2017, but just been dominant in that run as well.
They really have. I mean, it seems like they're almost timing their matches to go for records because they're so focused and to the point, so to speak.
They said what motivates us is the end goals. We've set our goal at the start of the year, and it's to win another state title, and they work on it every single day. Thompson said they push each other, hold each other accountable in everything they do every day of the season. That's what you need. You need good coaches, right? But you need good leaders on the team to hold everyone accountable.
Well, and I was just going to say how that will transfer over into so many other things later in life for them. Leadership roles, team, learning how to play with each other and for each other. It'll just be great for their futures to have all of this experience at the state tournament.
No matter if you are the star of the team, a role player on the team, or a bench player who works really hard in practice to push everyone to be better. 19-11, Wildcats on top. Box has been set 12 times and has 3 kills. Thompson with 7 kills. Good, smart placement there.
That was a nice roll shot by Box, but her strength really is hammering. So give her the ball, put it, a couple feet off the net. She's jumping higher than what the blocker's hands are, and just let her take rips at it.
Setter dump. Good job by Holy Trinity. Quickly return. Hammer 1, hammer 2. Janesville pushes to the corner and finds the open corner.
That's great court awareness by Elisa Bengen to notice that corner is wide open on the second contact. Nobody said you had to have 3 contacts, but she saw nobody back there, and so she just shot it back there.
What do you like about Elisa and the way she plays volleyball?
Well, I think you could kind of say for the whole Janesville team, they're just gritty. They aren't going to give up. And like I said, they're focused. It's laser focused. They have that goal. They set that goal. And you can tell from the minute they arrive in Cedar Rapids, well, and I'm sure it happened before that, that this is their goal. They get down here, they stay here, and they focus on winning the championship.
A lopsided scoreboard here in the opening set, 22-12. The lead over number 3 Holy Trinity. Janesville trying to close the door here and go up 1-0 over Holy Trinity. Thompson, man, service ace. Just how strong that serve is, you can tell it's something she works on.
Absolutely, you have to work on it. You have to get better. It's the only thing that you're in complete control of. So you
like
can work on
free throws in basketball.
Absolutely, you can work on it in so many different ways. You can work on it with a partner. You don't even have to have a net. You can work on your contact of the ball. You can work on your ball toss because it has to be consistent every time so that you can do the same motions and have the same rhythm. And so it's so important to have a good serve.
Wildcats in the black and gold, and Holy Trinity, the Crusaders. Ball goes out of bounds, gets the point. We talked about this earlier in the day. When there is a team that is running away with it, even if the team that's losing can't go all the way back to win the set, stringing some points together to get momentum heading into the next set, because we wiped the slate clean at the start of set 2.
Well, and what's interesting is throughout this whole set, Holy Trinity has only scored 2 points at a time 3 times.
Okay.
Every other time, Janesville has won the ball back immediately.
Set point for Janesville. The Crusaders get that point. And Holy Trinity last year reached the 1A semifinals, so they made it to the Final Four, returning 5 starters from last year's team.
So Cassie Randolph is in to serve. The interesting point about Cassie, she's a freshman. Freshman setter, that means good things for the Crusaders in the future.
Yeah, they had to replace Allie Randolph, her older sister, last year. They had a sophomore in Hellweg and a freshman in Randolph. It's not easy to step in and be the quarterback of the team. And both Bailey Hellweg and Cassie Randolph have done a good job this year for Holy Trinity as freshmen and sophomores. 24-16. Holy Trinity getting some points here at the end of set 1. The final point goes to Janesville. 25-16 is our final, and they did it in a variety of ways. Power, finesse, tough serving, and scrappy back row defense. We'll be right back with set 2 from this Class 1A championship, only here on Iowa Public Television.
An all-new season of We'll Meet Again, with stories from Vietnam, women's rights, and escape from Cuba.
Your mother tells you you're going to go alone to the United States?
That was really hard. Events that changed the world.
My career changed. What was impossible was now possible.
And people who changed each other's lives.
What do you want to say to him?
I need him to know he saved my life.
Enjoy the start of a new season, Tuesday evening at 7.
This month in Passport, your on-demand library of the best of PBS.
How can this house of secrets ever be called a home?
You would be signing his death warrant. Is that what you want?
I'm going to be exploring using laser technology to reveal secrets of the ancient world in a whole new way.
He said, "Welcome home." It was just a powerful moment.
These and other shows are available with Passport. Become a member of this PBS station. Sign in and start streaming today.
Are you a member of an organization or part of a school that is looking for engaging free resources to use with youth? IPTV is more than a television station. We have access to thousands of research-based learning assets. Our highly trained staff, many former educators, are ready and waiting to come meet your educational needs at no charge. IPTV participates in STEM festivals, math events, and literacy nights. We provide professional development to formal educators and partner with families and informal educators to get relevant resources in the hands of learners to encourage engagement and retention. Contact Educational Services to find out how IPTV can support learners of all ages.
A dominant first set for Janesville, looking for their 4th straight state title in Class 1A. Let's take a look at some of the highlights here. Brought to you on Iowa Public Television. Well, you don't have to pound it every single time.
Yeah, but
you
shouldn't get kills off free balls. That just shouldn't happen.
You can see the celebration, the determination, and the focus. Emily Box for Holy Trinity, 4 kills on 13 attempts, hitting .231. There's the team stats. Obviously, when you have twice as many kills, 9 more digs, twice as many assists, you're more likely to win.
Absolutely.
And win in dominant fashion. So it's going to be tough for Holy Trinity to push that to the back of their mind and say, all right, we'll give them the first one. Now it's our turn to come out and battle hard here in the second one.
Well, it may be a little bit more difficult, but that's what the sport of volleyball is. It's wiping the slate clean and remembering, hey, you still have to win 3 total.
Yep.
We still have that opportunity to do that.
Bree Thompson leads everyone with 7 kills. She's very efficient with it, with only 3 attack errors on 16 attempts. 5 kills for Elisa Bangen. Elisa hitting .417. She is just very efficient. If she gets set, she's going to make sure she takes care of the ball.
Well, and we've seen her do it in a variety of ways with hard-driven balls as well as tips and roll shots.
Set 2 officially underway here. On the left side of your TV screen is Holy Trinity wearing the blue and white tops. On the right side in the black and gold, celebrating is the Janesville Wildcats. This is Class 1A, the smallest of the schools. Holy Trinity is based in Fort Madison. Janesville, for lack of a better term, a suburb of Cedar Falls, Waterloo. It's about 5 miles away from the Cedar Valley. Set near sideline, big swing, good up there by Holy Trinity. That tip hung in the air a little too long, and easily getting under it was Janesville. How big is communication in volleyball on the defensive end? Because there's a lot of times there seem to be balls that are right in between 2 players. Whose ball is it?
Well, it depends on a whole variety of things. Depends on if one of the players is the libero, it's probably her ball. It depends on how fast it's coming at you. It depends on who's on which side of the court, because sometimes that matters. If it's a hitter and it's on your dominant arm, you should take it versus it being the other person's non-dominant arm, that kind of thing. But the person who takes it should call it, and the other person should back off.
So it's like a fly ball in baseball.
Absolutely.
Mine, got it.
Yep.
You don't have a lot of time to communicate that,
Nope.
because balls are flying over at direct line drive speed right at you.
Yeah, but they've been doing this for 3 months.
Okay.
This year.
That's true.
And then sometimes as many as 17 years. Okay, that might be a little bit. 12 years together in these small towns. These kids grow up together, and so they know each other pretty well, and they know how to communicate with each other.
Holy Trinity getting their second point here in this second set. And again, we talk about Emily Box a lot because she is one of the best players in the state, but they have a couple of other players that really are contributors. Lawler also stepping in, Boating, and of course, complementing with the setter and the libero as well.
Well, and the Pothatakis sisters are both out on the court. One is the libero, Elise, and the other is Claire. She plays the right side. And word from Fort Madison is they're both excellent babysitters.
You have a source?
I do have a source. One of my business partners lives in Fort Madison, and they've both babysat for him before.
There's a look at one of the good babysitters and heck of a volleyball player. The Pothatakis sisters. 5-2, hammering it down the line. I like how calm Holy Trinity is.
Yeah, they aren't riled at all.
Not at all. Especially considering Janesville won that opening set 25-16. They're handling what's being thrown at them here early on in this second set. And they get the point. Patience, perseverance pays off.
And defense. So again, we talked in the keys about Holy Trinity out digging at least one more time each rally. And that's what they did that time. That's what got them that point.
Back at it again. Locked at the net. Over the block that time. Near sideline swing. Good pursuit. They ran out of room. Right over their own bench. And that is kill number 10 if you're keeping track at home for Bree Thompson. Look at the head coach. I like each of the coaching staff for Holy Trinity put a little hair color in, a little hair dye.
Part of the team bonding.
Including Tom Gendron, who's bald. He was the first one I saw. I'm like, what is that purple smear on his head? And then the other assistants and the head coach came in. I'm like, oh, the team bonding thing. We did the 5A championship this morning at 10 a.m. and we talked briefly. Ankeny Centennial there's the...
Oh, the llama?
Yeah, the llama earlier. Ankeny Centennial, which it worked.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, they have basically a zoo of animals on their bench from past years for good luck. They're very super. Yeah, stuffed animals. They're very superstitious, and so, you know, the hair coloring could be kind of considered the same thing.
And you can see it in each of the players' hair here.
Yep. It's kind of a reddish, pinkish, purplish color.
I know the Cedar Falls Tiger football team. They're playing in the semifinals right now, and all the guys they dyed their hair blonde.
Yeah, there were a lot of them here. It didn't look good on everybody, I gotta tell you.
That's not that tough, but I like that better than shaving your head.
I don't know.
But, I mean, isn't that what it's about, Barb?
Absolutely.
High school.
Yep.
Who cares? Let's have fun. Team bonding, culture.
Yep, build the experience.
You're all coming over to my house. We're going to
put some
purple in our hair or whatever. And
bleach.
It's even better when the coaches take part in it.
Yeah. My mom got a huge jug of bleach. We're just going to use it.
7-6. A very close start to this second set here. Quick set middle. Why is that an effective play to, you know, instead of pushing it to the outside, just, hey, let's quickly go and try and get a point here from Bailey Hoff.
Well, as you can see, that quick set beats the block. So she's able to get her hand on the ball as a hitter before the block can get formed and get set up. So it gives you an advantage because the block can sometimes take away certain areas of the court, and if you can beat the block, you've got all the areas of the court open.
9-6. Wildcats have led the second set, but not by much. Blocked at the net again. Tipped, and it sails out of bounds. That line was open. That spot was available. But let's take a look at how close this was. Nobody's over there.
And it's close, but we've talked about this all day. The officials here are the best officials in the state.
Outstanding.
They do a great job when they're here, and they do a great job throughout the season, but they are determined to make the call the right call. That's part of what they work on. They are evaluated while they're here. They have official observers who then meet with them after the match to talk about different calls they made, different mechanics they used, and everybody's trying to make not only the best call they can, but the right call.
Well, it's a big deal for the players. It's a big deal for the coaches. It's a big deal for the officials.
Yeah.
It's a big deal for the announcers. I mean, to be able to be here and
it's my favorite day of the year.
Bring you all this action. Right now it's 10-8. It's not a must-win for Holy Trinity, but they really don't want to go down 2-0 against this tough Janesville team. Finding that golden corner again, and it's another kill, number 11 on the night so far for Thompson.
Well, and it looks like she just went over the block. And again, with that trajectory where it's a little bit more line drive rather than straight down, she's going to have a lot of success going over that block.
Smart play. Tips it through. She saw the two defenders in the air and realized, hey, they can't hang up there forever. On their way down is when she sails the ball over and it drops in for the point.
Well, and that Hovenga is Grace, but her sister, Naomi, is also on the team. So a couple sister acts on the Janesville team, and that's always fun to win a state championship with your sister.
No doubt about it. 12-8. Down from sideline to sideline. We're seeing a variety of shots from Bree Thompson, the 5'11" senior who's going to play at Lipscomb next year. A timeout on the court. Let's listen inside the Janesville huddle.
Way to finish. Way to finish. They're all yelling out, and it was like, good job. Hey, where's Grace at?
Right here.
Okay. You two just keep communicating up there. We're going to keep going with it, okay? Keep setting that double block on her wherever she's at, okay? And then adjust anytime you want in there. Make sure everybody knows what set you have. If you're staying middle, let Gabby know, okay? What you got, what you're running, always. I'll start with that pass in the back row, ladies. Keep them coming right here. Let's go. Push. 1, 2, 3.
Way to work.
Well, I would say it does all start with a pass. However, with Janesville, they have outside terminating hitters, so great passes aren't as critical. The critical passes are when your stronger players are in the middle of the court and the right side, then you really have to have a good pass to get those sets.
Shelly Sorensen in her 28th year of coaching. 28 years at Janesville. 662 wins, 9 state tournament appearances, and 4 state championships. 4 out of the last 5 years, she's brought a state title back home to Janesville. They're the member of the Iowa Star North Conference out of Bremer County.
Well, that's interesting because that kill was Elisa Bengen. She's not typically a middle blocker. I mean, she's blocking middle there, but, you know, she's shown that she is a setter when she's in the back row.
Yep.
She's hit from the left side and gotten kills. She's hit from the right side and gotten kills, and now she's hitting out of the middle and getting kills.
So you don't ask every player to do that. Why can Elisa handle that?
Well, Elisa has a volleyball background, so to speak. Her dad is an assistant coach for the team, and he played throughout his life, and then he also started a club team up in that area. So Elisa, whose sister is also on the team, Mackenzie.
A sophomore.
She's a sophomore. She doesn't play as much as Elisa does, but they have grown up with volleyball in their blood, so to speak.
Yeah, that first time out when we heard the assistant coach talking, that's Todd Bengen, longtime assistant at Janesville, does a lot with developing these players. Teaches full-time at Hawkeye Community College that is real close to Janesville as well. 16-9. We're starting to see that separation, Barb. It was so close in the early goings of the second set, and now stretching it to an 8-point lead here midway through the second set. Bengen with the serve. And that's down for a kill. She hit it so hard that it ricocheted off the hands, tooled it out of bounds on the other side of the net. 7 kills for Emily Box. She had 22 in the semifinal victory over number 2, Lamars Galen.
Well, I'm not keeping stats on this. I don't know which tips and which strong hits have gotten her kills, but from just observing, it seems like she has better results when she swings hard.
14 kills. 14 kills for.
I thought that went the other way, but I guess.
They said out. So they're changing it on the scoreboard as well. That time, Janesville gets the point. Well, Holy Trinity, they have tons of experience playing here at State. Just tons, because they've been here 9 straight times. So this isn't something where it's the deer in headlights and they're overwhelmed.
Nope.
But it is the pressure of this is our last volleyball match of the entire year. So while they're not scared of the stage, the magnitude of this game and every point is very important against a powerhouse like Janesville.
Well, and you come into each match you play expecting to win. So that is a piece of it too. Then all of a sudden when you're down 1 set in almost 2 sets, the reality starts to set in a little bit, and it's like, well, maybe we are going to lose. And you just have to keep that out of your head and just keep fighting.
That's the role of the coaches. That's why the student section's here, dressed in crazy silver and Halloween costumes to try and cheer them on as well and help lift them up when they need it, because they need it lifted up right now. Trailing 20-11. Something needs to happen. Hoff will be checking in. And back is Thompson. Why do you think Lipscomb's getting a good one out of Bree Thompson?
Well, she's shown she can do it all. She can hammer the line. She can hammer deep cross court. She can hammer sharp cross court. And then she's also got this great roll shot that she can put basically anywhere she wants. And that shows that she can do so many skills that make you an all-around player, that it's always great to get a recruit coming in that can do that.
She seems very coachable as well.
She does seem like it, and in the back row, it's always good to see the big hitters play well in the back row. You want to be a 6 rotation player.
Another point is Janesville. And again, Tolly Thompson, the father of Bree, was a national champion in wrestling at Nebraska and placed 3rd for USA Wrestling at the World Championship. So we've seen a lot of players with fathers or uncles who have been either professional or very successful college athletes. Well, let's listen inside a huddle and see what Holy Trinity has to say, trailing 21-12 here in the 2nd set.
Some of you are defeated. Some of you are defeated right now. Don't do that, all right? This is your day. Seniors, this is it. Let's go. Let's push it. Let's go. Here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, then. Hey,
go.
play free, go.
Yep, this is it. Win or lose, this is your last match of your high school career if you're a senior. And so she's right. They do have an appearance that some of them look defeated, and they just need to work together to come out of it. They haven't been challenged a lot this season. They only have 3 losses, so they aren't used to having to push back. And in their wins, they haven't lost a set. So they aren't used to losing sets, so they're going to have to dig deep and help each other get through this.
Only 3 losses on the year. Central Lee 3-2. Waukee, who's very good, and Ankeny Centennial, who's also very good. They're in Class 5A.
Yeah. Waukee and Ankeny Centennial both made it to state, and Centennial won this morning in Class 5A.
And then you look at what Janesville did in their non-conference schedule. I mean, they want to play everyone, anyone and everyone.
All comers.
All class sizes, Cedar Rapids, Jefferson, Dyke New Hartford, Cedar Falls, Dowling Catholic, Cedar Rapids, Washington, Waterloo West, Carroll Kemper Catholic, who won.
Well, I think you said it earlier, about building a program. That's how you build a program. Once you get to the best in your class, then you need to start playing the upper classes so you can keep improving and having a successful program. The kids on those teams understand that.
An attack air, and the Wildcats of Janesville lead by double digits here in the second set, up 23-13. Substitution in for Janesville. Here's Lily Nielsen, a 5'3" senior defensive specialist. Block. Good hustle by the Crusaders. Was it touched?
It
no,
looks
it
like
was
there
not.
was a touch from
yes,
my
there
angle.
was. Okay.
Yeah, that ball was coming straight at me, and I thought it looked like the inside hand of the middle blocker touched it.
It sailed out of bounds, so if there was no touch, the point would be for Holy Trinity. But because it was touched, last touched by Holy Trinity, it's set point. A service error, and we'll throw the ball back to the Crusaders. Claire Popatakis checks into the front row. Cassie Randolph, just a freshman, one of those setters who came in to replace Allie Randolph, her older sister. Lift call, and the second set goes to Janesville, 25-14. They've looked strong here so far, Barb.
They really have. They've taken control and never looked back, keeping that focus on their goal.
Janesville one set away from claiming the Class 1A title. Holy Trinity has some work to do. We'll be back with more from Cedar Rapids, Iowa, here on Iowa Public Television.
Find your favorite programs on IPTV. Submerge yourself in period dramas. Experience world-renowned musical performances. Improve your life with lifestyle programming. And discover entertainers who shaped American culture. Programs made possible, in large part, by the support of viewers like you. Join Iowa Public Television for Festival, November 17th through the 18th and 24th through the 28th.
Few things on Earth are as miraculous and vital as seeds, and many are going extinct. Join IPTV in viewing and discussing this issue, and learn how seed keepers are protecting them in the award-winning film Seed, The Untold Story. That's Friday, November 30th at 7 p.m. at 2 locations, in the IPTV studios in Johnston and T-Box upstairs in Decorah. Get your free tickets at iptv.org/events.
Hi, I'm Charity Nebbe, host of Iowa Ingredient. More and more viewers are becoming sustaining members to support Iowa Public Television because it's easy and hassle-free. You simply choose an amount to give each month through your bank account or through your credit card, and you're set. It's a great way to support the shows you love month after month. You can give online or you can call 800-728-2828. Thank you so much.
Join the conversation online with Iowa Public Television. Follow us on Facebook. Connect with us on all our social networks.
A good look at the Holy Trinity student section as they are having fun, but they'd have more fun if Holy Trinity could win this third set, force a fourth set. Here's a look at some of the highlights from the second set as Janesville was victorious 25-14. Seemed very similar to what we saw in that first set where Janesville won 25-16, Bart.
It was very similar once they kind of started to separate at about, 8-10. Then Janesville started to pull away. But before that, it was quite different than the first set. First set, Janesville jumped out to an early lead, and Holy Trinity in the second set kept it a little closer.
There you see the stats. And that's a look at the leader, Bree Thompson. 14 kills already here. She's been the difference maker. One of the difference makers, but the leader offensively. She has 14 kills. Elisa Bangan with 7. 4 kills for Bailey Hoff and 3 for Julia Meister. For Holy Trinity, Emily Box with 7 kills, hitting 179. No one else with more than 2 kills for the Crusaders. Third set underway. That's in. They sure know just exactly where to put the ball. Not too hard, and the spots where Holy Trinity just is not at.
Well, and that actually should have been where the middle back player was. The Holy Trinity Crusaders play a perimeter defense or a player back defense, and somebody's supposed to kind of be in that gap in the middle of the court.
So earlier today during the 3A championship, we talked about the difference of offenses from 5-1, you have 1 setter, to 6-2, where you have 2 setters. Service ace, by the way, dialed up by the Crusaders for the lead. Difference in defenses. And is that something you can switch throughout the match, or is that this is the defense we play all season long?
Well, you can certainly switch it throughout the play. We used to have, so let's talk about the different defenses first. There are 3 main ones, but most teams in the state tournament this year have played a perimeter defense or a player back defense that leaves the deep corners open.
Real quick, 3 consecutive service aces right now. Serving's a pretty big part of volleyball as well, whether you're getting service aces or not, right?
Absolutely. Even if they aren't aces, you can take the opposite team out of their normal offense.
Maya Lawler has helped the Crusaders in a must-win third set go up 4-1. Thompson gets the much-needed side out, and it's now 4-2. Another look at this. Do both Janesville and Holy Trinity play that perimeter defense then?
Both of these teams play the perimeter defense, which leaves the golden corners wide open. If somebody were just killing it into the corners, they could switch to a rotation defense, which covers the corners and leaves the middle back position open. The middle of the court is always a good spot because people aren't sure who's going to take it. And there is a defense, it's called a player up defense that kind of covers that,
okay.
But it's less common.
4-3, and that is kill number 16 for Bree Thompson.
And the final answer to your question from earlier is how often can you change those defenses? We used to have, on this player, you're playing perimeter from the right side and rotation from the left side. Or this player, you're going to play perimeter all the time. And so you can change it throughout the play if you want to.
Tied at 4 here in the third set. And in the net violation, Holy Trinity gets the points. If you're just tuning in, you haven't been on social media, which, by the way, you can stay connected with IPTV Sports everywhere you go. Just join the conversation. Connect on Facebook and Twitter, and they do a good job. If you can't get and watch the live stream on your computer, if you can't watch it on TV, IPTV Sports on Facebook and Twitter is the way to go. But this is the final championship of today. At 10 a.m. we broadcasted Ankeny Centennial over Cedar Falls. At 4A it was Dubuque Wahlert, the victor. And 3A it was Kemper Catholic. And 2A it was Western Christian. Only 1 trophy left to hand out here in the 2018 High School Volleyball Championships for the state of Iowa.
So that was possible because of the defense that the Crusaders are playing. The right back got her hand under the ball and did a pancake dig. Basically, what you do for that is you slide your hand flat, palm on the floor, and the ball will bounce off your hand. And that's considered a pancake dig, and as long as no part of the ball hits the floor, it's clean.
So you can use your hand, you can use your knee, you can use your foot
We've
to
seen
keep it
all of them today.
off the court. Use anything in your power, but you can't, here's a key, lift it. You
Right.
can't carry it.
Right.
Another look at this highlight. Nobody's at home. Disguised it very well.
It's beautiful.
And just dumped it over the net for the point. 7-5, Crusaders on top. And another point.
So Box did a great job that time of turning the ball back across her body, going for the deep corner. Now, out of the middle, the defenses that you play are different, and it's usually the same because you don't have time to move far from your base position. And so the corners are still open. So when she turns and goes deep corner, lots of times she'll have success.
Holy Trinity playing some really good volleyball right here to start this third set. Here's the key. It's keeping it maintained and not letting Janesville go on a run.
Well, and still believing you can win.
Another point off the attack air by Thompson, and it's their largest lead they've had, up 9-5 in a must-win scenario for Holy Trinity out of Fort Madison. Good pass, nice set, and that results in a big-time kill.
Well, and that's Bree Thompson, but she's normally an outside hitter. That time she's hitting it quick out of the middle, just showing again she can do it all right between those blockers' arms.
So a lot of these student athletes that we've had the pleasure of announcing here today, as Thompson gets another kill, and excuse me, it looked like a kill. It was an ace, service ace, her second of the match, but a lot played more than just volleyball. You were a multi-sport standout at Comanche. You are also a Division I volleyball coach. Did you like the players that only did volleyball, or did you like the players that also did track and field and basketball and softball, swimming, whatever?
Well, I like them both, and for different reasons, because they each bring something different to the team. So if you're a multi-sport athlete, you learn things in other sports that you won't learn in just specializing. Some of it may have to do with peripheral vision. Some of it may have to do with reach or different aspects
Things
of it.
that could translate from one sport to the sport of volleyball.
Yep. And then if you're a single sport athlete or you just play volleyball year round, there are some advantages and some disadvantages. One of the disadvantages would be wearing out your body. One of the things I like about multi-sport athletes is you use different muscles in different sports, so you have less wear and tear on your body. But you get more touches on a volleyball, so you have better ball control, better shots, better volleyball knowledge, and so it's nice to have some of each.
And that's what we're seeing. A lot of people, well, you'll do club volleyball, you'll do high school volleyball, your volleyball, but maybe not as well-rounded, and could potentially get burnt out a little earlier as well. I really like following these different girls, and then I see, oh, hey, they're on the state basketball team. Or, oh, they just won the discus at the Drake Relays. We had a chance to see them play at the volleyball championships as well. How'd she get that through that double block there? It didn't seem like much room.
Well, it doesn't always take a lot of space to get through, especially if the arms aren't quite at the same depth, and it leaves a little bit more of an opening than what it appears to be on TV.
11-10, the Wildcats up by 1. And a service air. Gergen just a little too much, the sophomore setter. So she's back there, hands are moist, it's sweaty, it's championships on the line. How do you just mentally take a deep breath and work on not thinking about the crowd, not thinking about how tired you are maybe?
Well, I think that's exactly what you do, is you take a deep breath, calm yourself, and then make sure that you get the ball in.
Got the ball in. No, pancake. She kept it alive. Wow, great hustle.
So
not getting that one, though.
One of the things we should talk about with those pancake digs and the officials. So the officials, all 4 officials get to say whether they saw a part of the ball hit the floor or not. So
then they vote? Voting's on my mind this week.
Yeah, no voting. No, but the line judges, if they see the ball hit the floor, they use their flag to point that it hit the floor, and then the up and down refs will make the call, or the up ref, really.
No question about that call. Here's a look. Coming right at you.
Well, and you can see that Holy Trinity gave the line, and Bingen took it.
Janesville's on a run. Let's listen inside their huddle.
A few breaks already, they get no more. We're going right after them right here. Control the ball on our side, control everything. Keep talking. You gotta do all the little things. All the little things, they become the big things. Let's push right here. Let's go. Here we go. Push, 1, 2, 3.
I agree completely. The little things become the big things. I love hearing her say we've given them some breaks, they get no more. That's the focus.
I'm drawing the line in the sand.
That's right. That's the focus that the Janesville team has had, I'm going to say forever. And that's what has gotten them to this match year after year after year after year.
You can keep going.
Yeah.
3-time defending 1A champions. Wildcats returned 4 starters from last year, including Wichita State recruit Lily Lickway, who owns over 1,000 career digs, averages 3.6 a set. 3 times, when we talked about her a lot, leads the state in kills, averaging 4.97 service error there. And Thompson, Lickway, and setter Elisa Bingen selected to the IGCA All-Star Game. And they're just a collective group, a unit, a true team. 14-12. Wildcats to the outside. Little bit of confusion, and now the Crusaders free ball it back to Janesville. Now in system. Box's turn to take a good swing at it. And probably 99% of the year, that attack, that swing by Box goes down for a kill. Tonight it doesn't.
Well, I was thinking the same thing earlier when she turned one cut back and hammered it, and Janesville dug it. I was thinking, oh, she's not used to that coming back. That's a tough ball. As a hitter, it kind of bleeds into your confidence a little bit, because usually you're getting kills on those balls. And so it knocks you down a few pegs.
Still having a nice performance with 8 kills here in this championship match. This is the critical point. When the game hangs in the balance, it was 13-14. And now what happens at this halfway point of this 3rd set? Does Janesville pull away? Or can the Crusaders put a run together right now to force a 4th set?
Net violation called. It was a little bit of a late whistle, so everybody's kind of looking, wondering what the call is, but it was a net violation.
Well, you're seeing a lot of pink on your TV screen here. The court's pink. The ball girls are pink. The ball itself is pink.
The broadcasters are wearing pink.
We're wearing pink. And then when the teams were introduced, they ran out on a pink runway.
A pink brick road is what they call it.
Not yellow, a pink brick road. And then the champions get a pink t-shirt. And that's something in the last couple of years, Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union Executive Director Gene Berger came from Drake, came from UNI, and said, we got to make some things a little more big time, make this day even more special than it already is. And we got to really brand the Iowa girl and tie in that color pink.
Well, and not only that, but she's doing things about Iowa girls. And if you're an Iowa girl, every announcement, every match has an announcement that asks any woman who has played sports in Iowa to stand up. And then they get an applause and recognition for helping the game get to where it is today. Not just volleyball, but all the sports.
And it's not just Gene Berger. Her staff works hard, relentless, and they're open to ideas and suggestions on how can we make this better for the Iowa girl. 17-16. Holy Trinity fighting tooth and nail, trying to do everything in their power to win this 3rd set. Lift call.
Double contact.
Double contact against Janesville. And we're tied at 17 apiece. There is Jean Berger. A nice smile there as she looks on.
And she's in her pink.
Of course she is. Her shoes are pink, too.
All the women on the staff are wearing that same scarf that she has on, and all the men are wearing dark suits with that pink tie, with a pink tie. And so she's really done a lot throughout the week. They are all wearing the same outfits in some kind of black and gray and pink. And so it's pretty fun to see what new pink additions she adds each year.
And Iowa Public Television's Paul Yeager, you might remember this when he hosted the girls' basketball, wore a pink suit, pants, blazer, everything. I got the tie.
Yeah.
But it's a
you have a ways to go.
Truly special, very special weekend and day here. And it's not just volleyball, it's not just basketball, it's softball, it's swimming, it's everything. What a block! Are you kidding me? Oh my! The Crusaders, they're on a mission.
Well, and they are starting to believe a little bit.
Well, they should after plays like this. Holy Trinity. They have the lead. Let's listen into their huddle.
This is what we do, aggressive and go after them. Let's get them, let's go. Here we go. Let's go.
Sorry. That is easy to say after a play like that. Be aggressive. And that's the nice part about having a play like that. Get everybody fired up, including the fans, and hopefully that will come back at them to finish this set strong.
19-17. I love nonverbal communication.
Well,
Says
she's certainly feeling a lot better right now than we saw her look a couple sets ago.
Sometimes it's a play that can change momentum. One single play. Not only does it give them a point, a 2-point lead.
And 3-point lead.
And how much did that previous play into the factor when Thompson was up making contact over that block?
Well, it may have played a little bit of a role because she turned it and went line, which is where Boss wasn't. Boss was blocking cross court. Box, sorry. She's the boss.
She is tonight, all season long. 3-point lead for the Crusaders. And 2 contacts, the call on costly penalty. Let's see what Holy Trinity does defensively to try and get a quick side out. Lily Lickway serves it over. Setter dump. Janesville's there. In system. And it crawls over the top of the nylon. Wow. I thought that ball had a 2% chance of finding a way over the net. Kill number 3.
A 2%.
Well, I was like, there's no way. Well, I'll give it 2%. And it did. Coming with the power. If you're keeping track at home, that's 21 kills for Thompson. And now she has a chance to serve. We play on. The ball can clip the top of the net and attack air. 21-20. Play to 25, win by 2. Bree looks over to the bench, finds the zone from her coach, and serves it. Blocked. Down for the point.
That's that middle of the court spot that we were talking about earlier, that nobody knows who's going to take it. And a lot of coaches call that campfire defense because everybody's just sitting around.
Let's listen in to Janesville's huddle here. We're tied at 21 all.
Hey, that's the way to fight back. Keep your feet moving, keep talking. Let's go after it 1 point at a time right here. Anticipate, be ready for everything. Talk early, let's go, 1 point at a time. Push, let's go. Push.
Get set, make sure you're live.
Push, push, get that ball up. Here we go, catch, 1, 2, 3.
I think Coach Sorensen wants them to push, push, push. She's right. Right here, they need to get this point and then push for another one, because that will keep Holy Trinity kind of moving back into the disbelief portion that they may have had a couple sets ago.
Janesville has 46 kills as a team in this match. Holy Trinity only has 19. Doesn't matter right now. It's 21-21. A must-win for Holy Trinity. But Janesville gets the point. Not the conventional way to go there.
Well, Hoff did a really nice job of selling that. She went up strong, and it looked like she was going to swing at it, and then she chose, oh, I'm going to roll shot it. And again, right to the middle of the court.
Through the block. We're tied at 22. Here's the replay. Watch as this play unfolds. 2 players there for Janesville, but it doesn't matter. Good pass, quick set, down for the point.
Nice save, but she was over the line.
Yep.
So the rule on that is you can be touching the line, but you can't have any body part completely over the line. And she played the ball out of the net beautifully, but then when she went to catch herself, her hand went over the line.
Somehow, Janesville's able to return that ball. Again, Holy Trinity is firing bullets over the net. The coaching staff for Janesville said their foundation is that back row defense. Attack air, sails long, and we have match point for the Janesville Wildcats. 45 wins, 5 losses, all to larger schools. They have not lost a set in a match since 2014 to a Class 1A opponent. Match point. There it is. Janesville is your Class 1A state champion in 2018. 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row, and 5 out of the last 6 years.
So impressive.
– 2013, 2015, 2016, 2017, and now 2018. The trophy cases are filling up in Janesville. And the celebration, the hard work, the dedication pays off for Janesville. A tremendous year for Holy Trinity, 37-4. They made it to the state championship game, their 9th straight trip to state, but Janesville, just too much here tonight. Here's the final point. Didn't shy away from the block, went right at him, pushed, pushed, and pushed.
That's right. Great win.
It'll be interesting to see. Bree Thompson there will not be back next year. Several players graduate.
Elisa Bengen won't be back.
But what will they be able to do in 2019? Let's listen in for the all-tournament team at Class 1A.
Jim Beamer, presenting awards to the 2018 Class 1A all-tournament team is John Sanbothy, Regional Manager for Iowa Farm Bureau. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2018 Class 1A all-tournament team. From Janesville, Lily Liquay. From Holy Trinity Catholic, Aaron Anderson. From Galen Catholic, Katie Peters. From Tripola, Zoe Simoroff. From Janesville, Elisa Bingen. From Holy Trinity Catholic, Emily Box. And the captain of the all-tournament team from Janesville, Bree Thompson.
Congratulations to the members of the Class 1A all-tournament team. Tripola, Galen Catholic, Holy Trinity, and Janesville represented there. You see the players. There you see the names on your screen. Very fitting, as each of those members so important to their individual schools. They've given up so much time and sacrifice to improve and be the best high school volleyball player that they possibly can be.
Pretty nice looking group of athletes there. It'd be fun to have them all play together.
Absolutely. Well, the final thing that we will do before we sign off from our full coverage will be hand out 2 team trophies.
Crusaders and head coach Melissa Friesmeyer. And now your 2018 Class 1A champions, Coach Shelley Sorensen and the Wildcats from Janesville.
They're getting used to hoisting that trophy.
They work out all year just so they can do that.
A special year for Janesville. And let the celebration carry on because they deserve it. What a fun day of high school sports. Brought to you here all day long from 10 a.m. to whatever time it is now. We've been proud to be a small part of bringing you live coverage from the 2018 Iowa High School Volleyball Championships. Huge shout out to our crew. It takes a lot of people to pull this off, and they've worked their tails off to bring you this coverage. And thank you to our great sponsors as well and underwriters for supporting the Iowa Girl and this live coverage. For Barb Randall, I'm Eric Braley. Make sure you tune in to State Basketball Tournament March 1st and 2nd in Des Moines. Of course, it'll all be here on Iowa Public Television. Had a blast hanging out with you today, Barb.
Me too. My favorite day of the year.
Congrats to the 5 champions and all that participated. So long from Cedar Rapids. This has been a broadcast on Iowa Public Television.
Funding for the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union, Iowa Farm Bureau Girls State Volleyball Championships is provided by...
The path to greatness starts early. The Iowa Farm Bureau believes in Iowa's youth and their pursuit of greatness. That's why we're proud to be the title sponsor of the Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union. Each student's effort is important, and when one rises, we all rise to a better Iowa.
Fairway, along with Nabisco, Frito-Lay, and Sara Lee, is a proud sponsor of the Iowa Girls Sports Championships. We congratulate all the schools and student athletes participating in this year's Girls High School State Volleyball Championships. Fairway, proud to care for the places we work and live. By Musco Lighting, the sports lighting specialists, providing lighting systems for you, your project, and your community.